Hello, everybody. This is Casey here for Spiritual Talk tonight. How is everybody doing tonight? Let me turn my phone off so we don't have anybody. Hello, Olive. Hello, Stacy. Hello, Felicia. I'm doing good. How are you all doing? Tell me how you ladies are doing. Do you guys have any subjects that you want to talk about tonight? But we will. Same to you, Stacy. If you guys have anything you want to talk about tonight, so there's the link if you want to come on live and ask some questions. Hey girl, how you doing? But I do want to talk about something tonight. I try to teach you guys how to clear your space with the bubble technique. There's something called Access Consciousness Bars that does it on a super level. This is why I resonated so much when I found the bubble technique, because it's a single version of what this Access Bars does. What is your truth? Everybody's got their own truth. Okay. All ban. It says devices not connected. Daisy's here. So when we come in, Felicia, when we come in, one of the things that we do is we pick our parents. We choose our lessons that we're going to learn before we come in. Alban, try connecting your microphone, giving permission to your microphone and your camera, hon. Okay. Plus, we bring in experiences that we've had from several lifetimes. We just don't remember that. So we come in to learn certain lessons. And the thing is, we are here to experience. We are here to learn things. Each individual learns different things. What is right for somebody else may not be right for you. All that is still saying devices not connected, hon. Okay. So it all comes down to choice. It all comes down to choice. Okay. So one of the things I try to teach you to do, okay, so our truth is defined by how you were raised. We have our parents' truth. We have our family truths. We have our teachers' truths. We have our society, our culture. And a religion, they all teach you different truths. Who's right? Who's wrong? That's this ties into the Access Consciousness Bars and the bubble technique. You need to clear everybody else's truth out to find out where your truth is buried under all of that. Okay? And stepping into your power is reclaiming yourself and finding who you are. Having boundaries. Okay. Hey, Alban. Hun, it still says your devices are not connected. Okay. Still says they're not connected. But your power is standing in your own truth. What's right for me, what's right for you. One of the things I try to teach you guys is do not worry about what other people say, because they are not you. They do not live your life. They do not know what is right and wrong for you. You know, and it's interesting because the Wicca, their motto is do what you will, but do no harm. Go out and experience life, experience everything you want to experience, but don't harm anybody in the process. We're not here to hurt anybody else. Okay? We are here to live our life and experience. That we are made in the images of God. We are here to learn and to create. We are here to work our way back to God. Because when we come through that veil, we forget who we are. And us light workers are here to remember who we are. Does that make sense, hon? No, a zodiac chart is just a little piece of it, hon. It's just a little piece of it. Yeah, so release all the. This is what I was saying. I need to order this book. It's $30. And I keep procrastinating because of the price. A book on metaphors. Okay, like when I have you guys do the bubble technique, clear. Money's the root of all evil. Money doesn't grow on trees. You have to work hard for your money. Money doesn't make you happy. It's better to give than it is to receive. What was it? I need to make a list of all this stuff. But those are all programs that keep us from finding our own truth. You know? And I try to give you guys tools to do that. And one of the things, okay, I posted in the community. I posted because I made a reference to access consciousness the other night and the clearing statement. I just posted in community. I posted the link for, because I do access consciousness bars. I was a facilitator for a long time teaching classes. It's like, okay, all these old programs, hon, everything that you think that you are clearing away. Hey, teardrops. I posted 2 things. I know you'll be interested. Okay. Hi, darling. Everything goes into the recycle bin in the brain. The access bars clears it all, and everything else that is outdated and you're ready to release. It clears out thousands of things, while the bubble technique clears out one thing at a time. But it works. It works to help clear out those programs. You know how they talk in healing when they talk about peeling the layers of the onion? Well, the thing is, you clear the first layer, all that does is send it into the recycle bin. The program is still there. The program is still there until you clear it out. The bubble technique is the single version of it. The access consciousness bars is the multi version of it. Yeah. Now, if you look at access consciousness bars, there are teachers all over and there are facilitators. I would recommend everybody, if you can, to take an access consciousness bars class. You learn so much. And clearing statements, we're going to talk a little bit about clearing statements because somebody brought up today what the pod and pock was I was talking about. Yeah. But I also posted, the second thing I posted on their teardrops was an explanation of what the clearing statement is. Dane here is one of the ones that got access up and running. Yeah. The first one is, okay. Do you know how to get into my community page, hon? Because the Dane here one is this one. Okay. He talks about the clearing statement. They put out a video on the clearing statement. What I should do, it's 7 minutes long though. Okay, and the other one is, where is it? Hold on. This guy is a scientist that reviews all these modalities. They have to raise millions and millions of dollars for them to do these studies. There's all kinds of stuff on this. He says the brains are doing things that he's never seen in his life. He's been doing this for 17 years. But we can talk a little bit if you guys want to learn more about about one of the things I teach you guys is ask questions. When you ask questions, the universe will step up and show you things, will open the energy for you. Every time you ask a question, you open up possibilities that you never even imagined. Okay? Ask questions. And don't ask for something specific. Ask for this or something better. Because when you limit to the universe to this, you've got all this potential out here that you're not able to tap into because you've only asked for this. There's all this potential. This or something better. Universe, this or something better. The universe sees the whole picture. We don't. Can give you something that is so much better for you than you never even imagined. Okay. I am improving. Still having a little bit of problems with the oxygen fluctuation. But I am feeling better. And thank you guys for doing that. I did a little bit of Tai Chi last night. I started a different version of it and just doing the hand movements and connecting into the energy made a shift also. Yes. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you so much. I so appreciate you guys doing that. You know, and it's like the other night we were talking to Casey. She's got COVID. Her daughter now has COVID. But the other night after we were on and we were all sending energy to Casey, her nose cleared up. That was driving her crazy. Absolute crazy. Yes. I recommend everybody get into Tai Chi Chuan. It's awesome. And it's very gentle and it's a movement of energy. You know, and one of the things I tell people is if you want to stay centered, visualize your energy about 3 inches behind your belly button. That will help you stay balanced. Casey 526, she's got COVID and her daughter's got COVID. Teardrops need some healing. And Teardrop's husband needs some healing. Who else in here would like some healing work? Now, when they do Tai Chi party tricks, if you stand there with your elbows bent and two people try to pick you up, okay? You know. But if they can pick you up, okay? But if you focus your attention into the ground, all of a sudden you become really, really heavy and they're having a hard time picking you up. If you focus your attention into the clouds, you suddenly become lighter and they can pick you up easily. Where you focus your intention, where you put your attention is where the energy is going. And this is why I tell you guys, use the bubble technique to clear the anger, the frustration, programs, the belief systems that you have, put them all in that bubble. Any negative self-talk that comes up, put them all into that bubble and release them. KC526, yes. You guys have any questions on this? And the suitcase, yes. Darlene never resonated with the bubble technique. Okay. Whoops. Well, let me go ahead and take that one off. No. That's not what I wanted to put on there. Let me invite you to come on. Darlene never resonated with the bubble technique. Okay. You might resonate with it a little better. One of the guys told me he pictures the bubble, he hands it to an angel. So you might try that too, Darlene. But Darlene wasn't resonating with that. So I told her, put it all in a suitcase. Put all that stuff in a suitcase, lock it, and throw it into the violet flame and ask for it to be transmuted into something else. When I transmute something, I transmute it into something healing for Mother Earth and send it to Mother Earth. That's what I do. Cool, teardrops. Darlene, why don't you come in and talk? There's the link. Come in and talk. You've never come in and talk. Tell me your experiences. Tell me what things that work for you. And ask questions. Ask questions. That's how we learn, you know. Yeah. Hold on, let me find it. You're chicken. Look at you, girl. Nobody's gonna, you don't have to show your face, hun. You don't have to show your face. All you have to do is just talk. So were you letting go of something today, teardrops? Were you releasing something, hun? Were you releasing some of the things that we talked about? or did because you asked questions, okay, did the energy come up around what you were asking about? Because I encourage you guys to ask the universe, what can be, what else is possible here? You know, what is beyond what I can imagine? What am I not willing to be and see? You know, what can I receive today that I can't even imagine? Just like I tell you guys, what grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together today? It opens up possibilities. Every time you ask a question, it opens up energy for you. Okay? Keep asking questions. And I imagine some of you guys will probably have some questions over the next couple of weeks about access bars. It's, yeah. Okay, so those of you that saw my son on here, he does it in a harsh way because I got him into access, okay? But he had the money to go up to level 4. I never, yeah, because it was like $4,000 to go to that class. I didn't have that kind of money. But I became a bars facilitator. And through that, I took the levels 1 and 2. And it's funny because, see, I've always been an introvert. Okay. If you would have told me 4 years ago I was doing this, I would have told you were nuts. Totally nuts. Because in one of the classes I went to, she was talking about releasing some things and about the energy around it and stuff. And I had a question pop up. And I didn't say nothing. I don't want to say anything in front of all these people. And the energy got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until I felt like I was going to explode. And I told her, can we go back to that last question? And she says, yes. Yes. So we went in and went over that with my question and cleared the energy around that. Huge release. Huge release. Okay. So then I had a lot of people in the break come up and say, thank you for asking that. We're going through the same thing and we didn't want to say anything. This is why I encourage you guys to ask questions on here. And I try to encourage, comes back to you tapping into your own power. When you are clearing into your own knowing, your own being, your own truth, your own, power is getting rid of everybody else's power and everything that's holding you back. And who does it belong to? How many times do we go through something, okay, that we're picking up everybody else's energy? We might be feeling 5% of it, but we're empaths, so we're picking up 95% of everybody else's energy. Okay? Does that make sense? I show we have 4 people here. Who all's here? Teardrops, Darlene, yeah. Who does it belong to? Yeah. But the bubble technique is something that I ran into. Like I said, it's in a book called by Gary Sinclair. There's 7 different techniques in there. I hit this one, and it's like I hit the jackpot, okay? Because I don't live, most of the people that do bars are an hour away from me, okay? Daisy's here, okay? So it's hard. We used to have groups where we would do our bars for each other. And of course, COVID, it's been a couple years. I so need my bars ran. So it's just being ready to release stuff. So I'm doing the bubble technique, okay, and I'm putting something in there, and I could feel it shifting. But what it did for me is it receded behind the bubble, and all of a sudden something else was in there. So I worked on clearing that. That receded into the background. Something else popped up and said, wait a minute, where's all this stuff coming from? And I looked to my right, and there's a whole line of stuff that's waiting to be released. I said, whoa. So I kept releasing stuff until my body said, no more, no more. You can only release so much energy at a time. Your body gets tired. So always ask questions. And when I give you like some of these statements, like I was telling the other night. Okay, so I was listening to them talking about relationships. It says, what was the transaction I entered into from my point of view? what was the transaction they entered into between us from their point of view. And watch the energy that pops up. Okay? And the one I was talking about the other night, what energy, okay, what projections, expectations, separations, judgments, rejections that you have of this situation, and all the transactions that are stuck around this situation, will you destroy and create all of that? And that's where you say yes or no. When you destroy and uncreate it, these are things that are holding you back. Okay? Some where they have been created in your reality. And then the clearing statement is right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all 9 shorts, boys, and beyonds. But you can say pod and poc. So I was telling somebody this the other night. Who was it? Who was I was telling that to? Teardrops. And Teardrops today says, what was that? What was that? So I said, this would be a good subject for us to talk about, because I try to teach you the tools to use in everyday situations, you know, so you can clear things. And the bubble technique is a single version of what the access bars can do. I use this for an example, okay? There's 32 points. Let me show you. There's 32 points on the head. Okay? 32 points. And they all represent different things. Okay? So I teach children how to do the bars for free. I teach all the kids. How are we going to change the world if we don't invest in our youth, right? So I taught this child to do the bars on her mom. Actually, she said, yeah, what the heck is a pod and poc? Yeah. So I was telling Teardrops about this earlier. So I said, okay, I'm going to run your bars. So I'm running this little girl's bars. I said, wait a minute, there's a block here. Ran it for a little while, it wouldn't clear. So I went to the next one, and it came back. Ran it some more, nope, still blocked. Went and ran the next one, came back again. I just kept doing that, and the last time I held it for a couple minutes, okay, and I was tearing teardrops. I had 5 people sitting on my couch that didn't feel energy. Do not feel energy. My neighbor is sensitive to energy. Okay, I live in a 5-plex, a 4-plex. They're like townhomes right next to each other, right? This little girl, when she released whatever it was she released, it went through the whole house, and these 5 people that do not feel energy felt it. My neighbor next door felt it. It was so powerful. I don't know. I thought, what could a little girl, 11 years old, be clearing such a huge blockage on? The only thing I could think of is maybe it's something she brought in for past life, because this clears past life stuff also. Yeah. You're going to have to rewind and listen to all this, truly. Yeah. So it's yeah. You're going to have to go back and watch all this, truly. Because I think this is some important stuff. That's okay, Daisy. I know you've had a busy day. But I try to teach you guys some tools to do that, to tap into your power, to tap into your knowing, to tap into your truth. You know, that's huge. I try to help you get past limitations. Yeah. But point of creation, okay? That's where you created the limitation or you bought into the limitation. The point of the pod, P-O-D, is the point of destruction where it stopped your growth and created a limitation. So if you don't want to say the whole clearing statement, right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all nine shorts, boys and beyonds, then you could just say pod and poc. But I do have an explanation. I don't know if Dane goes into the explanation on each one of them. Let me read what it says about pod and poc. Let me find it. One of the first things that Gary puts in here, okay, everything that doesn't allow you to laugh at all the silly things I say and all the silly things you say, will you destroy and uncreate it all? Right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all nine shorts, boys and beyond. Okay. So POC, POC, stands for the point of creation of the thoughts, feelings, and emotions immediately preceding your decision to have this, to create this limitation. POD stands for the point of destruction, all the ways you have been destroying yourself in order to keep whatever you're clearing in existence. Oh, you're going to have to show me how to make those. I've been craving taco dogs. Okay, Jane, this is something for you to try. You take your corn tortillas, you warm them. You put a hot dog in there, split it. You put in your cheese, your onion, and your salsa. You roll it up, stick a toothpick through it, and fry it. And then till they're hard. And then you dip them in salsa. Oh. Yeah, because these are all, and with this healing technique that has been given to me, I tried to put it in categories. For some reason, they don't want me to put them in categories. Your sister's calling you? The one that you have a little bit of energy with? So right and wrong, good and bad, stands for what's right, good, perfect, and correct about this, and what's wrong, bad, awful, mean, vicious, and terrible about this. It is the things that we consider right, good, perfect, and or correct that stick us the most because we do not wish to let go of them since we have decided they are right. All nines, how have we made this right, wrong, perfect, correct, or wrong, terrible, awful, mean, and vicious? How does that diminish us? How does that make us absolutely, totally, irrevocably, infinitely, utterly, and eternally meaningless? What are the rewards that make this right, wrong, good, perfect, and correct, or terrible, wrong, awful, mean, and vicious? As blank, what choices have we made or are we making? Are blank what our creations create the commitments to the creation of our limitations? As blank, how many limitations of dimensionality hold us in existence? As blank, how many controls, definitions, limitations, forms, structures, significance, linearities, and concentricities are you using to hold us in existence? As blank, what are you unwilling to destroy that holds us in existence? We're talking about limitations and finding your truth and ways to do it, okay? Finding your truth and your power, okay? Short stands for what's meaningful about this, what's meaningless about this, What's the punishment for this? What's the reward for this? That's the short version. What are we punishing ourselves for and torturing ourselves with in relation to it? What are the rewards of it? How many layers and non-layers do we have in relation to it? How many meaningless glop and glop do we have in relation to it? BOYS stands for nucleated spheres. They are pre-verbal. So that's the energy that you're picking up ahead of time. Basically, these have to do with the areas of your life where we've tried to handle something continuously with no effort. It says, have you ever tried to peel back the layers of the onion and you never got anywhere besides the tears? If you never get to the core of the issue, you were dealing with nucleated spheres. A lot of what we have tried to peel the layers of the onion on is not actually an onion at all, but it's a nucleated sphere. They're like kids' bubble pipes that have 5 little chambers in it, and you blow in it and it fills up with bubbles. You pop one and it fills in. You pop one and it fills in, and the issue never goes away. The source of it is over here where someone's blowing and you keep popping the bubbles somewhere else, and the issue doesn't ever go away. So let me ask you this. How many nucleated spheres do you have that you've misidentified and misapplied as the incomplete onions of your life? Everything that is times a godzillion, will you destroy and uncreate all that? And then you say yes or no. Right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all 9 shorts, boys, and beyonds. Beyonds is a feeling or sensation we get in our body which stops us dead in our tracks. Did you ever get a bill that was way more than you expected? It's a moment, okay? When you get that bill, everything stops and solidifies in time, space, dimensions, and reality. That's a beyond. We have lots of beyonds in our life where we freeze up. Anytime you freeze up, that's the beyonds holding you captive. That's the difficulty with the beyond. It stops you from being present. Okay? All the beyonds creating the eternally beyond, keeping you captive. Can you destroy and uncreate all that times a godzillion now, please? Right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all 9 shorts, boys, and beyonds. Beyonds include everything what is beyond belief, reality, imagination, conception, perception, rationalization, forgiveness for all the other beyonds. Beyonds are usually feelings and sensations. Beyonds are implants and explants that have mostly feelings and sensations to them. Rarely emotions and never thoughts. Most X words are beyonds. Excitement, exhaustion, all of the beyonds creating the beyonds eternally beyond is the full clearing statement when we say the beyonds. How many beyonds do you have controlling, dominating, manipulating, creating, and destroying us? Our BHCEEMCs, our lives, our existences, our relationships, and our money flows. Everything that is times a godzillion would destroy and uncreate that. And everything attached to that. Yes or no? Right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all 9 shorts, boys, and beyonds. The BHCEEMS is how you divide your body into parts you cannot control. There's the physical, mental, emotional, auric, etheric, catheric, and metatheric bodies, the astral body, ghost body, light body, celestial body, magnetic body, causal body, and all the other body types not listed here. Each of those have each of these have been explanted to control, dominate, and manipulate us. That would be bodies, heads, counterances, endowments, endeavors, matrices, categoricals. Hi, DJ. Thank you, Samuel. I'm so grateful. You know, oh yeah, so grateful. Thank you. So one of the things they talk about in Access is our point of view is Access is a mind is a dangerous thing. Waste it. If you're thinking, you're stinking. Your mind can only define the limitations of your reality. Your mind is a calculating system that is only here to define what you already know. We're here to wipe out your mind and give you a clean slate so you can create your own reality, to get away from everybody else's programs, belief systems, and points of view. Does that make sense, hon? Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. You guys have any questions? Anything else you want to talk about? You guys going to leave me on here all by myself to talk tonight? I do feel my chest does feel lighter. It does feel lighter. Didn't get the list yet? Yeah. So what else would you guys like to talk about tonight? Is Star coming on tonight? She's always got things to talk about. You're sitting there with your twin sister? Well, tell your twin sister hello. Tell her hello. She can come on and ask spiritual questions too. But that's one of the things with the heal, and I need to add a couple of these other bodies on this healing list. Yeah. Say, this is what I do, sister, every Friday night. We sit here and do spiritual talk. I'm tired now. I had this burst of energy. Now I'm tired. That's funny. Hello, twin sister. She should come into our cooking and crafts and join us. I could tell he did healing work. Now, just remember sometimes when you're clearing things, especially with the bubble technique or the clearing statements, when you start yawning, you're releasing things because it's like releasing this little charge in the recycle bin. Wasn't tired before. Does that mean she's coming in? Or just because I'm tired? Next time you get down this way on your way home to Oklahoma, you could always come by and see me while we're in your bars, teardrops. Maybe I'm releasing for all of us. I don't know. Yeah. But there are a lot of people down there. If you look up the accessconsciousness.com, you can go in and find practitioners. Each practitioner is going to charge a different amount. But I don't know what the classes are going for now. You're yawning too? But yeah, when you're clearing stuff. What the heck? My phone's telling me airplane mode. It is. Interesting. I must have did that when I put it on flashlight. Eileen, how are you? Boy, there must be a reason that I pulled that out tonight. It must have been something I needed to clear. Why are you sad? What's going on, hon? Yeah. Why are you sad, Eileen? What can we do for you, hon? And one of the things we're talking about is releasing things right now, Eileen. And we're here to listen, hon. We're here. So, is there no hope for your future with this man, or no hope for your future period? Redefine that. There may be no hope for you and your man, but you still have a future. So ask the universe, what else is possible here? What's going on here that I need to be aware of? What can be better than the situation? Just keep asking the universe questions. And hon, we're here to listen. This is a no judgment zone. Yeah, and the bubble technique. Hon, have you ever been here before, Eileen? We have something called the bubble technique. You can put that sadness. I hear on her phone, avoid second delay now. Everywhere she's sitting 3 feet from me. Okay, Eileen. Why am I saying Darlene? Darlene must be upset with her sister right now. Eileen, do you know, have you ever tried the bubble technique, hon? You see that statement right now? I want you to bring your hands together, hon. Bring your hands together till you feel a bubble or heat in between your hands. I want you to, everybody should clear this. Okay? Everybody should clear this. Okay? Bring your hands together, feel the bubble. Everybody should clear this statement. If I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any at all. And then bring your hands back and forth like this. Ooh, I feel that in my head. Until you feel the difference in the energy between your hands. That one's heavy. Shift, shift, shift. Wow. Can you feel the energy between your hands, Eileen? Can you feel your hand, the energy in there? Let's see. For me, it cleared. Or if okay. When you bring your hands back and forth with that statement in there, do you feel a shift in the energy, hon? Your name popped up when I was talking to Eileen. Did you feel a shift in the energy, Eileen? Can you feel that energy? Yeah. Can you try putting that statement in the bubble? Either clear it like this or put it into a bubble and hand it off to an angel? You need to clear that statement. That's a belief system that will hold you back. See, what did I say? What did I say, teardrops? I said, Darlene's name popped up when I was talking to Eileen. I said, her sister must be upsetting her. Right. I don't want you to throw energy right now. I want you to clear the energy. Okay. Don't throw the energy. Clear it. Clear the energy. Because that is a belief system, a point of view that will hold you back. Try putting some of your negative self-talk in there and clear that. Clear some of the arguments that you and your man have had. Clear your points of view about how relationships should be. Because those are programs also. Clear all that in yourself and see if it doesn't shift the energy between you and him. You can put emotions in there, belief systems. Yeah, you can, but if you keep it in the bubble and do this with your hands, hon, okay, then you are actually transmuting the energy rather than sending it away. You can still put it in a bubble and hand it to an angel if that works for you better. And then for Darlene, she uses the suitcase method I taught her. You could take all that baggage, all those belief systems, those points of view, arguments you've had with everybody, with your man, with your family, with bosses, anything. Put all your belief systems, all that negative self-talk, everything into a suitcase. Okay? Lock it, throw it into the violet flame. Ask for the energy to be transmuted into something healing and send it toward a certain situation. What I do is I send it to Mother Earth, because Mother Earth supports us and takes care of us, can shake us off anytime she wants, and she needs healing big time. Eileen, put that, I think it's over with him. Put that into the bubble and clear it. Put that, okay. I feel I've been cursed. Put that into the bubble and clear it. Those are belief systems. Those are points of view that hold you back from moving forward. Okay? Clear the energy around that. Clear that too. I can't get ahead. Put all those statements in the bubble. Clear the energy, hon. Clear the energy. That way you open up new possibilities. If you clear enough negative self-talk and energy between the two of you, you don't know what could happen, or it could bring in somebody even better for you. Clear all those statements, all of them. Everything is energy. Clear it. Transmute it. And this is what we're talking about tonight, is finding your own truth. Your truth is buried underneath all of that negative self-talk. I have to do this alone and spend the time talking to you. Yeah. You know, yeah. But everything that comes up, hon, all that negative self-talk, all those negative statements, all those metaphors, okay? I feel like I've been cursed. That's a metaphor. Okay? That's a belief system. It's a point of view. Clear anything like that comes up. Anything you tell yourself, I'm stupid. I'll never get ahead. You know? Put all that stuff in the bubble. Put your sadness in the bubble and clear that also. And ask the universe questions. What else is possible? Yeah, because those are all programs, hon. The only person you should worry about what they think is yourself. You have to live with yourself. Nobody else lives in your body. Nobody else lives your life. Okay. Hold on, let me check her. Eileen, do I have permission to go in and look at you? Okay, so Eileen, can you close your eyes? Can you picture your body in front of you? I want you to turn your body around, and I want you to look for any cords anywhere in your body. Back, front, head, feet, anything. See if you see any cords anywhere. Hey, Austin. Come on in, hon. But Eileen, close your eyes. I'm going to walk you through this, okay? Oh, I'm glad, SAS. So you've got a cord going down straight through the center of you. Is that just a cord or is it a rod? Hi, Austin.
Hello.
How are you? I'm glad. I'm glad you got some closure, SAS. I'm happy, hon.
Yeah, I'm usually closing at this time, but not tonight. So
Okay, so I'm looking at Eileen for some healing work. It's like, oh, Austin's meant to be here. Do you see any other cords anywhere in your body, or you just see that darkness going down through your body? Think 10, tram. I'm happy, yes, that we were able to help. Okay, so Eileen, I want you to call in your personal healing team. You said it's 10. Okay,
good to see you, teardrops.
I know we're always happy to see Austin. Okay, Eileen, ask your healing team to see if they can turn that white or turn it to green first. Ask them if they can turn it to green first. And if they can turn it to green, then turn it to white. Okay, so ask your healing team if they can turn it to green and then turn it to white. I think SAS is because we're all a family on this channel, and we seem to pick up on each other's energy. Hey, Star,
Hey,
we're doing
Star.
we're doing some healing work on Eileen. You actually have healing hands in case you see with your hands. Okay, so but I would call in your healing team also to help you with this, so they can help you clear out all the residue. So I knew. Hi, Snow Queen. How are you? So, Eileen, I want you to relax and I want you to allow, okay? I want you to allow your healing team to help you with this. And off life, like you said, I get the rod going through just down the center of me. Okay. So, Eileen, ask your healing team to ask if there's any color underneath that off white. Is there any color underneath that rod? Start working on Eileen. Uh, she's Truly's twin sister. What you got, girl? What are we gonna do with you? We need to wrap you in bubble wrap, Snow Queen.
Oh my God! Wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Snow Queen.
She just got out of the hospital too. Yeah, it's hiding something. Yeah. Okay. So,
I think we need to work on Snow Queen after this because
yeah. Okay. So it did go to emerald green. Okay. So now ask your healing team to change it from the emerald green to white. And let me know when it turns white, hun. How's the girlfriend, Austin? Okay, you can see it's a dark spot behind it. So the emerald green is actually hiding something else. See if you can turn that emerald green to white first, and then we'll work on the dark spot behind your heart, by your heart. Oh my goodness, girl. Okay. Star, come in, hun. Any luck on it changing from green to white, Eileen? Okay. Hey, Daisy girl. Let me see. Let me see. Austin, you're going to have to listen to the first half hour of this later. You have a moon boat, a moon boot. Okay. Daisy girl, did you get your cookie done yet? Okay. So Eileen, ask your healing team to not only tap into the energy of that, but to tap into all energy that is attached to you that is not of your highest good. Ooh, she just lit up like a Christmas tree. You made it white like Colorado snow. Yeah, we got Colorado snow out here too. We had 8 inches yesterday. And
oh
we'll have
wow.
Monday. Okay, so
you know
darn.
it's you know it's funny that you mentioned that is that when I was doing my astrocartography on myself, um I realized that my sun line goes directly over Colorado.
Aha. So that means it'd be a good place for you?
Yes.
Cool. Everything west of my line is good for me. All the western United States from here over. Feels like it won't leave me, and then it's been there for a long time, and the black mark is a curse. Okay, So, Eileen, I want you to relax and I want you to call in your healing team. Okay? And where's my paper? Okay. Because she's lit up she's lit up. Girl, you just take everybody's shit. Everybody's. Okay. So we're gonna call in Eileen's healing team, her personal healing team, to neutralize and dissolve all cords, attachments, stealth energies, miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, or interferences, magical objects, curses, anything blocking sovereignty, all programs, belief systems, imprints, illnesses, injuries, empathic imprints, illusions, expectations that are not of your highest good. Okay? Oh, okay. We're going to ask. Okay, I'm going to do the whole list because you got so many things. We're asking them to clear all DNA imprints, ancestral imprints, generational, ancestral beliefs, generational memories, generational beings, DNA impurities, DNA programs, contracts with yourself, contracts with others, empathic imprints, magical contracts, spiritual contracts, Akashic contracts, religious contracts, past life contracts, oaths, vows, fealties, communities, promises, trackers, ties, okay, attachments to people, places, pets, animals, situations, anything karmic, illnesses, stealth cords. We're going to emphasize stealth cords because I feel like there's a lot of stealth cords. Deep cords, fears, illusions, negative self-talk, self-abuse, dysfunctional relationships, emotions, karmic wands, karmic wounds. Can't even read my own handwriting. Holodecks, fear of abandonment, other people's illnesses, other people's burdens, other people's traumas, childhood trauma, childhood abuse, and childhood and self-sabotage. Okay, we're going to have a clear holy swords against infidels, implants, okay, entities, shadows, darts, daggers, hooks, blood rituals, spells, enchantments, voodoo, rods, magic, elemental forces, alien implants, parasites, interdimensional parasites, psychic leeches, stealth cords, larvae, eggs, anything from pregnancy, first, second, third, fourth trimester, religious cords, beliefs, institutions, self-sabotage, trauma bonding, situational bonding, codependency, religious military orders, abuse of any kind, spiritual blocks, PTSD, soul contracts, victim mentality, family religious obligations, energetic territorial darts. Okay.
Eileen, I feel like Eileen is having problems with her throat chakra
Yeah, because she
because
does.
I've been coughing a lot.
Yeah, I feel like I have a sore throat. Okay.
Y'all could be picking up on me because I've been going a lot, but I just started that when I came on, so I don't know.
But you know what they say, heal thyself first. You can't heal anybody else unless you heal yourself first. Okay. So we're going to ask your healing team
My coffee.
to neutralize and dissolve through all inner and outer worlds, all holograms, all holodecks, all senses, all chakras, all outer bodies, interacting realities, interacting multiverses, interdimensional realms, time walking, gateways, vortexes, pathways, portals, dimensions, interdimensional agencies, interdimensional energies, contracts, soul, akashic, karmic, magical, spiritual, religious, past life contracts, contracts with yourself, any vows of any type, through all past, present, future realities, known and unknown, throughout eternity, infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, infinite miles inside and out. Okay? And when these are neutralized and dissolved, to send them back to source for healing.
Okay, so you said she lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Do you see where it's at? Where it starts at?
Well, I just see.
Flip her upside down. Okay, I flipped her upside down. Flip her.
Okay. I do see all the lights going out for a lot of other stuff. So
Yeah, but no, there's one main area that is the source of it, and it's like, I've seen it 2 other times. One in myself.
it's like an iron ball.
Right. No, I had an iron what above me?
Dagger, wouldn't it?
No, above me I had the iron star, and then I had the iron rod going through me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That is
Okay.
done by another.
Yeah, and she's feeling that. Okay. So I'm going to turn that ball around.
Yeah, it was the cross.
It's got the cross on the iron ball upside down when she's
Yep.
right.
I just seen it.
Okay, so Eileen, I want you to ask for Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael to come in and assist. Okay. I'm asking them to neutralize and dissolve this negative energy and send it back to.
Oh. Sorry, y'all. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, I'm feeling it as well.
Eileen, you need to relax.
Chest pain.
You need to allow them to assist you.
Wait, are you open? Is she open? Can somebody tell me if she's open? If she's open, can I assist? I mean, you have to ask them for permission.
I don't feel that she's open.
I feel like she's resisting it because she thinks she has to do it herself.
Okay, but you don't. That's why we're here.
You wouldn't. There's no such thing as an accident, hon. Hey, Sierra. She's holding her heart. Yeah.
I mean, if she's open, I won't do anything that, I mean, I just need a better look.
She gave you permission, Star.
Okay.
She says yes. It hurts sharp and going across her chest. Okay. You're resisting it. That's why.
Teardrop. If she gets hot, let me know.
Eileen,
Sorry.
give permission to Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael to also come in and assist.
I would ask for Metatron too.
Well, yeah. Call in all the archangels.
Yeah, I would, because this one, I don't like that ball.
Okay, it's not us. Everything you're feeling is yours, hon. So give permission to all the archangels to come in and assist you with neutralizing and dissolving all of this. I'm also asking her healing team to come in and clear whoever put this into her, because they're trying to have dominion over her.
There's I can't tell if it's cords or like it's something that is exiting from. There's many little of those balls all over,
It's
and
almost
each one of them has like a cord connected to it, but I don't know if it's a cord or a rod, but it exits.
it's almost like a little solar system, huh?
Yes, but I don't like the like the throat issue. That's what that is. That's where I'm at, and that it keeps happening to me every time I get closer. Ooh, could we try the? Have you tried the purple flame?
Hold on. Some of that is clearing up right now. Okay. Okay, good thing we neutralized, because it's like remember those little snakes that you light at 4th of July? They're kind of like that.
Oh no, they move. They move. Y'all, they move. They move. I touched it. It moves. It's immovable. They're avoiding.
Yeah.
Is that what I think that is? I know. There's something in here because it's hurting me. It's like straight. It's coming out my back somewhere. Like middle of my back. I can feel it. I'm looking for it. I'm gonna find it. It's like it's invisible almost.
Is this somebody trying to, is this from past life? Yes.
Ooh, ooh. Highlight that. Can she highlight that red or something? Past life.
Yeah. Everything that she's got in her body right now that's past life, we're asking the healing team to highlight it, and the archangels to highlight it red.
That's a little one. No, I'm feeling a big one. Anything anyone has put on her from heart healing. I don't know how to word this. Emotions
Blood ritual.
to the heart.
It was a blood ritual.
Mm-hmm. Yes, highlight that one red. Yes.
Spells, enchantments, voodoo.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Did you just feel that, Austin?
Yeah.
That, oh my! I just my chest just got super heavy, and it was like I couldn't breathe. That's what that is.
So it's also a religious ritual.
Blood.
Yeah. Blood ritual.
Yeah. As soon as you said blood, oh my god.
It's a blood ritual, and
Yes.
I feel like it was done by somebody that was religious, and that they felt like she was a threat. And I actually feel like they cut her heart out. Oh. Okay, so everything that just brought up, I'm going to pot and pock all that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just, ooh, uh, I found it. That, uh, remember that rod that went from one shoulder blade of mine through all the way down to my hip? How big it was?
Yeah.
Okay, double that. That's how thick this thing is.
Eileen, I want you to make, we're going to clear some of this, see if we can release the pain at least. I want you to picture this little ball around your heart, the black energy that you picked up earlier. I want you to create a white one in your mind, the same size, the same shape. And I want you to bounce the two of them together and see if we can at least stop the pain.
Ooh,
If a black witch did something 20 years ago, hon, I think you had past lives with this person.
oof.
This is coming up from past life.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is definitely past life kind of stuff.
You and this black witch might have had many lifetimes of doing this stuff. So I want you to create a white ball or whatever shape it is that you perceive it as. I want you to create a white one, the same size, the same shape, and bounce them together. This should at least stop the pain.
Oh, it's not doing it. The cord bungee thingy is not letting it.
So we're asking the archangels to come in.
Can I cut it? Can I?
Surround it. Don't cut it.
I'm not. I was just looking at it if I could.
Neutralize it.
Oh, I know. That's what I was. Before I was gonna do all that, I was just thinking, if I do all that, could I then cut it?
Because if it's okay,
I think so. Okay, neutralize.
is this an alien implant? No. Is it outer world energy? No.
No, it is.
Past life. Okay, that's
It's a mixture of past and this.
so we're asking all the archangels to come in and surround it, to
Neutralize.
dissolve it, and send it back to source for healing.
Ooh.
I think this is going to take a little bit.
She alright?
Anything that is not of source, send it back, neutralize it, dissolve it, and send it back to source for healing.
Is she hot?
It's like I see all the colors of the rainbow surrounding this, squeezing it.
Um. Is she too? Is she hot? I can't see the chat. I don't have the other phone.
It says, yes, she is. Eileen, how are you doing?
How hot?
Star
Like,
says.
Yeah.
can she stand it or no?
So they have it in a cage and it's bouncing around.
Ooh, no. Can I do my white torch
Yeah.
where we cut it? I have an idea for this sucker.
Yeah, because you've already asked for it to be neutralized.
Yeah, watch this. It might get really hot. Sorry, it's for your best. I like my new little tool I made. It's working. Confirmation.
Yep.
Ah, I can feel the release of it. Oh my gosh, it's wonderful. And it's not even in me. This is crazy. This thing's thick.
Wow. I actually see it going out her crown.
Uh-huh. Hold that thought though. Oh. Okay, it should go a lot faster now. It's gone. Like it's torched.
She said, do it, Star, anything you want. Okay, how does she feel now, truly? Did we lose you, Star?
No, I'm still here. I'm looking for where it.
Okay, I'm asking the healing team to also clear any larvae.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Any larvae, any eggs that have been left behind from what was just cleared.
Turn her slowly while I'm in here. I want to look at this thing.
You don't want to get dizzy, huh?
Yeah, I'm not trying to get dizzy with the torch, you know.
Okay, she's upright. How you doing, hun? Do you feel any lighter? Yeah, because
I feel lighter. I want to know.
I think they're working on. It's like they're tracking down, and I feel like they're tracking down all the larvae and eggs. And I want any energetic imprints that are left over from this.
Yeah. Wait.
To be neutral.
Turn her back just a little bit. Okay. Right back. Right side of her back.
Ooh.
What is that? Is that what I think? That is.
What do you think? To me, it looks like an axe embedded in her back.
That's what I saw. I was going to say hatchet, but it's the same thing.
Yeah. And that's past life too. Okay, so we're going to neutralize and dissolve. Ask the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all that too. And any etheric damage that has come down through the genetics, through the time-space continuum, for all that to be healed also. I'm asking for all dimensions and realities that this has happened in, for those doorways to open, so we can pull that energy out.
Yeah.
And then we're going to close and seal all those dimensions to where that happened.
That was. Ask if that was this lifetime. That feels like. That feels fairly.
It was.
Newish.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Stabbed in the back.
And you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Oh my God. I'm hearing that song. But that's to the heart. But we just did that. So, but what's the back? Oh, I had to be a friend.
She's hiding from stars. She feels it moving. She said, "What is that with you?" Wow, isn't that interesting? Okay.
She's hiding from me? I meant her. She can't hide from me.
You gave us permission to work on you, hon. How's she feeling now, truly? She feel any lighter? Is the chest pain stopped? It should have. Okay. I'm asking healing team and the archangels to highlight anything else we need to be aware of. I'm also asking for any cords coming to her, going out from her to people that are not of her highest good, for those also to be neutralized and dissolved. Any cords coming in through other people from another person, also for those to be neutralized and dissolved.
Oh, okay. I got chills. Wait, person. Go back to person. Person. You're going to have to specify that one. Friend, frenemy, enemy, anything of that. You're going to have to specify that one. And they don't want me saying that because they just try to cut me off.
She said, that is holy crap. That was a man. Oh my freaking God, that was a woman that wanted my man, and all she talks about is black magic. She says she's loving this. You're blowing my mind on everything. You are all amazing. This is a woman that cursed me 5 years ago because she wanted my man. She meant the thing that was in her was hiding from stars. She could feel it moving. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I could too. That's why I said turn her slowly. You're going to just specify. Okay, wait. So it was somebody who wanted her. Was it a friend? Was it anyone close to her at the time? Anyone she knew?
So any cords coming from her through your man to you.
Yeah, there you go.
Those to be neutralized and dissolved also. And any cords from you going to your man to her also to be neutralized and dissolved. Do you have any other mutual friends, anything through this person? Because I feel there's one more person that she's
Yeah, we're missing someone. Oh, yeah, we're missing someone.
was a stalker on Facebook. It had nothing to do with me, but she did find me and followed me for 4 months in the town I lived in until I left. And then now she has no idea where I am.
I feel like, oh, okay, she made friends with one of your friends. She went above and beyond. She found one of your friends, made friends with that friend, and you don't know it. She is a fraudulent, fake friend to your friend. I don't know which one. I feel it.
Okay, so we're going to ask the healing team to identify which cords are coming in through anybody that she is not aware of that is coming from this person. We're asking for all those to be neutralized and dissolved also. I feel like a big, heavy burden's been lifted.
Yeah, but there's still a little there in my back. It's why do I envy? I just heard envy. Envious.
So any cords related to envy, I've got about 4 of those.
Yeah, and it goes straight to where it's at.
And any belief systems that you have been cursed, that if you did not have bad luck, you would not have any luck. That's huge.
Okay. That's one to the heart.
Neutralized and dissolved.
Heart should have eased up, back should have eased up, and the shoulder.
She saw his money and his career and wanted to be involved in it. He chose you.
Huh?
The J word, jealous. Any jealousy, any envy. Anywhere they have projected at you, they're mine.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh, say envy and jealous again. No, I think that in her back is connected to that black thing in her heart.
So any cords, any attachments, any belief systems, any points of view around I am cursed. If I didn't have bad luck, I wouldn't have luck at all. Any place where there is jealous and envy, anywhere, this lifetime coming from people toward her.
It is. There, it is connected. That's why it's not leaving.
Because
they're connected.
Okay. So we are asking for all that and everything attached to that and everything attached to that and that and that until the point of creation, the point of destruction. We're asking for all that to be neutralized and dissolved.
From the main creator to all of that.
Yes. Ooh.
Yeah, that's uncomfortable. I'm sorry, because I feel every bit of this. Yeah.
Okay, so we're sending everything that's neutralized and dissolved, we're sending it back to source for healing.
The axis is slowly dissolving. That thing, that black thing right there, though, it's not doing nothing yet. What are you?
Asking all the archangels to
I'm
surrender.
going in closer.
Encapsulate it. We're asking all the archangels to encapsulate it.
Wait. You just struck something. Hold on. It's a thought. Let me look. Okay. Go back to think Egyptian time, okay? Bear with me for a minute. If the heart was lighter than the feather, they got to. You know the story, right? They weighed the heart to the feather to see if their heart was lighter than the feather, if they were going to make it to heaven or not. Okay, after that, the hearts went into jars. They were capped. Exactly. Okay, the black thing in there, it's not that, but it's like a metal box.
So anywhere in any lifetimes, dimensions, realities, existences, known and unknown, past, present, and future, and everything else on the list, where her heart has been encapsulated, we are asking for that energy to be released, neutralized, and dissolved. Whoa.
Okay, that's super weird. That's not normal. It just made it non-black, but it is. Do you see that? What a day.
I see a lot of energy dissolving.
Yeah, but it's like an energy inside of an energy inside of an energy. It's like a.
Okay. Is that interdimension? Is that an implant? Yes.
Yes. But
that's an implant.
But what kind is that? Is what I'm trying to. Is that an curse energy implant?
Is it an extraterrestrial implant? Yes. It's extraterrestrial. Have you girls had dreams about ETs? Have you ever had any contact with ETs? Well, of course, Bigfoots could be ETs too. We don't know. So all energies, we're asking again for the archangels to come in and encapsulate these extraterrestrial implants and anything attached to them, and encapsulate all that, neutralize and dissolve it, and send it back to source.
Seriously, there's something. It was just hiding something else.
Is this okay?
This is I think this is a cap. Whatever. It's a capsized.
Is she a
curse?
Okay. Is this from an existence on another planet? Yes. Was this during the time of the Egyptians? Yes.
I was onto something. I knew I was getting there. Wait.
So we're asking.
The woman did an Egyptian thing. That's why it's taking it back so far to past life.
So I'm calling in the archangels from the planet that she existed on before. Okay, we're calling in that angelic healing team. Archangels from that existence, from that dimension, from that planet, to come in and neutralize this energy and dissolve it. I see a shift.
Yeah.
You see it dissolving?
Yes. Yes. No, I'm not. I'm watching it. It's extremely slow. I think it's because it's so old, and I think I know what happened here. Even in this time, you can do a past life if someone knows it exists already. Past life spelled on another past life that's already in you. Does that make sense? If someone sees it, you can just add to it.
Hold on, I'm working with the other archangels.
And then if you have the right stuff, you just keep piling. Does that make sense?
I didn't
Because it's like going in layers.
I didn't realize until now that each planet has their own archangels.
It's like one itty bit, like imagine one grain of sand at a time. That's what it looks like it's doing.
Oh, it's starting to clear. I am asking for the seed of this energy, the very seed at the core of this energy, to be neutralized and dissolved and sent back to source for healing. Because it's almost like it started out as a seed and it is encapsulated in this energy. That's why it's dissolving slowly. It's dissolving the layers of it. Because it's got a seed at the core.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Okay. She said she's pushing it in a white logistics, laughing my ass off. You just blew her mind. Yes, on UFO. Yeah. I seriously believe that I've been abducted, and what you are saying is freaking me out. I'm trying to put a white light ball around, an energy ball around it to get it off me. I was on the deck and there was a Bigfoot for faith for me. Heard a scream come through the back window of my mother's house that stood me on my feet. Yes, it could definitely be paranormal. I feel a shift, but it's stubborn.
It honestly doesn't feel like an abduction.
I think you're a starseed, hun. I think you because the starseed are coming in from other planetary in order to be light workers here. Okay?
Does she astral travel a lot?
I actually feel like they're trying to hold her back from making a difference here on the planet.
But does she astral travel? Remember that one thing that was attached to me because of astral travel?
She does astral travel.
Okay. Remember? Oh, what was it called? Jack gave us the name of it. What was it called, Casey?
Yeah.
That's what's holding it. That's why it's so stubborn. Remember?
Where's my original paper? Let me look.
because I just felt like if like if I don't know how to explain it. Like I know astro travel feeling, and I just felt it in her. That's why it just hit me.
What the hell was it?
It was the. Oh my gosh! Hold on.
I don't know where my original paper is.
Well, I remember you did add it to the new one. Does Teardrops remember?
Family's religious obligations. Let's see.
It was something. It was
Religious
a
material.
weird word.
Where are you, Jack? Pretty sure I added it.
It was under like with the second. It's on the second stage of it. I guess you would call it. Like
We should have some conversations about astral travel and being the fly on the wall, because I have somebody that's doing that to me.
let me tell you about those flies on the wall sometime, y'all. Hold on, I got to process what this is. But let me tell you about those flies on the wall. I done killed one today.
It's not something that I frequent, and I haven't done in a long time. And yes, sometimes my body. And no, I do not. Just so we all have this right, I also can read tarot cards in my eyes, change colors. I have energy that I can push. I can be a fly on the wall. Going into meditation, I am also a medical empath like you. All this will not allow me to be any of what I should.
Wait, go back.
I feel like
After she can read tarot cards, and then what? What's right after that?
Her eyes change color, and that's because
You're mutable. Oh,
she's a
okay.
starseed.
Yeah.
You're mutable.
I feel like she's been in that. She's been astral traveling.
Yeah, it's the same thing that I had. It's a mutational. Oh, hold on. It's a mutational hold that they put on you, so you cannot come back down here and inform anybody of anything that you have seen up there. I know the definition of it. What the heck is the name of it? Mutable. Oh, come on, Jack. Where are you?
You're a starseed, hun. You're a starseed. And mutable. What the heck? See, we're even being blocked from picking up on it. Okay, so it's a stealth energy.
Stealth energies from other. It's not planets. What do you call it? Dimensions.
I feel like it's not from a particular person. It's from a what?
A collective. She has no idea what it is. Oh, what's it? Did I throw away that other paper? Was I so stupid as to throw that away? I hope not. I'm sure I put it in.
Wow, that's interesting, Sierra. I have that same.
Explain what immutable is to her.
Mutable. Okay, you. I'm mutable. If I lay here, whatever, I can literally. I can go to, for instance, Teardrop's house. I can be a shadow. I can go as myself. I can go as a orb. I can go as a whatever I want to go as. That's mutable. That's a mutation, but it's still your energy.
I think that that's the new list that I sent you. Hold on, hon. Let me check. The old one was such a mess that I sent you the rewrite. Hold on.
It's kind of like the best way I can explain it is like right now I'm laying in my bed, but yet I'm in your body. It's a mini me looking through your entire body at all this stuff that you have collected over lifetimes and all these years of this lifetime. It's very interesting. I can't explain to people how I do it. I just do it.
Let me find. I'm pretty sure I sent you the rewrite so you guys could read it. Jack, where are you? We need you.
Okay, well, anyway, it's from wherever whatever. Help me here. Is Mercury about to do something, or is just
No,
me?
we had a
Mercury's in Pisces.
Oh, well, that explains everything.
Yeah, so it's in a fall position.
I'm done. I'm done with Pisces. Let's just not Pisces people, just Pisces season. Let me clarify that one.
Yeah,
Um,
what I sent you guys was the rewrite.
I it's from the extraterrestrial realm. Is the best way I can word it right now. Let's try that.
Interacting realities, interacting star dimension. Yeah,
It's intergalactical.
intergalactic. Yeah.
Ooh, ooh, yes, yes. Something funny in here happened.
Intergalactic. Because, yeah.
Is she normally a hot-blooded person? Like gets hot easy? Cause her body's hot. Yeah. It galactical intergalactical. When you said that, something in here did something. Say it again.
Intergalactic.
Ooh.
Does it wiggle like a worm?
I'm trying to figure out where it's moving at. I gotta find it. Can she feel it?
She's got a hot temper. Her neck hurts now.
Ooh, okay, I'm going to the next. Say it again.
Intergalactic.
Yes.
Yeah.
There it is. But it's not wiggling.
But it definitely moves, huh?
It's like one of those bungee cord things where they like snap you back, remember? That's what they had on me.
Yeah.
It's one of them. I'm not touching that bad boy.
It's a parasite.
I don't see. I see like a bungee cord. I see it exiting out her back, like at the back of her neck.
Parasites come in all shapes and sizes and are weird.
Okay, well, I don't like it. I will torch this sucker with a white torch.
Well, then do it.
Yay.
Neutralize it first.
Oh, I was.
We don't want any booby traps.
Neutralize.
Interdimensional is on the list. This is intergalactic.
Hmm.
I knew you were in my neck before you said it. Feels like it's going up.
It might get a little bit toasty. Nah. Oh, I don't like cutting these with my torch. I don't like it.
Okay, I'm going to call in a purple tornado to start cleaning up all the rest of the energy from the torch.
Oh, yeah, start where I'm at, because, ooh, this is not healthy.
I'm calling in the violet flame as a tornado to clear up all the energy and transmute it into something healing for Arlene.
Okay. How's her neck feel?
It's funny because I feel like where she came from had a purple sky.
Uh-huh. I've seen like a purple and blue mixture. It's really weird. Not weird, but like when I cut the thing, I could see it. That's why I said it's weird.
No pain, nothing. Thank you.
Okay. Slowly turn her. Let's see if we've missed anything. I feel like...
Eileen, close your eyes and see if you see anything else also. Turn your body around. Turn it upside down. Look at it. See if you see
Turn slowly, though. I'm in here now.
Yeah. Yeah, I turned somebody the other day and she says, "That's too fast. I'm still in here."
Dirt's still there.
I feel like she's got something red in her
crown.
Actually, in her foot.
Yeah, I seen the foot, but I see crown. Crown is huge.
So she's too, yeah, that's because she's an empath. She's picking up too much stuff. Eileen, what kind of protection are you putting up? Her lower left hip, something's moving.
Oh, God. I'm going.
That might be why she's got something red in her right ankle calf area. Or it could be the problem down there is affecting the hip. Okay, I feel like the red can be neutralized and dissolved.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gone. Left hip.
Oh, no. Okay, say some words here. Let's see what this thing is.
Generally guarded. Oh my God, my right ankle has killed me. Oh my God, you're blowing my mind. Okay, Is your ankle better now? Because I just cleared up the energy on that. Neutralize it and send it back to source. That cleared easy.
Yeah, the hip, though. Say some words from the list. Let's see what this thing is before I get closer. I'm not trying to be sucked into it.
Stealth cords?
No, this is bigger.
Miasms, patterns, blocks, negative intentions, interferences, imprints, illnesses.
Imprint. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, weird question. Well, anything is weird on here. If the word imprint made me feel this, surely it made you feel. I think an X might have imprinted, not knowing what it was, because it. Remember the hook?
Yeah.
Okay, it's similar.
This is laughing my ass off. I have to say, this is funny to me. I told her how good you guys are. All are many months ago. She really had no idea exactly how good you guys are. Yeah. She says, yes, bones still grind, but no pain. He's been my ex many times.
Yes, but how many exes has he had many times that could have had attachments that now that you have attachments to him because you have got back? It's complicated, but
so
every person you sleep with, any karmic attachments, the last person they slept with,
it attaches to you. My daughter, our oldest daughter, freaked out when I told her that, and then she had somebody verify it, and she says, "Oh my God, I'm in trouble." So all imprints, expectations.
Yep, nope, it's definitely an imprint of some kind. I don't. Is it a hook? Okay, nope. What other? No.
I do have an accent. Comes sniffing around once in a while. Every few years, his life fails. His crazy short chick, all she talks about is black magic and how she practiced black magic. She followed me to her house. I think this is this. I think
this is sexual.
This is sexual.
Trust me.
And many lifetimes, they imprint on you. So all the soul contracts.
Is it a karmic?
All the karmic contracts, all the imprint contracts, all the ways that you have allowed somebody to imprint on you. We're asking to neutralize and dissolve all that energy and send it back to source also. Oh, it just turned orange.
Yeah.
So it's attached to.
Yep, it's attached to the you know what area.
Second chakra.
Nope, it goes on down. It's in my pelvis.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Well, that's second chakra area.
Well, I'm talking about it hurts all the way down like I'm having another kid.
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, 2 drops is root 2. But it was funny, it popped up. It's
like it's grown or something like.
Yeah, it's first and second chakra. I almost feel like it's a tree.
Yep, it's got roots, all right. It's in there good. Well, I don't know if it's got roots or hooks, but if I get down there, I'll look. Hold on. Alrighty. Did her hip just pop? I felt like mine did. Yep. There's hooks in a tree. Okay, the tree looking thing, it's not a tree though, but it's a tree looking thing. Like where the roots would go, like spread out. They curl back like hooks.
Oh, they don't like to be touched.
I know they don't. Don't touch. I'm not touching that. No, no, they don't like to be touched. That.
It's almost like the when I touch it, the branches are retreating.
I don't like it.
I'm going to encapsulate the top so it doesn't regrow. Let's go in and work on the roots.
Can we spray weed killer on it? Ooh, I'm torched. Neutralize.
Can you see the roots retreating?
I just see them digging in deeper.
So any I missed, let's go back and
Ooh. Yeah, I don't like the light. Watch this.
Eileen, you need to clear that statement. It can be cleared. She's still got a pain in her heart. Okay.
Go back up there. Hold on. Watch this. When I shine a light, like when I shine my light, watch what it does. It shrivels.
Because I have the top of it encapsulated.
See that?
Out. Yeah.
Ooh. But once I get it shriveled, what do I do with it?
Once it's the size of the walnut, it has to neutralize it and have the healing take it to source.
Tell me when it's tiny. All I see is bright light.
I'm asking the healing team to neutralize any resistance to new points of view and belief systems.
Is it tiny?
Yeah.
Neutralized. Dissolve and return to source for healing.
I'm also asking for any resistance to change to also be neutralized and dissolved. Okay, so is the pain around her heart, is that residue?
Okay, how is her hip before I go to the heart? Is it good? Because I burnt where it came in.
Is the hip good? Whenever you clear anything, Eileen, you need to neutralize it first because you don't want any booby traps. Always have your healing team neutralize it so that, because you don't want it to booby trap and cause more problems. She says no, not pain.
Okay, so I'm going to go back up to the heart. Is it towards the back, the front? Does she have a? I've been in the back the whole time here. Let me investigate this. Dagger. Lower part, front heart.
Okay, I keep getting, I have a broken heart. So everywhere there is any energies around a broken heart, any feeling, any daggers in the heart,
Yeah, dagger, heart, bottom part.
any being stabbed in the heart,
Uh-huh.
we're asking for all of that to be neutralized and dissolved also.
Start right corner, front.
Healing team, it's in your hands. You shouldn't have anything that's critical after we finish doing that. You shouldn't be a booby trap. I want you to put that in the bubble and clear that. Feels like it's in the front, like has shifted. I'm also trying to pull it up and out as far as its energy. And again, I'm going to ask you, I want you to relax and I want you to allow your healing team to do this. I want you to relax and allow them to help you.
Hold
on.
Relax and who's in here?
Who's in here? Well, I show 6 people. So Eileen, Teardrops, you, Austin, Eileen.
Jack. I know a woofy scent when I smell it.
Eileen, you need to surrender this. You need to allow the healing team to do it. You cannot do everything. This is something that you need to allow your healing team to do. You need to let go of control this time around, okay? There he is, Jack.
I knew I sniffed his ass out.
She needs to clear this. She needs to clear the statement. I can handle it all.
And Darlene, yes, Darlene.
Yeah, no, I knew I felt somebody else though. It was a sniffy.
Eileen, can you use the bubble technique to clear, or you need to clear that statement now. I need to handle it all. Because I've been feeling this since the start. There's a resistance to you allowing others to heal. It's like you gave us permission to work on you, but did you give permission to your healing team and the archangels? Well, you did the archangels, but did you allow your personal healing team? Okay, so you did. Oh, and Daisy's here too. Daisy's still.
Yeah, no, it was my sniffer. I sniffed it out.
Also clear the statement. I can't ask for help.
Jack, we had a question. One of the times when we were doing the healing work, there was something else. that we talked about?
I
we
had something where I astro travel, and it was an alien thing, and they didn't want me to come back down and like transfer my knowledge. They were they attached it to me. What'd you call it?
I know we talked about religious orders stuff. He's not listening, is he? He's distracted.
It was the same time. I can even tell you the shirt I was wearing. My Yoda shirt, because you were like, you said something about Yoda that day, and I was like, I'm actually wearing my baby Yoda shirt.
Something similar to intergalactic. Oh, he says he's listening. One of the things that popped up when we were doing healing work, the three of us, it was early back. I have to go through my paperwork and find the original list. Grogu.
There's something in the right shoulder. I can't see what it is though.
Yeah, I'm feeling it as well.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty painful. It's like I don't know if it's a sword or a rod or a spear.
Feels like
I don't
it feels like a hook.
I don't know. It's like going in the front and out the back.
Like a
That's a hook.
dagger or
That's a
something
big
like
one.
that.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a like a sword, like a double-edged sword, or if it's a rod. I can't tell, but I know it's a big one because I can
It's
feel it pretty heavy.
it's not as big as a sword.
Okay, it's a little rod.
Yeah,
But it's long.
Yeah, but it's not like the one I had. But I mean, it's enough to do some damage.
Just enough to be an irritant.
Neutralize the rod in the right shoulder. Dissolve.
In my 53 years, I actually have felt like I've been stabbed in the back with daggers and axes with all
And
the crap that I put up with people, mostly jealous women that they have no reason. So
send it back to source.
remind me to teach you, who does it belong to? Gotta remember to teach her. It was something like intergalactic, Jack, interdimensional.
That released a little bit.
Okay, so
There it goes.
okay, okay.
Okay. Third eye needs squeegeed, so while we're waiting for Jack, I'm gonna squeegee the third eye. Ew, she needs to do
I
the
just
fog away.
I just felt something come from the from. I just felt something went up through the throat chakra to the crown.
That was me.
Okay, intergalactic. interdimensional. Okay, let's talk about that. Because I can go outside and look up the stars and ask for something beautiful, and I will see a shooting star or even a ship. I'm freaking out because I saw a ship go over my parents' house that was so big I saw windows and beings inside. Parallel universe, multiverse.
Aliens, Jack. Think aliens. Think about Paul probing. Don't think about probing. I take that one back. Not while I'm squeegeeing her eyeball. She needs to do the fog away teardrop.
I just feel like she's got a lot of residue, that's for sure.
Yeah, her head's foggy. Try the multi-universe one. That might just actually hit every one of them that we need.
So we are going to call in the healing team to neutralize and dissolve all multiverses, all parallel universes,
Mm.
parallel dimensions, multiverse existences, reality, past, future. Jack has lots of knowledge. Lots of knowledge. Are these lives slamming together, or is this like me traveling and going astral? I feel like it's a little of both. That's what.
Yeah. Oh, hold up. She needs the ground. Told you the crystal thing.
So, what kind of grounding do you do, Eileen, and how do you put up spiritual protection? I think that's important, very, very important. Because if you put up
Yeah,
this,
it's very important, and when you do astral travel for you to ground, because you can pick up some nasty shit through the astral plane, like it's important for you to ground.
I've been homeless for 3 years. All of my stuff is in storage. I have absolutely no protection. I'm
Wait.
I'm
Tell
out.
her to do the crystals through her feet through the ground to the actual ground.
Okay, so first thing I want you to do, Eileen, is close your eyes. I want you to visualize some long quartz crystals going down through your feet into the earth. That will ground you. Jack has a lot of knowledge.
Yes, Jack does.
So make sure that you're okay. So if you're standing on a geo, make sure visualize your feet as roots going into that geo, through the geo into the earth. It doesn't matter. You want crystals to ground you into the earth, so you're grounded. And I want to know what kind of spiritual protection that you put on. Spiritual protection. You should be calling in the white Christ light of protection the blue light of Archangel Michael and his blue flame legions, and the golden light of the Holy Spirit. Infinite miles above, infinite miles below, infinite miles around and through, inside and out. Throughout eternity into infinity. That's the new list, Teardrops. That's the new list, hon.
No, you sent us the old one before you rewrote it.
I did.
Yes.
I didn't see that. Yeah, send it to me then, hon. Okay, because I'm looking. I don't think I did. That's the list that I have now. I don't show the pictures because I went in to look at my pictures for it. Nope, that's only the new list. Okay, so let all that go, hun. He's not in your energy field right now. He's concentrating on somebody else. Okay? He's concentrating on somebody else.
Confirmation. Yeah, I'm gonna need her to ground.
So that's his path. That's not your path. He's not attached to you. I don't feel like he's attached to you at all. He's concentrated on that person. And you guys are changing the subject. Eileen, we need you to ground. We need you to ground.
So I'm gonna have to pull out because I'm getting like seasick in here.
And let go of the idea of the demon, okay? He's not around you.
Okay, and let me help you with this one. Magic is magic, okay? White, black, it does not matter. It does not matter. Magic is magic. It's the intentions behind it that make it what it is.
Let me look. Let me look. Maybe I don't know. Let me read this list. You're not gonna let me read it, okay? Yeah, that's the same list that I have now. I know I did this and throw the other one away. But see, so when I was in the Akashic Records, they gave me a lesson. Karma is not necessarily bad. Karma is lessons learned. Anything you have judged anybody for, you're going to go through an experience that's going to put you through the same thing in order for you to learn from it. It does not necessarily mean that it's a bad thing. It's just lessons. Because I was doing a Akashic records reading for somebody, and they told me this a few days before she came, because that's all she talked about was karma coming back and biting somebody in the butt. No, karma doesn't work that way. You are going to be put in a position to where you're going to understand what you judged about it, but it doesn't necessarily it's anything bad. Yeah. Did you ground? Because Star is like seasick right now. We need you to ground, or she's going to have to pull out because she's getting sick.
Jack, I need eyes.
But just remember that words also do harm. I think Dharma is more about your own personal lessons rather than learning lessons from other people, hon. Let me see what the definition of Dharma is. Hold on.
Jack, you see what?
The internal nature of reality, regarded in Hinduism as a cosmic law underlying right behavior and social order. The nature of reality regarded as a universal truth taught by the Buddha, the teaching of Buddhism. All dharmas are forms of emptyism. It means cosmic law and order, as expressed by the teachings of the Buddha. What else? There are 4 components: duties, rights, law, conduct, virtues, and right of way of living. Dharma means cosmic law and order, but I think that's more personal. It's also the term for phenomena. It also means the body of doctrine pertaining to the purification and moral transformation of human beings. So, in other words, it's your enlightenment and transmutation. It means the path of righteousness and proper religious practice and one's own moral duties toward God.
In other words, I understood the mission.
Mm-hmm. Enlightenment. Dharma refers to one's duty in this life. Your dharma varies according to your class, your family, and the time of your life. Karma refers to the actions that one does in relation to one's dharma. In a sense, dharma can be seen as one's lifelong task, and karma that one has to take to complete the task. I think more of the people that did this to me positively begets positivity, negativity begets negativity. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Did she ground yet, Star?
Yeah, I'm not as anymore. Jack, first, Jack, I need eyes. He knows what I mean. Teardrops, I need the fog away thing that I taught you. I'm pretty sure, Casey, you wrote it down too.
The fog away?
Yeah, fog be gone.
Oh, yeah. Where did I write that? I write everything down. All right, where is it? My granddaughter was here. That girl's a pistol. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? I wrote it down.
It's like, I can't remember exactly at the moment in here. It's like foggy head, clear away. I send you back to the one that sent you my way, or something to that effect.
What did I do with it? Everything's right here. Okay, maybe I'm trying to hurry. What the heck? Do you have it? Teardrops, do you have it? Well, shoot.
I'm pretty sure that's it. Just have her say that.
Your astrology natal chart is pictograph or your hierograph snapshot of your Dharma. The transits highlight karma, triggers, or events. Wait a minute. Let me check. Did you send it to me on Instagram?
No, you wrote it down. We were on the cooking and crafts channel when you wrote it down.
Teardrops, are you here, hon?
She's probably looking for it. There it is. What is that? I can't see through the fog.
Oh, cloudy mind. Clear away. Go back to the one who sent you my way.
Yes.
Cloudy, say this with me, hon. Cloudy mind. Clear away. Go back to the one who sent you my way.
Wow. Her head got so light it kind of made me dizzy.
I don't see anything else. It needs to be worked on right now.
I'm not seeing anything else in here. I'm pretty sure I've been through the entire body. Does she say anything else?
Yeah, I've been keeping everything right here on the computer desk, but like I said, my granddaughter was over on Sunday. Okay. So all that energy, everything we've neutralized and dissolved, we are sending back to source for healing. And everything attached to that, and everything attached to that, and everything attached to that, until it is all cleared.
I'm not seeing anything.
Eileen, I want you to close your eyes. I want you to visualize the golden light of the Holy Spirit coming in through your crown chakra. And
Hold up. Let me exit.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys talk all the time. Yeah.
Okay, have at it. Yeah, that golden light, that's hot stuff there.
Okay. Eileen, visualize the golden light of the Holy Spirit coming in. It's like a golden honey color, real bright, iridescent. Okay. Coming in through the crown and filling your whole body. And let me know when you fill your whole body up.
No, it's pouring in. Just like it was waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I told her to do that, I could picture it filling the body quick.
Oh, she's got downloads above her head. Oh, you're gonna have a headache in the morning. How's she feel though?
She says she feels better.
It's a plus.
Okay. It looks to me like the body's full. Eileen, I want you to say all the energy, all the residue of everything that is not mine. I want you to push that golden energy out about 6 inches from your body, pushing out everything that is not yours, all the residue of everything we've cleared. Pushing it all out about 6 inches. You should have a bunch of stuff floating around on the outside of that. Tell it to go home.
Looks pretty good. Close your eyes and tell me what colors you see. Well, don't tell me, tell them so they can tell me.
Are you awake, Austin? She sees a rainbow. Star. Are you awake?
Yeah, I'm checking to make sure it's not sinking in anywhere.
She says she's very warm.
Okay, now bring in the white light.
Yeah. Ask for the white Christ light of protection. And visualize it in egg shape around you and then expand it out into infinity throughout eternity.
Now, anything that was attached to you should not be able to attach ever again.
What we've done is we've filled it in because the universe does not like a void. Okay, Jack. And the universe does not like a void. So we filled it in and we've sealed it. So all that energy has been sent back to source. It shouldn't come back. So I have a clearing. Okay. I want you to say yes or no to destroying and uncreating this energy. All the projections, expectations, separations, judgments, rejections I have about my luck, I now destroy and uncreate them all now and everything attached to that. Right, wrong, good, bad, pod, poc, all 9 shorts, boys, and beyonds. And I want all of you to ask this. What capacities do I have to change this situation? As if by magic. And see what pops up in your life. And ask every morning, well, what more can I receive today? Or, what grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create today? Yes, the bubble. The bubble. Teardrops is my bubble queen.
I think you need to teach her, who does it belong to?
Oh, yes. Eileen. Okay. Can you close your eyes? Take 3 or 4 deep breaths in for me. I want you to relax. I want you to tell me the first thing that pops in your head. Not the second thing that pops in your head. You're overthinking it. In a fraction of a second, you should have the first answer. Otherwise, you're overthinking it. Okay? Okay, Eileen, we need to teach you this first, okay? Close your eyes. Breathe in 3 or 4 times and relax. Because I'm going to ask you a question and I want you to tell me the first thing that pops into your head. The first thing.
And I'll know.
Yeah. Okay. Do this for me, hun, so I can show you something. I'm teaching you this. Jane, let me know when she does that. Let me know, hon. Close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths in and out. I want you to relax. I want you to mentally relax. I want you to feel that mental energy just relax. Okay? What percentage of feeling like you have bad luck is yours? Give me a number, hon. Fresh first word. Give me a number. Do it again. Okay. Close your eyes, relax. Ask what percentage of you feeling like you have bad luck is yours. Austin's awake.
I'm back.
Yeah. Give me a percentage.
Overthinking.
Yeah. Jane, you're
Yeah.
sitting there. Have her do it. Have her relax and ask her. Okay. Ask something else. What percentage? What else was she? Okay. So ask this. Hi, Alban.
Hi, Ben. I love you today and every day.
Jane, have her relax, take a few deep breaths, and then ask her what percentage of this sadness you are feeling is yours. First thing that pops in her head. It's got to be a number, though.
It's scene 5.
Is Jane gone? Okay. What percentage?
Her subconscious understood it. I seen 5.
Yeah. What percentage of the sadness that you are feeling is yours?
I'm getting 75.
You're getting 75? That's too high a number. Hey, Jack. Your mind is overthinking it. Relax. Take a few deep breaths. Mentally relax your head. What percentage of the sadness you are feeling is yours?
I seen 5.
That's what I'm getting too.
They keep showing me the number 5. I don't.
See, she got 5% too. Okay, so since 5% of that sadness is yours, 95% of what you're feeling is not yours.
It's the collective.
It's the collective. So whenever you are feeling sad or angry or anything, you say, all this energy that's not mine, I'm sending it back to source for healing.
She's in that 10 of Wands energy.
Is she?
Yeah, she's gonna have to put those burdens down. I don't know what burdens. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what burdens they are. 1, you do not have control over what others do. That is not your burden to carry. 2, their mistakes are their mistakes, not yours.
Yeah.
You are not reliable for their decisions.
And you are not responsible for carrying other people's burdens at all. Okay, so what you're going to say several times a day, all this energy that I'm carrying that is not mine, I'm going to send it back to source for healing. Now, was it you, Star, that was ticked off and says, oh no, I'm not sending it back to source, I'm sending it directly back to him? Was that you?
Oh, that was me. I sent it directly back to the
I'm sending it back to who?
So nice people who, but you have to understand it was the same people who continuously had sent it to me for how many months straight?
but see, you're not.
It was quite a few months, and it was back to back to back to back. So yeah, I finally just sent it back to them. Can you do that? Yes, sure, but
Well, if they're not
send
learning,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, if they're not learning from it, and send it.
Eileen, you may be sad a lot because you're an empath. You are feeling 5% of that sadness is yours. Okay.
Wait, she's sad because why?
Yeah, she says 5% is yours. So the other 95% is not yours. Send it back to source for healing.
But why is she sad?
Quit carrying everybody else's stuff. This is a huge tool. Too many months. 5% is mine, yeah. With Elva singing Return to Sender.
Oh, I did too. Yes, I did. Sure did. I sang that the entire way.
If you think
Address unknown.
Mhm. If you think about it, on a normal day, I'm 5, but 95% right now because I'm homeless. I have nothing. No,
No, you have everything.
no.
You have a clean slate. You're starting fresh.
That 5% is yours, but that other 95% is keeping you stuck down because you're carrying everybody else's stuff and it's blocking you from seeing other potentials.
Every day is normal. Normal does not exist on this earthly plane.
If you start sending back everybody's energy that is not yours, it's going to open you up to seeing more possibilities.
And just that homeless and I have nothing. No, actually, you have everything to create and build the life you and you only want. Not anybody else.
What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create today?
Where's
You were made in the image of God. You need to get past everybody else's energy, all those points of view and belief system that hold you back. Okay? What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create today? Send everybody else's energy back so you can start seeing things more clearly.
Don't conform yourself to this world, but be transformed by your mind, by the renewal of your mind.
Enter that I have to change my life and leave him and everything else behind. Well, you said you're already homeless. You've already left him behind, have you not? Anyone know a patent lawyer? Because I don't have the 20 grand to put down for an idea that I have that will change the world of food and farming. Girl, why don't you look at what's that? What's that site, crowdfunding or something like that? If you have an idea, if you put it out there, people can invest if it's a good idea. What is normal for the spider is chaos for the fly. Exactly, Jack.
Exactly.
We're worried about everybody else. It's time to focus on you.
Jack, you know what song popped up in my head?
He puts a lot on you.
Okay, here's a thought because I just dealt with this with my mother. He puts a lot on you. No, you allow him to put a lot on you. Give it back to him. Let him carry his own burdens. Give it back to him. It's not yours.
Yeah, you're not his slave. You're not.
And the last time I checked, you was not his mama.
You're not his mama. You're not his trash can. Okay.
Exactly.
This is a PG channel, Star.
We don't care about PG.
Jack, last week we learned that. Oh, I have news for y'all. I figured out what animal my brother has.
What animal?
The bone of. It is a raccoon, and he uses it as a toothpick. I'm done with that now.
Well, yeah, anyone that sends this deserves to have it back, but some people are carried. You know,
Some people don't know they're sending it.
Yeah,
Some people are so overwhelmed with their own.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how to explain it.
I have so much protection on. I know that when something comes through, it's because I need to learn a lesson. Okay. I was sitting in my bedroom one night and had this overwhelming feeling that I needed to kill myself. I said, "Whoa, hold on. I have no reason to want to kill myself. Where is this coming from?" The energy went like this. It moved away from me. It wasn't my energy. But somebody was compelling somebody to kill themselves. And I was picking up on it. And I said, "Oh my God, how many people attempt suicide and it's not even their energy?"
But you know how many empaths actually end up doing that because they can't handle it?
Yeah, because they think it's their energy. They think they're a burden. They're overwhelmed. It's and how many people that are mediums that pick up people and say, "I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it."
I can tell you on this channel here, me personally, I know of 4.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that was an awareness that I needed to have. Hey Casey, how you feeling? How's your daughter doing?
Hey Casey.
Hey Casey.
So send the negativity back to the universe because you don't want to do any harm. That's my thing. I send it back to the universe because I don't want to hurt anybody. But you can get on your feet. I want you to put all that stuff in the bubble. I can't get on my feet. I can't see clearly. I can't read.
Okay, every time you have a negative thought, stop it and replace it instantly with a positive.
Good. I'm glad you're feeling better, huh?
Throw every negative thought that you have into the violet flame.
Yeah, the violet flame.
Transform it into something positive.
Yeah, transform it to an opportunity, to potential for you. Okay? Exactly. This is what I was talking about earlier, Jack. When you do a Tai Chi party trick, okay, if you focus your energy about 3 inches behind your belly button, you are stable. Nobody can knock you over, okay? If you visualize, okay, if you have your arms bent, you have 2 people on each side to pick you up. If you focus your energy in the ground, they have a hard time picking you up because you're heavy. But at the same time, if you focus your energy in the clouds, when they go to pick you up, you're lighter. This is a perfect example of where you focus your attention is what happens, okay? So focus on new beginnings. Okay? Focus on new beginnings. What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I have today? Casey's a perfect example. She's a mover and shaker. And she uses this. This is her favorite saying out of all these years that she's been with me now. Her favorite is that, what grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together today? Hey, crazy Crystal, how are you tonight, hon? But you're doing a reset, okay? You're doing a reset.
And a lot of people don't like the tower part, but let me tell you, sometimes that tower comes in not to hurt you. It's not there to hurt you. Sometimes it's there to help you, to destroy a false foundation so you can rebuild a permanent.
It's a way of shaking things up so you could look at things from a different perspective also,
Hey, Crystal.
We're doing good, hon. We're doing good. Yes. Yeah, see, Casey says, yes, my mantra, what grand and glorious adventure. Yes. Yes.
My grand and glorious adventure will be when Casey and her convertible come and we go to the beach and a long trip. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm speaking out loud. My bad. I'll manifest this one in my head.
Yeah. But, this is your opportunity for new beginnings. So, this is a good one. All the projections, expectations, separations, judgments, rejections I have about him, I will destroy and uncreate them and everything attached to that. Pot and pock. Yes. Haha, my way star. Well, I'll just have to
Yay!
meet you all.
Well, we had to come to you.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta fill your tanks.
Yeah, we need to do a camping trip over here.
Oh yeah, my daughter wants to go for. It's just for the weekend, but she got this. She joined 4-H, and I'm like, oh, awesome. I did 4-H. It's not a big deal. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's like at the end of this, or no, the end of April, and it's a NASA weekend learning thing for
Oh,
4-H, and I'm like, she's like, Mom, my friend tried to explain it to me. I'm like, Cheyenne, you know what it is. The stars, the planets, I was like, universe. She said, oh, okay. I'm like,
did you guys ever see that movie where the space camp, where these kids were training to be astronauts and the little robot, the boy said, I really want to go to space. The little robot loved this boy so much that he created a situation to where they had to blast off the space capsule
mm.
or it would explode. You guys should look up that movie, Space Camp.
I
Have a
feel like I've watched it when I was a kid.
yeah, yeah. And good. Eileen says I feel a lot better. I want to thank you all again. I feel so light, fresh, and new.
Good.
Yeah, I told you, roughing it for me is staying at a Holiday Inn. Well, you could always rent a
Is
camp.
that Casey?
Yeah, you can always rent a camp. A bunch of people get together and rent an RV. Yeah, we're glad you're feeling better, Eileen. Glamping, as Jack calls the fancy camping. I need a bathroom. My knees don't like squatting with my size and age. I've done a lot of boondocking in my day. But there's a campground up here where you can have a bunch of people. You have your you have a huge camping area, and they have the bathrooms. And a lot of the camping areas down here and some of the campgrounds, they have showers. Yeah. I love camping. I really want a teardrop camper though. Girl, if I get that teardrop camper, I'll be gone for 3 months, going through the whole eastern half of the United States. Yeah, they have the bathrooms. Yeah, in this campground down here, the one I was looking at. Well, you're welcome to come back, Eileen. Oh man, we love you. Yeah. Sierra says things have been moving around in her house. So if you saged the house lately, Sierra, I'm doing better every day. I started some Tai Chi again last night. I noticed that okay, when you do Tai Chi, it limbers up your whole body. And when I was trying to do the feet movements last night, My feet are so stiff. They don't want to move. They don't want to do anything. So I just did the hand movements. You know, it's just so beautiful, graceful. Just doing that, I felt a shift in the energy. It's like it moved some of the stagnant energy. Yeah. You were told there's three spirits there. What's boondocking? Camp
Who asked that?
or trailer? Casey, who do you think?
Oh my lord.
All my campers, and we go out to the lake.
Casey, you come to West Virginia, I'll show you the boondocks, okay?
Yeah, the campground I was looking at. All these campgrounds have bathrooms. Yeah.
Is Auburn still here?
What'd you say, Star?
Auburn.
Luckily, they have bathrooms in there. As my bus is broken down, so I use my van and go out. LOL. There's a shower house. I'm exhausted from all this energy shift in my body. I'm going to go hit the hay. I've had insomnia for years, and I'm really curious as this will change my sleeping. Well, let us know, hon. Let us know.
I bet you sleep good tonight.
So the camping place I was looking at has a water fountain. It doesn't have electricity, but it does have the bathrooms. Yeah. Down in the boondocks, yeah. I am doing good, ready for daughter to go back to school. Yeah. Spring break. Okay, star maybe. Star maybe, yeah. Sister. Yeah.
Is that Auburn?
You I wish that you could fly down here and do some readings at the fair in Colorado Springs, Austin. Maybe
when is that?
April 1st, I think.
April
Oh.
Fool's.
I've already committed a trip. So
today, tomorrow, and Sunday are the metaphysical fair here in Denver. Of course, I can't go. We'll see how I feel for next month. So,
Well, I definitely feel her. I'm gonna say yes. Auburn still here, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Auburn, I got it figured out. I heard it plain as day. After you asked me that, it takes 2 or 3 days for me to get these for you. Glad you're here. By the end, let's see, we're in March. I'm going to say by the end of April, no later than May, you're going to have communication again. It might not be a lot, but it's coming.
Eileen says, I will be back. Good night. Okay, as far as this camping thing goes, sometimes y'all just need to bust out and just go for it. Get the tent, no electricity, just a campfire and conversation. Exactly. Casey, where we would be going, there would be no cell phone service. But I bet your kids would absolutely love it.
Good night, Eileen. Oh, yes. I mean, granted, my daughter would probably be climbing a tree to be like, I think I have one bar. But the fun would be to watch her climb that tree, y'all.
Oh, your daughter's going away the end of April to DC, 3 days. Woohoo. Yeah. One of these days we'll get a camping trip together. Maybe we should plan it for next year. That way, the 1st of January when they open up, we can pick the days we want.
Fishing.
Fishing?
Fishing. But it's got to be catfishing because They put up a little bit of a fight, you know.
Oh, honey, you haven't fished for trout out here.
No, can't say I have, but catfish here, they put up a fight.
So do some of these trout. In fact, I have a picture of my oldest daughter when she was 4. She caught a 6.5 pound brookie. It was 24 and a half inches long. And she's telling me, Mom, what do I do? So we helped her bring it in. But what made me feel bad is there was another fish just as big as it coming in next to it. Oh no, we took its partner.
Uh-huh.
It was almost as big as her. Trout put up a pretty good fight.
I don't know. I had one catfish almost pull me in, and that sucker was huge.
Where are you going to go while she's gone, Sierra? Yeah, Jack says Arizona does have some tall cacti to climb for better reception.
See, I would so watch my daughter do that because she would just to see if it had that one bar up there at the top.
When this last time when I drove down to Arizona, they had it was after they had all those fires. I was sad because there was just mountains and mountains of all these black bushes and these trees that were damaged by the fire and stuff. It was sad. Yeah, give me salmon and trout, but not catfish. I've never fished for catfish.
Who said that?
Jack,
Oh, I didn't say I ate it. No one said that.
no babysitting for Jack. Catfish here getting huge, and we got muddy waters. I'm not worried about my phone. I'm more worried about AC for sleeping in the late summer. Oh, but the thing is, this area is treed, and this is in the mountains, and it would be cool at night. Yeah. Good night, Truly.
Good night.
Good
I
night.
I do both. Sometimes we have a fish fry while we're there, and some of them I just throw back. It just depends. We went fishing one time and we caught 3 times our limit. We just had a fish fry with the whole campground. Yeah. Prescott got hit hard by the fire. Yeah. Prescott and around between. Okay. Yeah, because I came down through Prescott. I came down. Not was it Prescott? Okay. This is Prescott
Really?
east of Flagstaff.
Velcro for babysitting? What?
I would give it okay. So it hasn't even been a week since you tested, hon.
What?
Casey wanted to know if she should retest for the COVID.
How long? How many days are we talking?
Maybe let's see. Earlier this
I
month.
don't. I don't feel like she had the. Okay, you're gonna think this sounds crazy. Yes, I understand. A test says positive. Gotcha. But did you know that if you have Omicron, it will also test positive? I don't feel you have the same symptoms as you did last time.
No, she doesn't. I don't think.
I don't feel it. Last time when she was sick, I felt it from her. Like it was sick.
Yeah.
Like this time she's like not.
Her daughter has it too now. Yeah. Jack says I bring Gorilla duct tape and Velcro for babysitting.
Look, with my kid, you give her, well, I don't know. If I bring a phone and she has games that don't require internet, we good.
Yeah. Monday, Casey. Monday, Casey. Yeah, I was listening to him today, and they said that New Jersey. I was talking to somebody in New York. I said, just be careful because New Jersey is having a major outbreak of the Omicron version 2. You know,
Yeah, like it's different. It feels so different.
yeah.
Like
Fauci,
last time, she was like always. I don't know how to explain it. She was on every live on, like this one. I don't know how, like drained.
So there is a bunch of research out from Australia that these kids that are getting the shot are keeling over dead with heart attacks. That
Sure,
have
it's not the time change because I'm pretty sure a couple of times since the times changed, I thought I might have one.
I see truly. Okay. Jack said Monday. I was positive Monday. Yeah. Crystal, I feel so much better since this afternoon. Yes, Star. This time has been mad worse. Omicron is COVID, just a different variant. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, yeah. But now the Omicron version 2 is coming out, and New Jersey's been hit bad. And it's
Yeah.
hitting China. China's been keeping it down under 50 people a day, but now it's like, I think I read today, it was like 512 a day now or something like that. And yeah, it's coming. Yeah. Yeah. Bingo, the juice says it. But they're saying, okay, this toxin, whatever they call it, is like my my kidney specialist told me, oh well, every time you get a virus, like a cold, it becomes part of you, right? Problem is the stuff that they're pumping into everybody is not leaving the body, it's leaving the problem. My neighbor, her niece, they gave her the shot. She ended up in the hospital with the myocardia. And
Oh
she's,
my.
yeah, she's only like 10. She almost died. And her grandmother had her get the shot because she's a doctor, but she's also a shaman. She did not listen to her intuition. And then
Wow.
they tried to give her the second shot when she was in the hospital, and her mom and dad both stepped forward and said, no, 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 no.
While she was sick?
Yeah,
Like, oh, well, you're sick, so let's just go ahead and, double dose you.
yeah, yeah. Johnson's saying they have to start wearing masks again. She's like, I don't know, never took mine. Yeah, we never got a chance to work on snow. Oh,
I don't know.
never took mine off. Went to markets. Yeah, because I was talking to somebody today in New York, and she says, I haven't been wearing my mask, but she goes, I'm wearing it today. Yeah, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, they're testing the wastewater, and it's showing up in the wastewater. You know, it's like, come on, guys, I'm just starting to get better. Yeah, it's integrating into the DNA. Yeah, the doctor that developed it said not get it, but the I forget what it's called. Ugh. But they said it doesn't leave the body. They're not even sure if it'll leave the body after a year. You know? It's improving. It's going to have to improve because I need to I called today to send the oxygen back. It's going to have to improve because I can't afford $250 a month for the oxygen. So they're coming to pick it up on Wednesday. So I'm working on the Tai Chi. And like I said, I couldn't do the foot movements, but I was doing the hand movements last night and I noticed a shift in the energy. So
I have a question though, just out of curiosity, just because my dad mentioned it today. Can anyone tell me why Biden was in China
When was he in China?
today?
Today?
Uh-huh. And did anybody else know that China was with Russia?
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, so
China,
I
India.
did the math real quick, really like bam quick. 1 plus 1 is 2, and if you add one more, that's 3. Why the hell he over there?
No, trying to talk sense into him. China indicates to Biden it won't send weapons to Russia. Biden uses call with Z to lay out consequences for China if it supports Russia. Well, they're saying it's a call. U.S. Yeah, in a call today it says. I don't know. Interesting. It's a control thing. 12 richest families. Yeah. Yeah. But how much other stuff is, I watched that video on what's his name from Microsoft.
hmm
What's his name? One that just got a divorce.
And he talking about I can't process it.
He did a video, and they have a video on YouTube about it, where he says they have a vaccine.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, Bill Gates. To
I was like, what's his name? He's rich. He does all this stuff.
the cycle.
hmm
He says they have a vaccine that goes in and targets the part of the brain
For
that
the military.
is not for the fanaticism.
Well, I thought he was working on something for the military for like religious beliefs and whatnot.
Yeah, that's what he was telling them. They were asking him how it works. He goes, yeah, we could put it in the other vaccines. You know, yeah. Jack says phone call. Biden hasn't been to or or southern border. Yeah, Bill Gates. Yeah,
Oh,
basically
okay.
told if China gives any support to Russia, there will be consequences. Yeah, he didn't go there. He's just talking to China.
Oh, well, I mean, I heard it from my dad. That's why I'm asking.
Well, India doesn't want to back away from Russia either. You know.
Someone, I don't know that energy.
Yeah, the spike proteins are what are toxic. Toxic. You know.
I don't know that energy.
The Hermit's Corner. How are you tonight, hun? How you doing,
Who?
Dean from Hermit's Corner?
Oh, hi, Dean from the Hermit's Corner. You're the energy I didn't know. My bad.
So, if you guys want to know a lot of what we talked about tonight, the first half hour has a lot of stuff. We did a lot of healing work tonight too. But I was explaining, Star, you need to watch that because we were talking about the pod and pock to use for your mom,
Mhm.
and this explains a lot of it. Okay, and on the community, I posted a couple videos to watch on Access Consciousness. Yeah. But the guy that developed it said the spike proteins are dangerous. Yeah.
Hmm.
And it's yeah, causing some major problems that they're just now starting to acknowledge. Yes, Kathy and Dean are awesome readers on the Hermit's Corner, and they go live daily. Yes.
Oh, I just didn't know the energy. I felt it inner. I just didn't know the energy.
Yeah. Yeah. Star picks up on energy.
I can't see the chat, so I'm like,
Yeah. He says, my energy? He says, I am gorgeous. LOL.
oh, no, I didn't say it was bad. Oh no, if it was bad energy, I'd be like lurkers.
Yeah. Because she can tell if, yeah, like she's always saying, Jack, where are you? Jack, where are you? And then she'll say, I pick up on a woofie here. And
I do it to teardrops too.
yeah. Yeah. So we're working on some spiritual talk and we just did some healing work. So do you have any topics that you would like to talk about? So somebody started out at the beginning of this was asking about reclaiming
Oh,
and tapping into your power. Yeah.
you said about my mom. No, I figured out what it was.
What was it?
So I'm pushing healing energy to her and whatnot, right? I'm going in doing all this stuff. She's pushing healing energy to my dad. I'm like, he's a vampire. Walk his ass. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, just remind her that healers need to heal themselves first.
And all I did, and then she blocked him, but I still felt it. So I went in lurking.
Oh.
I found the negative energy. I found the source, and y'all ready for who the source might be? Take a guess. My grandmother.
Oh no.
She was. I don't. She attempts to think positive and say positive things, but as soon as that person leaves, it's, well, I just don't know what we're going to do. They need to hurry up. Oh, what do we do? I'm going to have to call. What's she going to do? Who's she going to call?
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's pushing that out, and I'm like, stop it.
Anything but the planets and no outer space. Sierra, the smartest thing you've done is not get the juice. Yeah, I agree, Jack.
Anything but planets or outer space. Who? What about that?
Yeah, but it, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Wait, I'm confused. Who said that about the planets and outer space?
Oh,
I am an alien. I come in peace. We have Pauls and Paulettas. I like Paul. He's cool.
a lot of us are star seeds.
I mean, I'm sure you've seen the movie Paul. He cool. He's a cool little alien dude. I travel with him.
Whose birthday is it, Casey? Leon's son's birthday. Oh,
Oh, tell him happy birthday. Wait a
yeah.
minute. What is today? Somebody tell me what today is. I don't even know the day. They've had me running like
Maybe,
crazy for some
yeah.
reason.
Yesterday was Daisy's birthday.
I knew that somebody's is. It went Daisy skipped a day. Alban. Alban is today, tomorrow. Today, tomorrow. Or tomorrow, today. Look, I don't know. My days are clashing here, y'all.
Yeah.
Alban's is sometime between now and this weekend. Alban, I'm sorry.
So
Happy birthday, little man, and happy birthday, Alban.
oh,
Oh, somebody else is here.
yeah, yeah. Kathy, she's the one that reads with Dean. Uh,
Um, hi.
Dean said, I just read on planets today and felt some interesting things today. So what did you feel, hun? Hey Kathy, how you doing?
Yeah, tell me. Night.
Sierra says the 19th. Yeah. Alban's the 19th.
Ah, I
Oh,
was. Oh, I knew I was somewhere. Oh, 19th. We're so close to getting out of this Pisces
the unofficial
season.
astrological New Year's Eve. Aries season starts Sunday.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Pisces season. I'm going to put the sword down, and then I'm going to become friends with Neptune again.
Yeah.
And then Jupiter's gonna transit into my seventh house.
Oh no. I got an email on the Vedic astrology that says that Rahu and is changing houses and it changes every 18 months. I said, wait a minute, are they on a different time than we are in Western astrology? Because didn't we change a few months ago?
For the next 2 years.
18 months.
Well, close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taurus, North Node, and Scorpio South.
Did anybody see that posting that I put up on community of the harmonic resonance? There was one everybody goes, oh, it looks like a cross with two angels next to it. I looked at it and I said, that's not a cross, that's a sword. That's the same day that Russia invaded Ukraine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a huge shift in terms of romantic wise.
I think they were telling me that the last weekend was supposed to be a hot spot for me, but being stuck at home on oxygen doesn't help.
Austin, I think I told you that.
Yep.
Everything in Vedic is, that's why your Vedic sign is a sign behind Western. Yeah. We're already in the early stages of the eclipse. Oh, if any of you ever listen to Steve's Love Tarot, he's been watching, following.
He cracks me up.
He's a hoot. He's been following the twin flame pattern. That's the same pattern as it was back in the 50s, around when everybody was coming back from World War II and there was lots of romance and everything. And he says kind of following the same patterns and stuff. And he's talking about that we're coming into a new energy and stuff too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna allow this shift to happen. I'm gonna submit to it.
A Virgo's gonna submit. Say that one more time with confidence so I can believe it.
I'm gonna submit to this shift.
I think he might do it, yeah.
Kathy says, I think I'd rather have Jupiter in retrograde. I have trines with Mercury. Those retrogrades just kill me. Is Mercury going retrograde in April or May? Austin.
I think
Let
it's
me
May
let
or
me
the end of
check.
April. End of April?
Yeah, Mercury. This Venus retrograde that we had this last time. Oh, honey, that had all the energy of Mercury retrograde, and worse, and worse. I have a stellium in Libra. I mean, I came in for all kinds. I have 5 planets in Libra, and I have a stellium in Scorpio. And and if I look at this program I'm 41% air, 41% um, water, 9% earth, and 9% fire. I said, even that's balanced out. According to it, I'm 50% yin, 50% yang. I said, what the heck? I really did come in for balance in this lifetime. That's just like, it's crazy.
Oh, I've decided that Mars and Venus in Aquarius is like a some type of retrograde for me. I'm not sure about all this, y'all.
Oh, you have a stellium in Virgo. Ah, Mercury retrograde on 5/26. That's your birthday.
That was right, May. It's at the end of the month. It's not April, but I was getting there.
You have an unusual amount of Mercury in your chart for Pisces. Austin, Virgos don't subject to anything. Well, I don't care.
No, no, that's why I was so stubborn with it.
But the thing is, no matter what the charts tell you, free will and choice trumps everything. You know,
Yeah,
it trumps everything. It's to me, the stars and the numerology and everything are just like bullet points of possibilities, of probabilities. Your free will and choice trumps everything. Everything.
yeah,
You know, like when I do readings for people, I say, if you don't like what you're hearing, you don't like the direction
Transmute it.
you're going, make a choice and change it. God gave us that free will. Use it. Use it. It's the greatest gift that we've been given, you know?
Transmutation.
Heaven help us with the next Mercury retrograde. Yeah. Maybe I won't be stuck.
Why? Why? Who said that and why?
Dean said
Why? I'm gonna need all the details, please and thank you.
May 10th goes retrograde through June 2nd, includes 526 boo. Yeah. Don't
May
take
10th, June 2nd? God, that feels like forever. I'm not sure.
Jack put up free will bullseye. Electronics messed with me and Kathy during the last retro. Don't allow energies to control. You work with them to snapshot what will or could unfold. But see, Austin's making a choice. I'm going to surrender to this and see what happens. I'm going to let it flow this time, you know? That's his choice.
Okay, I'm still iffy on this.
Plenty of eclipses this year. Hang on. Oh, yeah.
Yes, there is. Why do I feel like there's one coming?
Exactly. They're life tools akin to a map showing where traffic flows easily to mandatory detours.
That had to be Jack.
I always surrender to Mercury retrograde. Look at her. She's got a white flag up. Casey?
Um, which which side of you sang that, Casey?
Which what, hun?
Which side of the Gemini sang that?
Yeah, which side of the Gemini? Yeah. You guys can come on and talk.
Yeah,
Dean,
come chit chat.
come in and chit chat with us.
Yeah, Dean, Kathy, I haven't met y'all yet. My bad. I've
Yeah,
had a crazy week. I am subscribed to y'all.
Kat,
I
Crystal.
ain't been in.
Yeah. Come in and talk to us.
Jack, and I'd love to hear your radio voice. I bet you're feeling better, ain't you?
Jack
You
has
can't lie to me.
Jack has an invitation out there. I'm just waiting to see if he's
Do
coming.
it.
Casey Blast Ditto during the Mercury retrogrades. Yeah. Casey have Gem Rising, Aqua Moon, Taurus Sun, Daughter. Yeah. Yeah. Dean and Kathy, you should come in and introduce yourselves. Tell everybody a little bit about your channel. Crystal, I'm going to send you a new stack. I'm taking vitamins. I've been writing and going crazy, but I did buy a new keyboard, which I love. Cool. Starting to still die do ditto. Does that mean you're thinking about coming on and teaching?
Jack, come on. I already know what that meant. Come on. Tickety talk, TikTok. Look, I still don't understand TikTok, y'all. I'm trying.
Jack has a lot of knowledge that we can all use, especially now.
Well, you can turn your camera off, Jack.
Kathy, you can turn your camera off. You can just come in and talk.
Oh, that's funny. I was telling Jack, turn your camera off, and you can even mute yourself when need be.
Nobody's going to see your PJs if you turn your camera off, honey. Come in and...
But yeah, Kathy, you too, you can turn camera off.
Yeah. Introduce yourself to everybody that doesn't know you.
Austin, I don't know you, but I'll harass you. Come on. Dean, where you at?
Austin has his own channel, too. He's Astro Ascension. He does astrology and readings, too. Jack knows things for sure, yeah. I have no effing privacy here, and I am dealing with everyone's BS.
Jack, it's not yours to deal with.
Send me an email, and I'd be happy to join you when I'm dressed. We do this every Friday night. We do spiritual talk every Friday night, hon. There's no readings on Friday nights. We just talk about spiritual stuff, spiritual questions. Tonight we were talking about...
No, I just caught that one there.
Yeah. And I
Jack.
Yeah. Yes. Well, like I said, we're here every Friday night. You have an open invitation also, okay? And come in.
Remember that one night when we had a lot to clear with Jack?
I will never go in Wolfie's mind again without a condom big enough for me to fit in. And I'm going to need 3 of them just in case one breaks. And the second one is just for protection for the first one.
I will never forget that because Jack, she got him in here. Jack had no idea what was coming.
I was not prepared either.
He had no idea.
But I will say we did get the job done. We got the job done.
Yeah.
Hours and hours and hours later and babies later. The Wolfie was clear.
But
and I had to call a therapist and talk about it.
The thing is, how much has Jack contributed to the healings also?
Oh, so much. Yeah. So much.
Mm-hmm.
Body condom for wolfsters.
Because she kept saying, yeah. Yeah.
I was like,
I know
Come on, Jack, you'll love it.
words attached to him. I'm going to get him in here. Well, Jack would come in for maybe 15 minutes before that, and then he'd leave. Yeah, surprise the wolf.
Which reminds me, stealth chords. I'll just throw it out there. Stealth chords. I haven't forgot. I'll never forget.
There she is. There she is. Hey, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I sound sick?
No.
I feel a lot better. Like yesterday, I was just like I couldn't even get words out. But yeah, today I'm like, I don't know. I had a great afternoon. I feel so much better.
Good.
Yeah. How are you feeling? Are you able to breathe now, Casey? What's going on with you?
I am getting better and better every day in every way.
Aw.
Like I said, I did a little bit of Tai Chi. I didn't do the movements with my feet. My feet feel really stiff. And I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to do the hand movement.
Yeah.
And that
it was your first day, right? So you got to give it time.
Moving the energy just with my hands even made a shift,
Yeah.
So
it's your first day, you'll get back into it,
Yeah.
It's time.
Dean, talk to us.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
There's Dean.
Well,
What's up,
hello.
Dean?
Hello.
Everybody
Nice
go subscribe
to
to
meet you.
him.
Well, I'm subscribed to both of them. I've just been so busy, I haven't got to watch yet.
Oh, we're always there, so you'll find a video you'll like. You're bound to find something you're gonna like.
So funny story. So the first time I met Dean and Kathy. Kathy was doing a live with Dean, and it was misspelled on the live. It was his channel is called The Hermit's Corner, but it came up The Hermit's Connor, and my children's names are Kathy and Connor. So when I saw Kathy and The Hermit's Connor, I was like, I have to go. That's a sign. So fun fact.
Wow, that's crazy. I never knew that.
Yeah,
when I think of Connor, I'm thinking like way out yonder, like Connor, down out by the corner.
Well, I told Casey that, how did he know I have a channel?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, what happens is when you come in, it said you came in logged in as your channel name. So then, of course, I searched for it.
Oh, you searched for it.
Oh, yeah. I always search for everybody's channel just to make sure if the vibes are right. If you know what I mean? You always have to see if the vibes are right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't bring anybody who has low vibes. Only good people.
And Casey's a mover and shaker.
That's right. Not sure what that means still, but I am.
Yeah.
And Kathy sends her love. She's not trying to be in her PJs out there.
That's okay. And like I said, we do this every Friday night. It's spiritual talk. We end up talking about everything, though. One night we sat here and talked about music all night. Jack started that.
Last week was just hilarious.
Yeah, and then another night
we went left.
Recipes all night. So I started a channel, Casey's Corner, for cooking and crafts. But then
we go over there and do spiritual talk. It's crazy.
We go over there and do spiritual talk too, So, but this channel is here. I started it because I was irritated because everybody gets into channeling and tarot and stuff, and they don't know how to ground and protect themselves. That is huge.
Music is my main my mojo.
Yeah.
Yes, Kathy.
So that.
Oh my God.
And if you would have told me I was going to be doing this 4 years ago, I would have told you were nuts because I'm an introvert.
I felt the same way. I'm an introvert too in a lot of things. Being that Cancer, I like to be in my own domain. I don't like, I don't like
Cancer?
Yeah, I'm a Cancer. Oh, is that a problem?
No, I was picking up water. I just couldn't figure out which one yet.
Yeah, I'm Cancer. So I have that. I have a moon in Sagittarius, and then my rising is Taurus. A nice little mix.
So
No.
I feel like there are so many people that are trying to learn new things. They're trying to find answers. That's what this channel is for. If you've got any questions, if there's any way we can support you in your spiritual growth, there's a whole group of us. We're like a family, and we try to support each other. You know, this is a no judgment zone. We've had a couple things pop up, but this is a no judgment zone, and everybody's peaceful and calm and happy and everything. So, you know,
Oh, thank
Like
you, Crazy
I
Crystal.
like I learned something last week
what turn?
that y'all don't want to know. I can't go back there.
Where'd
I'll
you
have to
go?
I'll have to ask Jack the same question again, and he'll die. He'll leave. He won't come back, y'all.
That is true, Crazy Crystal. I do have a crazy. Yes, I do have a Virgo stellium.
Where'd you go, Casey?
There were lots of male students from
I'm not at Krabby Patties, Jack. Well, just don't cross me, and we'll be fine. Because
I think
I
that's
don't
with
like being
any
cornered.
cancer.
I don't like being cornered.
That's with any cancer, I think. My mom's a Cancer, and my daughter is a Cancer moon, Scorpio sun.
Whoa, that's a lot of water there.
Oh, she's got 4 water placements, 4 air placements, 1 earth, and 1 fire.
Who's got the TV?
And who's got, what is that in the background?
Sierra, is that you again?
Casey,
Okay.
oh, hold on. My TV, hold on.
Yeah.
I forgot it was on. Me.
It's always Sierra. We should know.
Yeah, because I do like 5 things at one time. Hold on.
Well, I'm Aquarius sun, Scorpio moon, Leo rising, and Taurus Jupiter.
Mm.
Sun, moon, rising.
He went, what mean?
What else is there's one more planet?
No, there's no. I'm just. It's. I've always. It's
Oh,
Leo.
it's my
Okay, I've
guys.
never had great experiences with Leos. Okay.
What you
I've always-
talking about? I'm the what you said.
Casey.
I said I
No,
said
no, no,
2
no.
other
I mean-
things before that. Aquarius sun, Scorpio moon, Leo rising, Taurus Jupiter. I
No, no,
said
no, no.
2 other ones before that, and you went directly Leo.
No, that's only because. Okay, here. There's a story there. Okay. Okay, there's a huge story there. My ex-wife was a Leo, and
Am I your
Crazy.
ex-wife?
crazy.
I ain't
I
your
didn't say you
ex-wife.
were. I didn't say
There's
anything about
nothing
you.
wrong with water, people.
Okay, but I am
Sky, you
crazy,
know
but
that.
I ain't your. I am crazy, but I ain't your ex.
No, I've had some bad experiences around Leos, and they're usually crazy, and I don't know why that is. But I take anybody for face value, so I don't get that vibe from you just yet. So we're good right now.
Sierra,
Oh, I'm not like that kind of crazy. No, I don't deal with that kind of crazy.
It was to the point where my my cousin, she was always attracted to Leos, and we came down to this realization that Leos do some of the weirdest stuff. They don't handle emotions very.
I don't have a TV on. I shut it off.
I think Jack's a Cleo, if I'm not mistaken. He's a cusper. Cancer and Leo.
yes.
Casey, I told my daughter that I was going to give you and Star permission to heal her of her craziness and her demons.
Well,
Oh, I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole and somebody else holding it.
Come on, Star.
I do good touching my own daughter, and she's 12. You think I am?
if she
Look, I
done,
went up against the flying. Okay, teardrops still here. Somebody tell me yes or no.
Wow, crazier than a deaf blind.
It is.
Three-legged
She's
shit.
15, Star. She's 15.
Yeah, but is teardrops still here? Somebody tell me. I can't see chat.
I don't
Uh,
know. Crazy and demon usually seems like they're psychic.
No, she's
Sounds intuitive to me.
no, she can see people like she's. I
yeah.
was told she has a gift too.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
doing that since I was a child. So yeah, and
So
that's when I mentor
My mom.
people. That's always the first thing I tell them is, well, I usually always pick up on what gifts they have, and I always tell them, and no, you're not crazy. All those years you've thought you were crazy. No, you're not crazy.
I've been doing this since I was little too.
I'm still afraid of the dark, even though
I
I know
spend
there's
most of that
nothing in
time
the
in the
dark that
dark.
can get me, but it seems to be I find very common with those of us that have been seeing spirits since we were child. We've always been afraid of ghosts, but they've never hurt us.
I used
I
to sleep
was
with
only aware of it till my early
I'm
20s
not afraid
when
of
I
the
started
dark. It
seeing that
doesn't
stuff.
bother me. I could live by myself, no problem.
I would not sleep with my foot off the bed. I slept summer and winter with the covers over my head. I was terrified.
Oh, my
Oh, it
husband's
doesn't bother
favorite
me. I
story
like
is if
being
I
by
can't see
myself.
the. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. So that's my husband's favorite saying is if I can't see them, they can't see me.
Oh no.
I'm like, yeah, they can see you, honey. They know you're under the covers.
So come in and talk and ask her, Crystal. And Star, I mean, Teardrops wants you to know, Star, that she is here.
Oh, yeah. See, what had happened one time?
Stop! You
See,
wouldn't. You
no,
wouldn't.
what had
You
happened one
wouldn't
time
heal.
was her little energy thrower done got my ass. Okay, her
Who?
little energy. Teardrops' little energy thrower done got my ass. Okay, I didn't know that she could throw like mud. I was not prepared. I was not prepared. I was scarred. I'm still scarred from her daughter.
They didn't even know that her daughter had that capability. She really
Yeah, I didn't know that she could do all that. I was told she might possibly have a gift. She's showing some signs. And then bam! The hell did you just do?
she got
I,
zapped.
I
Oh, I
always,
got zapped. Bad.
No, my daughter's afraid. Like
She's afraid? Yeah, apparently her daughter was
cause
afraid too when she turned around and seen me.
she said,
I see.
no, I'm not letting them do anything. I said, well, if I tell them to, you are.
She's old.
Well, technically at 12 years old, they have some you can't protect them as much.
yeah, puberty amplifies it though. When they hit puberty, everything gets crazy.
Kathy's already warned me that my daughter might start opening cabinets at that age.
Oh, my daughter, the PK was crazy in our house when my daughter hit puberty. You walk out of the kitchen, you walk back in, every cabinet and drawer in the kitchen would be
now
open.
she's like, Mom, don't leave me by myself, Mom. There's people in this house.
Okay, see, that's exactly how Teardrop's daughters was. And let me tell you, she's seen me. I didn't know that she could see me. And then bam, I was hit. I was like, I'm wounded. Help. There was no one there to help me.
Yeah. I always tell people if they have children that are psychic, one of the shows that really I found really helpful is Chip Coffey does psychic kids. He had a whole series of them. It's really good to watch, to have kids that are awakened, to watch that, because he has a psychologist that works with him, and they're working with kids and parents that don't have abilities.
No, because
have kids that do, and it really helps you learn to ground and stuff and get comfortable.
Jack says German scientists about 30 years ago proved poltergeist activity is caused by kids going through puberty.
What?
My daughter
No, my
He's going that way.
daughter sees, like, she saw my father and she never even met him. Like, remember Sarah, I told you?
Mhm.
And so she said, she's like, I don't see anybody anymore. I don't want, Mom, there's spirits around here. Don't leave me in this house by myself.
She's learned to block it.
Yeah.
A lot of us do when we shut down because it's.
She goes, Mom, aren't you afraid? I said, afraid of what? They're not going to do anything, honey. They're not going to hurt you. I said, that's why I go around and I do this Palo Santo and the sage to get rid of all the negative energy and clank the bells and everything.
You, Susie. So teacher grounding and protection.
Yeah.
You need to. That's huge, huge, because you don't know she's seeing what she's bringing in until she grounds and protects herself. That is so crucial.
Everything that comes into this house, like if she brings something in from somebody else's house, don't bring that in my house. Let me clear my energy first.
Yeah, you can also teach her how to ask them to leave too.
Yeah.
She can tell them to leave.
Yeah.
And she can demand them to leave.
And I told her, don't come in my house with negative energy. Go back out that door. Same place you came from.
It might be also a good idea for her to carry like a grounding stone, like a red jasper
obsidian
or what's the other one I have? Onyx.
Yeah, obsidian, onyx. Yeah.
And you can actually order them like in little heart shapes of thumb stones. That
I have selenite in a heart-shaped stone that I sleep with underneath my pillow.
Yeah.
Well, my daughter was mad at my ex-husband, and I'll tell you what she did. Oh my gosh. This was a long time ago, but oh my gosh. I seen her doing it, and I was like, she couldn't possibly conjure up anything that big, so I'll let her play with it. I lied. She did. Yeah. There was like these 3 great big giant dragon snake looking things she conjured up. They would just circle her father's house around and around. Oh yeah, I had to go clear them out. I had to go just be gone them, and I'm like, don't you do that no more.
But you know what? Now she was on the iPad last night with her BFF talking about astrology, Casey.
Was she?
And because she's a Taurus, she's a Taurus, and her BFF is a Scorpio.
That's hilarious. My daughter's a Scorpio, and her best friend's a Taurus.
And you need to teach her not to conjure things, though. And
no, she knows now because we had a long talk after that when I was like, I gotta come in and do all that.
Because she can cause some really bad things forward if she starts conjuring.
Yeah.
She wants to stay working on the light side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was when me and her dad were going through the divorce, so she was mad.
I told my daughter there's good spirits and there's bad spirits.
Yeah. I was upset one night and I felt somebody come and lay next to me, and I have a pug. She usually sleeps with me, but I felt something come in and lay next to me, and I looked over to see if it was her to scratch her. I closed my eyes, and it was my personal dragon laying with me, comforting me. Wow.
Yeah. Where's Tinkerbell, Casey?
If you yell her name, she will start dancing.
She's sleeping.
Yes. Yeah, but she can hear you.
Stop, she's sleeping.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get her. Tinky. Tinky Bell. Oh, I see the ears twitching. She's like, I'm not moving.
Leave me alone. I'm sleeping.
So it was funny the night we did healing work on Jack. He was shocked. He was blown away, and he says, "All I need now is to see Tinkerbell walk in."
Oh yeah, I lost it.
And I picked it up and I said, "This is Tinkerbell," because that's her name. I said, "That is so funny. That is so funny. I'll never forget that." He conjured her up.
Oh, so the other day I was clearing the energy in my house, and so I did it to my daughter. She's like, "Get that witch stuff away from me." I said, "Witch stuff?" I said, "This is negative energy. You are the negative energy. Be gone, be gone. Get out of my house."
Teardrops is going to bed.
Yeah,
Good night, teardrops. Love ya.
She's conjuring.
Teardrops,
Good night,
can you clear
teardrops.
my daughter for me?
She won't even do her own daughter. What you talking about?
Teardrops, can you heal my daughter?
Well, her daughter is now open and receptive to learning.
Yeah.
Teardrops.
Yeah, now her daughter's open, but ooh, Lord, before I wouldn't go in there. I went in there full body shield with 3 shields around me. I was not playing with that kid no more.
I keep a
Wow.
mirror shield around me.
Oh no, I was not gonna chance it.
Wow, it
People that
happens.
try to read me will see only the reflection.
Stop, what
Oh,
happens?
I wasn't taking that chance. I mean, I go in with everything possible.
Yeah.
I
mean, she was.
Any of you
she
who ever
was-
had a psychic attack, it
Oh
can be
yes, many of them.
pretty
Intense.
yeah, it can be very intense. And we had a reader come in, or somebody come into our room and ask a question.
Why, she had negative energy
answered it.
stuff?
No,
Yeah.
we didn't know about that.
Her
I
daughter?
mean,
She was closed off to her gift.
Oh.
She was scared of it. So that's what happened. But her first reaction when she actually seen me, and I'm not physically there, but she seen me, was to just throw energy. Something she didn't know she could do.
She's going to be quite talented.
Oh yeah, no, she's open. She's ready to learn. I'm like, yay! Can I come in lighter now?
So what happened when they came into your room with negative energy?
oh, we weren't prepared for that. We didn't know. Like,
Well,
honestly,
she was
what was
supposedly
happening?
a Reiki master, which she was presenting herself as.
And I was having I had a weird dream and stuff like that where I saw like a table, like a witch's table with spell books, like flipping different pages. So whatever this woman was doing, she was casting spells. And then I called it out. She was a witch casting spells. And it was some bad shit.
Yeah, we band together and blocked her. Really weird, because when we did a prayer ceremony and brought in, all our guides and everything. And when we pushed her energy away, we heard this pop. It was an audible popping sound.
Yeah.
When we
we've heard them.
It was crazy.
There was a pop when we cleared me once.
Yeah. When we do healing work, sometimes we run into that. Yeah.
No, I didn't say I didn't say all witches were bad. I'm just saying this was a.
No, she was working on the dark side. She was working in dark magic, and she was vicious.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Sierra, did we lose you?
So when you meet someone, right? Because everyone has energy, Casey. When you meet somebody, and if you like automatically pick up a bad vibe, that's negative energy, and you don't go any further.
Right.
Just like when you're out and about and you walk by somebody, or you just look at somebody and get eye contact with it, and you pick up a vibe.
I
Keep
feel
on
that
going.
energy.
That's what I do. I don't even.
Yeah, I feel that energy out. I
I
usually do that. I just let them walk ahead of me, or I walk around them and by. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
don't connect with them.
And
Mm-mm.
that's one of the things I say. Always pay attention to your body, because your body.
Yeah,
can-
that's what I do. And you know what? And I pick up a like my neighbor, she lives in the back.
Yeah.
And I pick up bad vibes about her. Like I pick up bad vibes about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see people that are in negative energy, or if they're very really negative, I'll see it. It'll start in like a charcoal gray to black around them. If they're dangerous, I actually see a red aura around them, a black and red aura. So, if I see that, if I see black and red around people, I just avoid them.
Yeah.
But I try to keep shields up so I'm not reading people's energy, like when I go out shopping and things like that, because I don't want to.
Yeah.
I'm so empathic. I don't want to absorb, and I'm a Pisces, so I don't want to absorb that environment, because I pick up way too much energy, and then it changes my moods, and so I really watch that. I keep that part of me closed off when I'm in public. I don't read people.
You're a
On
Pisces.
purpose.
He's a Cancer.
I'm a
Question:
Can't put it
Scorpio.
all together.
Wait, no question. Serious question. How do y'all live in this energy all the time?
Because style, you know what?
I don't know any
the
different.
nodes changed, right? The nodes changed. It's Taurus, and Scorpio. I've lived with this energy all my life.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about like Pisces season. How do y'all
Pisces.
do
No, I
this?
can't stand Pisces
How
season.
y'all do this?
It drains me. It
How
makes me
y'all
so
do
tired.
Us Pisces are a little bit of everything, so we can feel all the signs.
They pick up all the 12 energies.
Extremely. I have all the clairs. The only one I don't have is taste, and I'm glad about that, because I don't think I want to taste things. Not everything tastes good, but
So one of the things that I teach people on here is, who does it belong to? So just walk around several times a day. All this energy that's not mine, I'm sending back to source for healing. I go in and show them, because like somebody we had on here earlier, you can have them close their eyes, take a few deep breaths, and then you ask them, what percentage of this sadness that you are feeling is yours? Normally, it's not over 30%.
none.
And like her tonight, it was 5%. So 95% of all the sadness that she was feeling was not even hers. So you send it back to source for healing. So you can go in and clear your energy like that all day long too. And you lighten up quickly,
Oh, and with everything going on in this world right now, people
Exactly.
don't realize that when they're constantly thinking about all the bad things that can happen, they're drawing negativity towards them.
Yeah.
And I always say, well, you need to send that prayer of love out and protection, even for the bad people.
Yeah.
Russia invading Ukraine, so see them laying down their arms.
But then
And they're doing that
But
now.
here's the thing about it, with everything that's going on with Ukraine and Russia, like people need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to turn it off.
Well, Putin got more than he bargained for, so.
Yeah, but this is one of the things I talk about, how our reality programs us in order to keep us from finding our truth and who we are, right? So we need to clear other people's points of view, our cultural.
We need to have more prayers as a collective. We need
Yeah.
positive energy, and
But
like all these people, like people coming from Germany, coming over to fight, people from the United States. We lost soldiers from the United States, people coming over to support Ukraine.
yeah, I was reading about some soldiers today. But we need to clear all those other points of view and stuff, because this is what we're at. This is a perfect example of, I am right, you are wrong. Well, we're all going to have our own truth, our own reality. We're all right, because that's our belief systems, right? So the thing is to learn to agree to disagree, to honor and respect each other's differences. But there's too many religious factors
So
that
they
have told us, oh, this is right, this is wrong. So then we think that, you know, the
so basically it's
judgment.
people that are leveling up spiritually, Casey.
Yeah.
Isn't it supposed to split in two? Isn't it supposed to split in two? And those that are
No. No.
yeah, the 5D and the 3D. Isn't it the people that are
We're all
on
trying to move into enlightenment. Everybody that's here tonight are light workers. We are here to shift the energy.
right?
And this is why I started the channel. We have people awakening, don't know what to do, don't know where to turn to. So how can we support you in your spiritual growth? How can we support you in finding your own spiritual truth? You know?
And there's many of us out there like me that mentor people as they're awakening. My guides tell me you need to reach out to that person, read for them, and I'll offer them free readings. And usually what comes through is they're awakening and they need help.
Yeah, that's why.
And I've mentored several people that I've met online that didn't even realize what was going on with them. They were going through that crazy, that, oh my God, I'm going crazy. I'm hearing voices. I'm seeing things, however they're awakening, and it scares them. And I say,
there's so much.
pick up the phone and call me when you're in that mode. You need somebody that you can talk to that understands what you're going through, because you're not crazy. No, people are not going to come with a straitjacket and wrap you up and take you to the mental institute.
We have a lot of people that come in, learn some of these tools, find out what's going on with them, and then they hear it. But other people come back in, and I have a lot of people that don't contribute, come in and talk on Friday nights, but they sit in the background and listen, or they come back and listen later.
But that's fine, because they're learning. Even if they're not hands-on participating, they're getting a lot out of it by hearing other people being able to talk about their experiences. And I think that takes some of that fear out. We're a fear-based world. Everything is fear-based. We're taught from the beginning of time to fear everything. And and the other part, I find that people that are awakening with these experiences, we have so much emphasis in our religious upbringings that everybody, it's considered demonic and so negative, and really it's not. And I always say, who's the monarch in your family? And they're like, what do you mean? I said, who does everybody go to? The person that pulls your family together, the one that everybody goes to for advice. I said, there's your psychic in the family. That's why they go to that person. That's why that person puts the glue in the family. They're the one that knows everything that's going on. They can give you the best advice because they see, they're seers, they're light workers. Yeah. They're usually very religious people too, very spiritual. If they're not heavy into church, they're heavy into spiritualism. They're very connected. And, I can pinpoint all the women that are extremely psychic in my family. I think I was very fortunate. I'm sitting on the front porch, so my mom was very psychic, and she just recognized it in us girls growing up, and she just taught us things and never said, oh, this is what's happening to you. Yeah. She just taught us how to ground and taught us how to interpret dreams, and and it was a constant learning thing. And I was an adult before I went, oh, I'm psychic like mom. And I always knew my mom was, but I never really thought of myself that way.
Yeah.
I had those abilities just like my mother. And my 5-year-old granddaughter and I are that girl is amazing. She comes running up to me one day and she says, Grandma, guess what? Mommy's going to have a baby brother for me. And I said, yes, I know. Because 2 hours earlier when she was at school, I had told my daughter, oh, you're pregnant. It's a boy. And my 5-year-old granddaughter comes up and tells me the same thing. My daughter's yelling at me, "Don't tell her I'm having a baby." I said, "I didn't. She told me you were having a baby."
Yeah.
And a week later, my daughter confirmed that she was having a baby. And yes, it was a boy.
Hmm.
And he just turned 1 now. He's adorable. But yeah, I have 4 grandchildren, and all 4 of them have different abilities, but they're all very psychic. And it's really interesting. And, the children that are being born now are being brought to this earth to take to move us into the evolution of our new age. And they're coming with an amazing amount of abilities. And if you just start observing your grandchildren stuff, you'll realize that all of them are gifted one way or another. And they're bringing all that energy. So we need to be open and help. We're here to teach them. We're their guides. We're their teachers. And we're here to help them develop those skills and also how to cope with them. And not only do we parent our children and our grandchildren, but we also have to teach them how to deal with these skills that our generations, it's far, there's less and less. The farther we age out, there's less of us. And then now we have this huge group of people that have always had abilities, but they're really awakening now. And it scares a lot of people to have so much insight, that they've never tapped into before. Yeah. So help ground them.
Me personally, growing up, I don't know. I guess I was never. My aunt always made it very normal. My mom, normal. The only person that made it like, oh, she has an imaginary friend was my grandmother, who swears, and I'm doing air quotations. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. That she doesn't believe. But if she feels like there's someone standing next to her, she's running back here to my room now, going, "Who's here?" Huh?
Boy, that sounds familiar, doesn't it, Dean?
Don't even start.
Well,
We'll be working together, and they just boop, they're here, and she's like, "I don't see anything yet. I don't know, but there's something here, and I can't because I can't always hear them." And when we work together, Kathy can usually talk to them easier than I can. I just know when they're here.
Yeah, I'm very clairaudient. And
I see, I hear. I mean, they know. Most of them know. Do not touch me.
Yeah, I read.
But there's a few that will tempt me. They will touch me, and I'm like, who's touching me?
I have a lot of elementals that follow me around.
I have I see energy fields, and so when I'm watching readers and they're working together, I can see if they're spiritually connecting their energy or if they're blocking each other. And I actually see the energy flows around people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sort of something that started occurring probably about 6 to 8 months ago. I mean, I've always felt the energy, but now I actually physically see it. And I can see if you're tied by an umbilical cord type energy, how connected you are to that person. And I've had people in my room when I'm working with a couple, several different readers that I work with, where karmically connected through multiple lives, and we do carry umbilical cords that we literally people that are very clairvoyant will see that cord between us.
Yeah.
Like Dean and I are extremely connected. And then of course I tap into people I have a lot of relationships with. I started working with my guides a long time ago, and asked them to allow me to see my past life connections with people that I work with, that I'm psychically connected with, and bring forward the connection to the gifts that we're working with. And so I end up with this whole past life thing going on. And Well, once it starts, I can't stop it because I start seeing the whole relationship, and it's pretty interesting to be able to do that. But I don't like lay cards and do past life readings for people. It's more an interpersonal type connection.
I know
I
how
just see them in flashes, past life in flashes,
yeah, I've been doing
and
that more lately. Yeah.
that's how I knew when Kathy was talking. That's how I figured out we knew each other in a past life, and I called how she passed away like that, and she's like, I was like, it was the railroad tracks, it was the train.
And I went, and I was in a red car, and that's why I'm afraid of red cars to this day.
And trains and railroad tracks.
Well, I love trains, but I am very cautious when I cross tracks, because what happened is the car stalled out going across the track, and we were hit by a train. And it was a track in a rural where they didn't have crossing guards that dropped down. And you just knew to stop, look down the track, see if the train was coming. Well, I was a teenager and in the car with my parents, and my father was driving, and he went to cross the tracks, and the car stalled out, and the train was coming around a bend, and by the time the train saw us, it couldn't stop, and it locked everything up, but it killed the whole family.
Wow.
But Dean was my boyfriend in that lifetime. We had just started dating. We were a new couple. We hadn't fell in love, But it was funny when we got the connection, because I could see him, I could describe him, and he had made a comment about the car he drove, and I said, "Oh yeah, it was convertible, white interior," and it's like, yeah.
No, see, the whole thing about the car was because I had, as a kid or as a teenager, I had a 57 Bel Air Chevy poster, and it was red. It was a hard top. And I'm like, I said I threw it away because I didn't like it. Because I said it was the wrong color and it didn't have the right top on it. I said it had to be turquoise and it's like, if I had to choose the car, it would have been turquoise with a soft top on it. It was convertible. It had to be with white wall tires. And she laughed. She's like, yeah, but I'm not saying it.
It was too. But yeah, it was funny when we connected that. It was like the floodgate opened.
Yeah, and I have a bad habit of trying to pick and prod into that energy, and I get really bad headaches because I've been told not to do that. So I try not to do that anymore.
If you want a severe headache, enter Wolfie's mind. You'll need a therapist after. I'm not playing.
He was a therapist.
I had a license at one point. I was like, no.
You're gonna need someone, and I'm telling you, even a licensed therapist such as yourself is gonna go, huh?
Jack.
I'm not crazy.
Why is that?
Yeah. Yeah. Jack has so much knowledge. He just.
There's so much knowledge. Yeah, there's so much knowledge up there, but don't go up there. Don't do it. Just say no.
Jack, I'm with you. The moon is I think it's I don't think the moon is a real planet.
Yeah.
I think it's
a luminary.
It's
a luminary.
Yeah, because if you read the 12,
I think it's a spaceship or something. It's hollow. It's
if you read the Sumerian tablets, like Zachariah Stitchin wrote the book, The 12th Planet, one of the planets was destroyed. That's our astro belt.
Wear a body.
Oh, we were talking about, I was saying that in a reading tonight. I was talking about the planet that exploded. That's our astro belt.
Yeah, and the moon was one of the 12 planets also.
So out of curiosity, y'all acknowledge Orpheus?
Orpheus. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what
The 13th zodiac.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do
Oh,
that. Mm-mm.
I'm not into astrology or into.
Orpheus.
I haven't really studied much astrology, other than I just
It's only like
and stuff.
12 days.
I don't know.
I
Because
acknowledge it.
Bray does that. Bray always includes that.
Crystal, this is schoolroom Earth. It's not a prison. It's a we are.
Well, no, I'm just saying I acknowledge it just because, I mean, it was there before, and then they took it out because it was 12 whole days. Just like Pluto wasn't a planet, or was a planet, wasn't a planet, now it's a planet. Come on, what is it? It's a planet.
It just is.
I mean, it just is.
That we were calling Planet X tonight when we were reading. I wonder if
Pluto
they
is
said
the planet.
the most outer
Mars
planet
was the
that's
ruler
not
of
visible.
Aries and Scorpio, and then now Pluto is the ruler of Scorpio.
And Pluto pulls when you're doing astrology chart, Pluto plays a big role in the astrology chart, so it would have to be.
Yeah,
Plutonian
it's that
energy is
slow.
no
It's
joke.
that slow burn.
Plutonian energy is no joke. It's gonna make you transform no matter if you want to or not.
Yeah, you can say
It
the same.
depends on where it falls in your chart.
You can say the same for people that have like are really plutonic like Scorpios.
Pluto is in Scorpio.
Mine's in Virgo along with Uranus.
Well, that's my next feat is studying astrology. I just got a book on it, so
I have.
It's a rabbit hole.
I follow a lot of astrologers, and I have a general understanding of. It makes sense when I watch it.
I take astrology, Kathy.
Yeah,
It is in my 6th house with Libra in it.
I take astrology classes.
Where are you taking astrology classes at, or with who?
Yeah,
I finished level 1. I'm in level 2 now.
Who are you studying with?
Deborah Silverman. Deborah Silverman. She has a school.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
I'm a bookworm, so I'm going to start by
Me too.
diving in myself.
It's expensive. It's no joke.
I told.
Oh, you know, Amazon and I have a tight relationship with book clubs and audio.
It's not tight. It's an addiction. Call it what it is.
It's an addiction.
It sounds like it might be a healthy learning habit by Amazon. It's a pleasant way of saying it.
My guides told me a few years back that I had completed my life contract. And now I'm on a new contract, and the contract is I'm to learn as much as I can absorb while I'm still here. So I read 5 or 6 books a week. I do a lot of audiobooks because sometimes sitting down and quietly reading isn't possible. And that way I can get other things done while I'm listening. And I'm writing right now. My guides will not leave me alone, so I have arthritis in my hands, so I channel my guides when I write, and so I do it on a typewriter, and it's much better for me because they talk fast, and I'm amazed at what. Yeah, because I don't remember anything when I'm channeling. And then when I go back and read what I write, I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. Yeah, it's like reading a fresh book, it says. And I remember arguing with my guides one day, and they're like, you need to make this public. And I'm like, I'm one person with one little tiny platform. At that time, I only had
Sagittarius is
100
ruled by
viewers.
Jupiter.
And then I discovered that
One
there was
person at a time. One person at a time.
it's funny because I discovered that not only was I passing this message that I had channeled in, but there was like 10 other readers out there giving the same message from their guides. And I'm like, okay, I'm one voice that touches X amount of people. I'm one platform. There's 20 other people out there also giving the same. We're just the messenger. We're the conduits. And
We can only help one person at a time.
And so we're not the sole messenger. There's many of us giving the same messages. So it's amazing.
But you need steps to put it out there because you may have something that somebody needs to hear.
That's right.
I look at it this way: if I help one person, even to switch their life around, to give them the tool to do that, that's a win, a major win.
That's my job. Yep.
Yep.
Or what I've picked up that happens, between me, Teardrops, KC, Jax,
and Austin.
Yeah, Austin. Like, they will give us each little pieces. Nah. And then when we get together, it's like, wait a minute. You put that together, it all makes sense. So maybe what you're channeling and what the other ones are, it might be the same thing, but they might have just something a little extra. Or you might have something a little extra.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, I've picked up on that a lot here recently, and I'm like, y'all sly. I like that. Y'all think you're tricky, but I'm on to you.
It happens a lot with Kathy and I read. It's like my readings may start in the beginning or at the end, and hers is vice versa. So we get to see the whole picture of a reading that we wouldn't normally see just by one person doing it. So it's pretty cool.
We'll do like quick 3-card readings that sometimes end up being 10 cards because sometimes the cards want to speak. And if your guys are going, no, tell it. I got to drop them. I can't just, well, you only get 3 because that's what we're doing, just 3. So sometimes 3 turns into, and 5 extra cards because that message was meant to be heard. So the concept is quick readings, 3 quick card readings, but sometimes they're more and sometimes they're less.
I mean, I go with my gut.
Yeah, it's where spirit moves me.
Yeah, it's like if they say no, they need this. Nah, I can't disobey what they say.
I dropped a 45-day reading on Putin today, and as I'm reading it, I'm like, oh my God. And I went, well, I want to do this. I want to record it. I was just going to drop it and record it. And I'm like, there's just so much information here. I'm actually putting it in, I'm reading it, interpreting it into a script so I can, because I've still got the layout on my desk. And then I'm going to go through and read it because it's 45 days and it's pretty extensive information. So I decided to script it and do it that way and just record it so that it flows better. And so it doesn't take 3 hours to go through 45 cards. But it's really an interesting read. I've read part of it to Dean, and I was talking to Dean and writing at the same time this afternoon.
And then I did through 7 cards, for like one for each day of the week to see a whole story for a week. And I don't like his energy.
And it matched my reading, though. It was really interesting.
Very dark energy. I don't like him.
Very, very dark energy. Yeah, Dean doesn't like to read the politics, so because of that.
It's not so much that, it's fun. I mean, because see, I don't always read politics because everybody has the good, bad, and their ugly side to them. and that's not necessarily what my guides want me to do, but I don't mind doing them at random. Like you might see me on other channels doing some politics because that's not what I do on my channel. Like
And
I
every
don't,
so often we'll do a joint politic day.
yeah. I like it. I think it's fun. I mean, because since I don't keep up with that negative energy, I go in with a clean slate and I'm not biased, so none of my cards, none of my energy, my thoughts are tainted by any means. So what I read is what you get is what you get.
Yeah,
And
see, I don't watch the
it
news.
surprises Dean sometimes what he gets. You're like, really?
Me
This
too.
isn't what I would think it'd have been. I love that
Yeah.
because it's a pure reading, when you drop blindly. I like reading blind though. I don't like to research something before I read it. And even when I
I
do
don't.
private readings, I don't just tell me the name of the person you're wanting me to reach out to. If they, I can't guarantee that person will come, but whoever comes forward, um, you know, sometimes we want to talk to our mom, but Uncle Joe comes forward because he has something to say. And mom might linger out in the background and she may or may not show up. That happens. But
Yeah.
The pushy energies, I'm like, calm it down.
yeah. And
I understand you're in my face, but back up, please.
I don't have them bombarding me so much that way. As I'm pretty. I think
Well, I
They
don't. Well,
keeping
I
people
don't
at bay.
open. I mean, I'm open, but I don't open. How do I word it? When I come on here, I don't open like that. But when I do, which I mean I have, when I do, it's like free game, and then I'm like, I just got really crowded, and
And I have a
because
couple.
I don't know. I guess it's just
I have a couple people that I've connected with their loved ones that have crossed that come and visit me regularly. One of them is I've become really good friends with the lady, but her father comes and he has such great energy and he reminds me of my father. He has that same type of energy my father had. In fact, we were born in the same town, and I wouldn't doubt that our parents had not met each other at some point, but they didn't work together and they worked in very different fields and stuff. But he will come to me, and came to me not too long ago and said, "Oh, you need to call her. She's really having a hard time right now with her mom." And I picked up the phone and I said, "What's going on? Your dad told me to reach out to you. You're not reaching out to anybody. You need to talk." And she just broke down and cried, and we ended up on the phone for 5 hours, and it was really good. Though, and I said, you pick up the phone anytime and call me. you know,
yeah. I have a little buddy that sits at the bottom of my bed now.
and
I don't know if he ever truly ever leaves, but he just hangs out.
Is that my guy,
Nope, Kevin.
Kevin? Oh, I have a guy that comes in and watches me, the fly on the wall.
Oh, I see him every flipping morning.
He comes.
I see him every morning, y'all.
So this guy, he doesn't want a relationship. He doesn't want to get married. He doesn't want to live with anybody. He just wants to be friends. But yet he don't talk to me, but he comes in every night on the astral plane for 4 years now.
wow.
And then I catch him, and then he gets mad. And then when I wake up in the morning, he's staring me in the face. I'm like, I thought you didn't believe in this, and you didn't do it, and you couldn't do it, but here you are.
And so it's been an adventure. I put up with it for a long time. Then somebody told me how to block him. It was funny because I left for Arizona. I forgot the stone that I put his face on, and he popped up that night when I stopped for camping. I said,
Funny.
"What is he doing here?" because I was talking to one of my guides in my sleep. Turned around and said, "What's he doing here?" Because he popped in and out. So the next day when I got to Phoenix, I went and bought a new stone and blocked him again. But then I just did a meditation where I expanded my heart out, and I saw him in the collective. And I just said, well, of course I love him because he's part of the collective. He's part of me. So then I went in and did the rest of the meditation where you create your future reality, then you join it to the now. When I was coming out of it, there he was. He grabbed me and gave me a hug. He always does that. He just hugs me. He doesn't talk anything. He just hugs me. It's like, I surrender. You can hang around all you want now. I'm just tired of resisting it. I'm just going to move on. I've been trying to move on, but it's how do you move on when you got somebody in your energy field like that all the time? I don't know.
You smash the fly on the wall. I mean, you tell it love and light and be gone, fly.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a fly swatter. It's whichever you prefer. To each their own.
Oh, it's definitely been an adventure.
I get the fly swatter when it comes to him, y'all. Y'all don't even know.
Oh, we would be
Y'all just don't even know.
We would be doing reading, and I'd have a fly that would come in and go on the camera.
Yeah, he would be up in the corner, and that would be like the only thing you could focus on.
Yeah, I'd be trying to do readings, and this little fly is on the camera.
And he would like supersize himself on the camera. Like, how did you do that?
I would say that's a Mike Pence moment. If you remember Mike Pence, during the fly on his head.
Yes. So I'm just surrendered it all. What the heck? You can hang around all you want. I'm just not even going to worry about it anymore. Apparently, there's something you need to learn. I don't know.
He needs to learn what. Oh, you released me. I have to release you. Oh, I get it.
I thought I was going nuts. I thought I was obsessed with this guy. I thought,
yeah.
I said, what the heck? Why am I obsessed?
Kathy, could that be a soul tied to somebody?
Could be.
No, we've checked into it. It's not.
Or he could just be fascinated with her energy and he's drawn to it.
I think he's what's the word I'm looking for? Casey's my word. Well, it's not necessarily obsessed. He doesn't like to be alone, but he doesn't want anybody there. But he has, I don't know, lack of better words, mommy issues. So somebody please come cuddle me, but don't talk to me and don't look at me, but be gone when I wake up.
He's just needing a little love and affection.
Mm-hmm.
Security.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He doesn't know self-love. There we go. I knew it'd come out.
Oh.
So I didn't really know until this last year what he was doing. But 3 years ago, when I was in Arizona for my daughter's wedding, I woke up one morning. He's right here in my third eye. What? Why is he in my third eye? And the next morning I woke up and I saw him. He was coming back into his body because I saw him go and call my name out. And it didn't dawn on me because I don't do astral travel. Didn't even dawn on me what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
I just knew he was around all the time.
Is this an actual person?
Oh, yes.
Spirit. Oh, it's a
no. Yep, he's fully alive.
Oh, it's an alive person that's doing this.
Yes.
I've got enough shields up, but you can't jump in me. I just, no.
Oh, well, no, see, she didn't figure it out till I came around, and I'm like, oh, he's astral traveling.
Her and another reader told me, oh, yeah, he's real good at astral travel. I said,
somebody, there's a number of readers that are doing remote viewing, and
that's what I thought he was doing at first.
And I'm really paranoid because I do remote viewing, and I can shift back like I'll do the cold cases and stuff, and I can actually shift back and step into the victim. And I was reading with another reader one day, and we were both standing in a crime scene that had happened in the past. And during the reading, I was in the victim, and I was blindfolded and bound and gagged, and I could hear everything going on, but I couldn't see because I couldn't see through the blindfold. So I sat up and we made contact. And that was the first time I was ever read with another reader that had actually stepped back into that another timeline, and that we saw each other like we were seeing each other's spirit. And her face just was shocked when I sat up. And we didn't say anything that day. It was about 3 or 4 days later when I called her and I said, I have a question for you. Remember that reading we were doing? I said, I was in the victim and I couldn't see, and I wanted to see the environment. So I sat up and pulled myself into a sitting position. She was laying down on the ground. And I said, and you made eye contact with me. Did you actually see me? And she goes, yes. And it shocked me because I knew I was there, but I didn't realize that we were physically, tangibly time shifted back into that timeline. She goes, I'd never worked with another reader that's done that before, where I've actually seen them in the timeline. And we were both rather shocked that we did that, and it was like, wow. So, when people see people doing some of that, like cold cases and thing where you're going back and seeing the scenes, we actually shift into that time space, into that, because time is linear. It's not like it is on Earth where we run on a clock. Time is at a constant, so we can shift back and we can shift forward to see. But at that, when I went at that point, it was a real learning process because I had just started stepping in, what I call a step in, to somebody that had been victimized and murdered, and I can go through the whole motions now. And I protect myself, of course. If they're getting raped and murdered and bludgeoned, what it feels like to me is like if they get hit on the head, I feel a tapping on my head. I don't feel the impact. And when I started working with my guides to do that, I had asked them not to allow me to have any emotional impact from it, so I wasn't picking up PTSD problems.
Yeah.
Because you can pick up a lot of damage from stepping into a victim, especially if it's very brutal. But I thought it was really cool working in that energy, and I would love to do some forensic work, and
it's kind of like what I did with Tiffany.
And it's pretty amazing. But
we actually, Kathy, we actually worked with a client one time. This person, I'm not gonna say anything about the person other than this person has a lot of negative trauma associated with energy, and this individual want us to read on, like, that's basically say that the family members in this individual's family, it's a lot of chaotic, a lot of mental illness. And this one time
functional family.
Oh my God. And one time I felt like I was being choked, and I looked at Kathy. I was like, I think this person hung themselves. I feel like I'm being literally choked. And that turned out to be, yes, that person actually did hang themselves. But
actually, there were two.
There was two
cousins. They were best friends, and one killed himself after the other killed himself in suicide. Both hung themselves. One couldn't cope without the other. And when I physically saw it, but what I was seeing was both of them hanging from the same spot on different ropes, and the ropes were spinning. They were so interconnected that even though their suicides happened in different years, they were so intertwined together that when they hung themselves, the ropes entangled.
Oh my
It
God.
was, and then that person came forward and asked for another reading about another family member, and Dean and I had talked about it. We knew she was coming back, you know. We just knew she was going to come back and ask.
And I just got down to, I mean, she did
We
it
couldn't
one
read her. We
time,
just will not read her.
and then it came down to where it's like I have no control of my abilities sometimes. So when I read something, I get pulled into it. I can't help that. And I was like, she wanted a reading on like somebody
An
who
X or
had, like,
something.
it wasn't the ex that time. It was somebody who had like mental illness or
Oh, yeah, it was
like a mental
Down syndrome child.
something like that. And I saw this person standing to my side. I was like, and I flat out said, I can't read on you. I'm sorry. And then I just told the person, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not picking up on anything like that, because it's a form of protection for myself. Because this one person comes from such chaos. I don't want to be physically attacked, and I don't know what that, if I dive into that, what that's going to get me. So I put those barriers up. Like, I don't want you here. Sorry. Love you dearly, but exit stage left, please.
It was layer and layer and layer. You could feel it carrying through the generations of dysfunction.
But then I've also had other clients too that would come through that I had no idea, like how the person died. And as soon as I turn over my cards, I see a flash like, oh, this person was in a car accident, had something impaled out of their throat, or their heart was pierced because they were crushed. I had issues like that. I just seen it like headlights coming at me. Other times somebody mentioned something, like I said, I read it and boom, this person was
your vision, his clairvoyance is still opening, and so he's seeing more and more and more now. I work with Dean all the time, so
one of the things that Star and I do is I like channeled this healing technique, and we do it on here, but it clears DNA imprints, ancestral imprints, generational imprints, generational beliefs, ancestral beliefs, DNA impurities, DNA programs, any miasms. Okay, so that we go in and clear all this stuff for these patterns that are coming down, the mental illness and stuff like that. We clear all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but what they're talking about, remember Tiffany when she came in and was talking about her friend that one time?
Oh my God.
And I mean, I before she could even get out what happened, I was like, I seen it all. Oh my God. I felt it. I seen it. I described it to her. She's like, how? How'd you know? How? It was like directly, I was just drugged there.
Do you guys know anything about the black-eyed children?
No.
I've seen shows on it. It sort of creeps me out.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got drugged straight into a scene of one in action.
Yeah, because Tiffany, it was one of her friends. She had an 8-year-old and a 10-month-old. She stabbed the 8-year-old 50 times and killed the 10-month-old. And she called her boyfriend at work and says, there's blood everywhere. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. She has no knowledge of what happened.
Yeah, she couldn't remember.
So as the black-eyed children, is that what they're doing? They're jumping. If you let them in, they jump.
They jump into your body.
Oh. So I've never seen one. I did, but
so this
freaked me out.
Yeah. So Tiffany.
That makes sense. Why?
Tiffany saw it. Tiffany went in and saw it afterwards. The black child turned around and looked at her, and Star Scott also. She said,
Yeah.
a child turned around and looked at Tiffany. Well, he was shocked because he didn't realize anybody could see him.
Yeah.
Wow.
And like I said, I have people that come in and they just sit in the back and don't say nothing. When I mentioned black-eyed children, I had about 10 people appear on my chat saying, "Oh no, don't let them in, don't let them in." I said, "I know, I'm very much aware," and it brought up a whole conversation that night. But Tiffany witnessed it.
Well, I never knew if it was an urban legend or if it was something that was really happening because I had.
Oh, it's happening, and they're coming back pretty strong.
And they can't come in if you do not let them. One of the first reports was 2 children approached this guy in his car, and they were saying, "Well, we need a ride. We need to get hold of our parents. They didn't pick us up," and all this kind of stuff. And he says, "No, he looked at he just had a creeped out feeling. He says, "No, I'm not doing it." Started to drive off, and they were hanging onto the car and being real aggressive about it. So, but
yeah, I don't want to listen to that anymore.
No.
It gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't want to.
I'm trying to bring awareness. But yeah, Tiffany was so traumatized. She just, oh my God, it was bad. And then Star was pulled into it too, and it's like, no.
Yeah, I'm very careful at the energy I allow myself to step in and out of.
But the thing is, you can't bury your head in the sand. There needs to be an awareness. You cannot shift the energy of the negative things that are going on if you're not aware. This was a lesson for me because I was listening to Art Bell one night, and he was talking to this guy that says him and about 1,000 priests around the world were trying to bring Lucifer back into this world, that he was the father of mankind. And I thought,
what?
He's the father of mankind. Why is he in another dimension, stuck in another dimension, and he can't come in? Why are they?
See, that is my issue. It's like with all of if you know that he's negative, why are you bringing something negative in?
But to them, he wasn't negative. He was the father of mankind, and they were going to bring him back in.
I still have questions about that. Was he not cast to Earth?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what it says. I went back and read it, and I'll tell you who I read it to, a preacher. Yes, I did. Oh no, it's my ex-husband. But I read it to him, and I said, so technically we live in hell, correct?
That's what I always said. I always said I've actually heard other spiritual people actually say that we are living in hell. This is our own hell, is what we're creating right now.
We have the option. I mean,
so what came to me through that? I was in a panic, all upset. Oh my God! And then I said, wait a minute. If you're not aware of what's happening, then you can't do something to counteract it. So I try to bring awareness to situations without creating the fear. Because if you're not aware of it, you can't change it.
Oh yeah, well no, I wasn't prepared that night because the topics have been pretty light. I should say. And then bam, there was the child, and I was like, duh, no, and I was drugged.
Yeah, that was not. Yeah,
I wasn't ready. I mean, it was pretty light. Like there was no indication of it turning left on me. And then we went left, and I was like, where am I going? What's that? And then I just seen it all.
So yeah,
it was kind of like so she doesn't have to say it and relive it again. We're going to show you so you can. Great. I love it when you do that to me.
I think, okay, so Crazy Crystal says, I think of it as a type of yes, but free will gives you the advantage of becoming aware and changing it to a more godly way of life. Everything is energy, even heaven and hell. Exactly. But the thing is, we came in to bring the love of God to the earth, but then they didn't count on us forgetting who we were when we came through the veil. So we came in and confused and didn't know who we were and stuff, and created all. The original definition of sin is to miss the mark.
But the devil also didn't count on the ones who came in already, like birds, like when they came in, woke.
222, make a wish.
Yeah, make a wish.
Yeah. Where are you guys at? I'm in Colorado. It's 12:22 here.
I'm central, so it's 1:22.
I'm in California, so it's early here still. It's only 11:22.
Oh, you're with
There's another
me.
sacred number though, 11:22.
Yeah.
I'm 222. I'm West. Well, can I say it now? Yes, I can. West Bygard, Virginia.
Ah, that's the accent.
Everybody says it.
Dean's always teasing me because my mother grew up in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
I pick up some of my mother's
You're dropping
accents, especially if I'm talking to people.
My family came from Oklahoma too, so I can kick it up with the go down out yonder, go down there. Or
Susie.
But the big one he always teases me about is I wash my clothes with an R.
Yeah.
WARSH.
That's a washer.
I wash.
Yeah.
But that's purely my mother. But I haven't been down there yonder for a while. Yeah.
Hey, I actually use that for healing techniques. So if y'all go back and listen to anything and you hear me say down yonder, we are talking about a different type of down yonder.
I lived in San Diego as a child, and my grandparents lived there. And when we relocated and moved, the whole family relocated and ended up in Oregon. And my grandparents bought a 72-acre farm. And as soon as they landed there, my grandmother returned to the South, and the slang came a rolling out. And she never spoke like that in San Diego. It was like as soon as she got to the country girl came a rolling out. And we
the girl that comes
at some of the phrases she'd come up with. And of course, she grew up in the 20s, so she had some doozies. And we're like, where'd that come from? Miss Prim and Proper always had to, my grandmother was extremely beautiful and extremely vain. For her to go from prissy woman, vain woman to cowboy boots and overalls was just an eye-opener.
So Kathy has been teasing me. She's like, Dean, when you move back to Texas, you're gonna get your twang back.
Wait, I got a question. Are you from Texas, seriously?
Yeah, I'm from Texas.
Oh my! No, don't tell me that. Casey, help me. Do something. Change the subject. Hurry.
She's in love.
It's about to go south.
I live up north now. You can't really tell that I'm from Texas with my accent right now.
Jack says no.
He's been Nebraska-fied.
So what had happened was I have a very serious question. No one wants to answer this.
That's Star.
No.
Jack has even said no 3 times now.
That's because Jack won't answer the question. And he won't go to Texas and find out for me.
4 times. Girl, don't even ask it.
If Jack would just go to Texas and ask or find out, I'd be fine. I wouldn't need to ask anymore.
I'm curious what the question is.
Now I'm intrigued. What is your question?
No. Don't even ask. Don't even ask.
Oh, is it dirty?
Star.
No, technically, no. It's educational. Ish.
Oh my God.
But I'm not. I won't go there today, y'all. I won't go there today.
Well, the
Oh,
answer
you
to
can't.
that
No, you
question
can't
is
do
it
that to
depends
me
on where
now.
they're
What's your
culturally
question?
from.
And when Jack says no, it's
No, I'm intrigued now. What's your question?
You might as well ask now.
okay. So they say everything's bigger in Texas, right? Now here's my question. Now I'm not saying anything negative here, but just hear me out.
Oh shit.
Dwarfs, dwarfs. If
Dwarf.
everything's yes, short people, miniature people. If everything's bigger in Texas, are they? And I'm not
Well,
talking about their height.
you would have to
Little
ask a
hands, little
dwarf.
feet, little body.
And
Well, I would.
if so, where do they put it? Is it in their boot? Because that would suck if they walked on it all day.
Holy shit. I would say ask a dwarf. I don't know.
I don't know one, and Jack won't go meet one and find out for me.
I'm not walking down the
All I
street and
can say
start
is it
talking to
depends
some
on
little people out there and
culturally
ask
where
them,
you're from to what
are
that
you
looks like.
packing or what? I'm not going to ask a dwarf that. I can't.
My
There's
guess
just
is
some
it's
things I
regular
will not
size.
cross. And that is the line I will not cross.
Well, see, I definitely think I could, and I think I could get away with it, and I could be like, look, it's no offense. It's a serious question I've had since I was like 12, 13, maybe.
Oh my God, girl.
Wow.
And I'm not saying I'm much taller. I think I'm like 5'2". I just need to know. Everything's bigger in Texas. What about y'all?
I don't know. I
Well,
haven't met
I
really
don't
any
think
little
the
people in
state in the
Texas.
United States is going to make a difference of how that works. I think it's culturally where you're from and body type. Because it varies from culture to culture and person to person. And
Yeah.
we are all different. We are all individuals.
And we're supposed to be honoring each other's differences. We're taught limitation and judgment and
Yeah, see, I'm not judging. It's just a serious question. I just need to know.
Well,
I'm not judging. Either way, I don't care.
Where I went, oh
Somebody
my
else
God,
just go find out for me.
Okay, I would say they'd probably be anatomically proportioned. I don't know.
But everything's bigger in Texas now.
Okay, then
Well,
they're.
I'll guarantee you that those in Texas probably think, yeah, it's true.
See?
They also have egos.
Really?
I don't have an ego now.
Oh no, gorgeous.
Casey.
When you came in, I'm pretty sure
Oh my God.
you did say I'm gorgeous right off the bat.
You should
Okay, well, see, that's where I make fun of my own self, and I keep that. That's like my part of my personality, my charm. I'll say that I'm gorgeous and all that, but I'm really not vain. I'm far from that.
Yeah,
Pretty
Casey
vain.
said,
Trust me, I watch him do his hair.
No.
so Casey says if everything's bigger in Texas, are there little people in Texas?
You know what? I thank you. Thank you.
That's a
Has
good.
anyone seen one? Can they verify that for me?
They're
No.
everywhere. I mean, come on.
I don't know.
what do you think?
My ex-husband was pretty short. He was only 5'5". And proportionally stood up well, but
Then are they just Texas bigger?
I think it's all a matter of the size of the hat they wear.
It's all
Oh my God! What is that song?
it's all in their head.
Yeah, what is that song about the tall hat? Jack. It's an old country song. He's 10-gallon hat or something.
Yeah.
Oh
My-
gosh.
Yeah, okay. See, I'm glad that you caught that one
Well,
real
Jack,
quick.
are
Okay.
you in Texas also?
No, he's in California, but he's closer than I am to Texas. You see.
Are you in South, North, or Central California, Jack?
Few drinks.
Oh my gosh. There's spirits in my room right now are driving me crazy. They won't settle down. Just settle down.
And
See, they're excited about the little size Texans
and
or big size Texans.
Crystal
I
said,
haven't even asked about that.
So
Crystal
you've
said,
got all the Oompa Loompas in your room, huh, Dean?
No, I don't have no Oompa Loompa. There is no Oompa Loompa here.
oh my God.
No. Could you imagine my you've seen my grandfather, Kathleen. You know he would not. No, he's no Oompa Loompa.
Well, okay. Grandpa says, of course we're bigger in Texas.
And I keep
busted
hearing
up
him say,
laughing.
"Enough is said." And I know my grandmother's here is like, "Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now?" But yet, my grandmother was the type of person, mind you, that can make the ugliest plant look beautiful just by touching it. She could put that thing on display.
Well, your grandmother was a beautiful woman. So.
Jack
know she
posted
was.
a link
She's
for
gorgeous.
He did what?
He posted a link for you. Rent a dwarf from Austin, Texas.
Wow.
Oh, I'm not renting. I'm not renting it. When you could just go find out.
Go get a guide and rent a gently used little person.
Look, I did have a friend that did have a job. He had a construction site. Well, he went to Texas. And I was like, could you do me a favor while you're there?
Oh my God.
Wow.
He did not do me that favor. He's like, no.
I'm telling you, Casey, you missed quite a conversation about cartilage while you were down sick.
Oh, let me just say this. My daughter got a full
I should have kept my mouth shut.
health class on the way to school the other day. I was like, if any little boys say that they got a boner, you tell them, no, they have a cartilage harder. She looked at me and she's like, did you have your coffee? I said, yes, I had coffee. That's why I'm educating you before you get to this school.
You are one of the few species that doesn't actually have a physical bone there.
See, Jack. See, Jack. See, we have cartilage, and it's as hard as our nose. And yes, you can break it. You can't just stub it. You can break it. And he even explained how it can be broken if you would like to know.
And that a woman breaks his cartilage.
If you are in reverse cowgirl and you happen to go the wrong way too hard, it will just break that cartilage. Now,
what are y'all doing?
when you break your nose, you know that little white piece of tape they put on there? I hear
the imaginary pain in your head.
No.
Jack wasn't.
No, that's too many ways wrong.
Yeah.
But just,
you know that
anything family jewels.
No, think about this. The nose, when you break your nose, they put that little white strip on there.
Like hell.
That is how they fixed your cartilage nose. If you break that area, do they just put a little piece of tape on it and go, well, let's hope it doesn't go crooked on you.
Or
that might work in his advantage, honestly. Let's just be honest here.
Unless it's like completely like U-shaped and they're like, oh, well, that didn't work.
I say cast it.
No, because you opened that bandwagon on that. I'm going to say this.
Wait to elongate it and everything, you know.
No, Kathy. If it comes back up crooked, he might have to learn how to reuse that again. And somebody else might get more pleasure out of it, honestly.
No, we're talking like completely like U-shaped could could go in oneself, U-shaped crooked. If it's not proper, right?
Surgery is required, Jack said.
Okay, so what you gonna do? Break it again?
Oh my God, girl. Girl,
And they get another little piece of tape stuck on it? Say, nah, let's hope this time works.
girl, I think you need
She
to
must
go
not
out
have
and
met
tell
Sharon Lee and Lisa Smith, huh, Dean?
Oh
I think she's
no.
on the wrong show.
Oh no.
Who, me?
Yeah, we have some friends that runs a program called Nasty Women.
Oh, no, it's just thought process that
Jason's seen it now.
I mean, I've seen lots of things. I'm a certified medical
No,
assistant.
I'm
I've
not.
seen
I'm
stuffed
talking about the
ones.
program.
I've seen many things. I've never seen a broke one.
Oh my God.
No. No.
It all started all because my brother has a raccoon bone penile.
Oh my God.
And I got curious. Now, that's strange. Why is there a bone from a raccoon's penis? I'm confused.
It's like one of those things you see but you can't unsee, and then you're like,
Exactly. Now,
I
why
have
do...
questions now.
See, I'm not the only one, y'all. It's not just me. It ain't just me. Everyone's now got questions. I have enlightened people. I feel like I've contributed. And there's someone's mother here, and I'm not sure who it is, by the way, and it's completely random, but she is laughing her ass off over here.
Oh, that's probably my
But,
mom.
I mean, I've never met this one before. I mean, she's just laughing her ass off.
Ask her if she spent Christmas telling pickle jokes.
Oh my God, she said pickle, is it broke?
Oh my God.
My mom was one of those women that appeared soft spoken. Well, she was soft spoken and all that, holier than thou. And when my sister and I were in college, we would bring all the strays home for holidays that couldn't make it home.
I agree, Star.
And we were paying, what's that, Jenga, you know, the towers of sticks that you pull out.
The Jenga.
And my mom, to screw with everybody, she threw some joke out about a penis and a pickle, and I swear they knocked that thing over. Dying laughing because you wouldn't have thought my mother would ever come up with foul language, let alone a nasty joke.
Oh, that's so
because she just didn't look like the type that would go there. My mom had a filthy sense of humor.
I do too. Was she an Aquarius?
No, she's a Gemini.
Oh, you know what? I felt air. That's why I went Aquarius, because I'm Aquarius, but I feel air. So yes, that has to be your mother.
My sister's Aquarius, but my mother's a Gemini. And yeah.
Oh, so interesting story now. My mom, okay, she used to do cakes, right? And there was this she made this interesting cake, right? So I've always got to see her decorate this cake. So there for this woman's birthday, she was bisexual, okay? I think that's how the story went. So she made she had the cupcakes, like those Hostess ho-hos, right? She iced them over, right? To make the boobs, and then she had the Twinkies to make the ding dong. And she wrote on there like happy birthday any way you want it. And I looked at that cake, I was like, well, why does it have an erection? And I've never saw my mother, she like icing went everywhere because she never thought I would say something like that. And and her face was so red. It was funny. One of my happy moments.
Embarrassing your mother, huh?
No, it was funny. I'm like, I just called it out. Why did it have to be?
What had happened was they were happy cupcakes.
Jack, I'm an air sign. I don't think I'm that crazy.
You're a closet.
Oh,
You're still in the closet.
I'm still in the closet.
Oh, I know I'm that crazy. My daughter tells me every day.
My daughter goes, Mom, are you punching the air? No. I'm so punching that air.
Well, I always tell my daughter back when she calls me crazy. I said, well, just guess what? I only had one daughter to call me crazy. You have 4 children and remind you how crazy you are. And she looks at me, she goes, I don't think that's funny. I'm like, oh, okay. But then Dean has seen crazy in action too.
I lived with crazy.
No, anyway. I'm talking about my daughter in her crazy moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can get a little out there cray.
So Casey, you actually like the Twinkies? I can't. No. I don't like marshmallow and it's fluff. It's disgusting.
Well, you know why they put Twinkies
I thought they had
time
cream
capsules?
in.
Because they will be able to enjoy them 50 to 100 years later because they're still fresh product.
That's because there's so much sugar in them.
And so much preservatives, and I don't even think it's real food.
No, I don't think so either. So I'm gluten-free, dairy-free, so I have very limited diet.
Yes, Casey, her daughter is a Gemini.
Yes, my daughter's also a double Gemini, Casey, so I got cray.
Yeah, you're right, too sweet. My dad and my first husband were both Geminis. Oh my God. I get along fine with Gemini women, but Gemini men, forget it.
Well, I'm a Pisces, so we're polar signs, but I was raised by a Gemini and I raised a Gemini, so I get along really great with Geminis because I've always had, and I know I have tons of Geminis. I'm surrounded by Geminis.
And I was raised by an Aquarius and a Cancer and Leo.
My mom was a Virgo, but she died by the time I was 11. Both my daughters, they're 19 years apart. Both of them are Capricorns. I said, oh God, what did I ever do to deserve Capricorn daughters? And somebody said, look at your Mars in your chart. Sure enough, it's in Capricorn. I said, oh my God. Even my stalker on the astral plane is a Capricorn. Ugh.
Yeah, my daughter has 2 Sagittarius daughters. And her favorite saying to her kids is, because I said so. And I said, that's not going to fly with a Sag. It has to have a reasonable explanation. Because I said so means nothing. And once it has reason to it, they can go along with it. But just because isn't going to work on either of those girls.
Your Mars is in Scorpio. No wonder you're so reserved and quiet and secretive.
My Mars is in Aries. My Pluto is in Scorpio. And my Moon's Scorpio. And my part of fortune, Scorpio.
Ah, you didn't mention the Leo that time.
Oh, my Leo is a rising. But I'm Aquarius sun.
My Leo's in my 12th house. Sits all by itself in the 12th house.
And my North Node is Pisces.
My North Node is Capricorn.
Mine's Leo. Ugh. What is that supposed to mean?
I was just doing it like you did to me earlier.
See, mine's just out there. It's not that important. Mine's just there, okay? It's not something I have to embrace.
Crazy Crystal says mine too, Dean.
Nice.
Yeah. I do.
Oh no.
I get obsessive about balance. Real obsessive about balance and fairness. You know.
I don't like. How do I put it? I don't like drama, and I don't like sugarcoating stuff. I'm very. Let's get to the point. Be blunt. Tell me straight. Like my guides, I'll be reading somebody, and my guides will be like, "Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that." Look, I don't know how else to say it. Let me just break this down for you real quick. What had happened was, you're an idiot.
Jack says his Mars is in Libra, Neptune is in Scorpio.
Oh.
So you need to learn from Libras, Jack. Find that balance.
Oh, I do have something in Cancer, my Chiron.
What do you got?
My Chiron.
Oh, yeah.
My Pluto is in my North Node.
Oh. Don't exactly know what that means, but
What?
This is my Uranus.
what's your anus?
Oh.
So my anus and my Pluto are together.
Happily married.
I think my Uranus and Pluto are together too. Let me look. And they're in the 11th house or 10th house. Let me look.
I have a Capricorn stallion. I have Neptune, Uranus. Hold on, just Neptune, Uranus.
I don't think this one has the chart.
Yeah, Neptune and Uranus
I'm
are
missing two. They're not letting me think about it.
both in the 10th house. Pluto's in my 11th house. My part of fortune's in my 12th house.
I have Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn in Virgo in my 5th house. I think that's kind of interesting.
Sun, moon,
Mm-hmm.
Sun, moon, Mercury, rising, and Neptune are all in Libra.
Oh, my Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Uranus, or yeah, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Uranus, and my Mercury sits 0 degrees Capricorn, Aquarius.
So my true node, my Chiron and Capricorn are all in the 4th house, which is Scorpio. Yeah.
And then in Virgo, I have my South Node and Lilith.
So Jack, what does it mean when the houses are empty? Because I
You've
don't
learned,
planets
You
and
have holes in your life.
you've learned that lesson.
I've been studying numerology.
I love numerology. You want to talk numbers?
Yeah, and well, and I'm a math genius too. So
I am
numerology is really a
too.
fun thing for me.
Where's Teardrops when I need her? Like, I'll talk math to Teardrops, and she's like, huh?
Yeah. Attack numbers left and right, and Teardrops just says, yeah.
She's like, explain it to me in words. I'm like,
I have an amazing amount of planets on my North Node.
You have 6 planets in your 10th. What's your 10th house?
I have
I've got-
nothing in my 9th house.
And I don't know what it means. I've got Cancer on my North Node.
10th is career.
That's why I love you so much, Kathleen.
I said I had Chiron and Cancer. What is Chiron? Chiron is what? Family? Right, Jack?
Chiron's the wounded healer.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. Here we go. Someone tell me what that means when it's in Cancer, because Cancer's like the mother and father of the zodiac. Lord have mercy.
So I have
That would
Cancer,
explain a lot to
Pluto,
me.
Neptune, and Mars on my
It,
North Node.
Mm.
I have an
that's
amazing. I'm a Pisces, and I have Uranus conjuncting and opposing and in trines. I have an amazing, an extremely unusual amount of active Mercury in my chart. Every time I've ran a report, it's the first thing out. Highly unusual amount of Mercury for a Pisces, which I have no idea what that means. That no electronics will ever work for me, I guess. I don't know. But when we go in retrograde, Dean and I,
Oh God,
my God.
I can't.
We couldn't, we went to do a live show. We started on his channel.
Everything was
And
fine
I
on my
wouldn't
end.
come up. And then so we switched to my channel thinking, well, and then it's opposite. And so we decided not to do the show. We decided to do, just to do some spiritual work offline. And so we logged out of that. But no, it didn't. The StreamYard didn't shut down, and it ran all night.
Yeah, it would not work. It was
It
the
would not
damnedest thing.
work.
For 3 days, it would not work for us at all.
Right in the middle of the retrograde, the last retrograde. And I had people chatting there. I wonder what's going on. What's wrong? Where are you? Are you guys there? I'm just like, oh.
Or it was like I was on dial-up. I would get through it on my own, and
We couldn't pull
would
each other.
freeze. So Casey's saying the Chiron in Cancer wound is the core belief that one are unlovable and have been abandoned. Well, cancers are typically the most abandoned.
I don't have that feeling that I'm not loved or that I'm abandoned.
No, I'm just saying. Historically, cancers are the most abandoned sign there is.
Yeah, no, but that's where my Chiron sits.
And those poor Cancerian men really have a hell of a time committing.
No, I don't.
Once they fall in love and they commit to marriage, they're in it for life.
Like you said, she said I was crazy because when she found out I was already divorced,
The
Kathy
fact
was like,
that he got
"It was-
married at 28 shocked me. I'm like, wait, how did you manage to do that? Most Cancerian men do not marry until their 50s, 40s or 50s. And my husband, I'm his first and only wife. 52 when he got married. As the ink dried on this marriage certificate, he forgot how to rinse dishes, how to wash clothes, how to.
You heard it, wash. You heard it.
care for
Notice. Take
himself.
note.
Take note. He can't wash his clothes either. No, he does his own laundry. It's just one thing I put my foot down on. Do not wash my laundry with your laundry. My husband's a plumber, or was. He's retired now, but.
One of my grandsons is no, he's not a Cancer. He's a Leo. My sister was a Cancer.
We're lovely people. We really are.
Jack's a Cleo. He's a Cancer Leo cusper. Jack, do you feel unloved or abandoned at any time? If so, you know you can reach out to one of us. We love you, and you're never alone.
My
Kathy, my
husband's
mom's
married
back.
and he
She's
still
stomping
feels
her feet.
unloved and abandoned.
Dean, if you ever feel unloved and abandoned, you're
No, I
never
don't
alone.
because my mom. I started picking up on when she's visiting. She carries a heavy foot, and I feel somebody pacing back and forth right now.
Oh, don't worry. My aunt's done touched me. I done kicked my blankets off like 5 times. I'm like, touch me again.
Sorry, I just did some research on Chiron in Cancer, and it was talking about not only you feeling abandoned and unloved, but also having some like family drama. I don't know if that resonates for you.
Unless
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
get the family drama. Yep.
So that could be what Chiron in Cancer means for you. So
I was gonna say family drama. Lord, have you met any bosses? Hello.
and I didn't know you were a Leo rising. I'm a Leo rising too.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
Leo rising.
Oh, see.
I just
What?
wore quietly. Well, first I bought and then I wore. The
And then
Queen of
what?
Swords comes out. I said first I bite and then I wore. You
Then you
see,
or
the
gotcha.
Queen of Swords and then the war.
Me too. Gemini and Leo.
See,
We're
that's how
practically
it works.
twins.
I know. And see, air signs do have more fun, Jack.
No redheads too.
Introverted like me,
Huh?
unless you're introverted like me.
Casey,
I
you're
make
live.
my own steam. I have a Sag in my moon, and I have my sun is a Cancer, so I make my own steam. I have my own fun.
I'm 99.9% alone unless my daughter's here or I'm on here with y'all. And then I'm just usually telling people not to touch me. And I'm not talking
Oh,
about people. I'm talking about them.
oh, them folk. Yeah, Kathy and I are working together, and somebody, I swear, I should you know, somebody kept touching my elbow. I'm like, I dismissed it. I'm like, Kathy, who the hell keeps touching my elbow? And it's making my lights flicker on and off. I was like, you gotta go. You gotta stop. You're driving me crazy.
Are you talking about the egotistical
Yes.
asshole spirit?
No, not the asshole. The one that was
Oh,
the brother
Barry.
guy. Huh?
Gary.
Joel's brother. Yeah, yeah. And he was not having it. He was like, "You're
You know,
gonna
it's
talk to me
funny
now."
because he came to Dean. We don't get it. He came to Dean to get in touch, but I'm Snowwolf's mentor, and I've been working with him for about a year now. And I don't. And Dean and I were on the phone when he stepped forward, trying to get Dean's attention. And of course, as soon as Dean said something, I said, "Oh, it's a male. You know, he's here for somebody that he's wanting us to read that comes in our room all the time." And it took me a few minutes to connect who he was there for.
I was actually going down the list because he wouldn't leave me alone. Was it this person? This person? I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
we were going through the list of everybody that had been in the chat that night.
Wow. Did he answer you when you
Oh
got?
yeah, he made the
Yeah.
hair from the
Oh,
back of my
yeah.
neck stand up when I
Wow.
got to the person.
And so I said, "Well, let me take him forward." So we push him through the computer screen into my house because he was at Dean's. So I brought him over here and I took him in my office and I said, "Just kick back and relax." And I got my lamps there and my candles going, and just kick back and relax. And I will call your brother in the morning because he's sleeping now. And I know he's not going to be happy if I call him in the night, 2 in the morning, and say, "Oh, your brother's here. He wants to talk to you."
Very hospitable to those spirits there.
Yeah, but no, he hung out, and I told him that I would come back into the office in the morning, and I would pull him. I would call him and bring him up on my computer so he could see him.
Kathy, have you ever had any experience with shadows?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
constantly.
The first time I ever saw him, I was working nights in the IBM building, cleaning offices, and I seen somebody move, and I seen a curtain move, and I was at one end of the building, and I told my boss, I swear to God, I see somebody. He even checked the stairwells and everything. He didn't find anything. I'm clear over on the other side, and I feel somebody watching me, and I turn around, and there's a 10-foot tall shadow standing there.
Yeah. Are you talking about shadows in general, or are you talking about the shadow people?
This was probably a shadow people. It was 10 foot tall. It was standing there, and there was no shape to it. It was just a shadow. But my body came upstairs and it went. And then when I bought my first house, they were all over the house. You could see them. Everybody that came over could see them walking through the hall and across the dining room. And
Who are the shadow people? Is that like a?
Well, they come from another dimension, and they can actually, from what I've studied about them, they can actually pull people across the dimension and just you disappear. So shadow people can be dangerous, but then there's also spirit that shows like shadow. But the shadow people are more luminous. They like creep on the walls, and I don't know.
well, this one was standing there in the middle of the room with
And they can open gateways, but I think you're seeing spirit in shadow that's not able to completely materialize themselves because they haven't learned to do it. Because even spirit has to learn to draw the energy, enough energy to show themselves.
Well, I think they would warn me not to go to Arizona and marry my first husband. Honest to God, I think they were warning me.
That's like, I'll never forget Leon's birthday when you were with him, Casey.
Why?
Because one, he called this the Star Tarot, Star Crossing, and then he read for me, and then he sang my aunt's song, and I'm like, how's it feel to have your head probed by another Leo?
Oh, that's not at all creepy.
No, that was priceless.
Leon sang that?
When he sang Sherry Baby.
Oh, yeah, that song. Okay.
I was like that, and the entire message was from her. I was like,
yeah, Leon's just a little creepy.
It's funny you mentioned that because there was another woman that was in my room the other night. Her name was Sherry, and I just started singing Sherry, Sherry Baby. It was weird.
Oh, well, yeah. She likes to pop in. She's popped in on Teardrop. She's popped in on Casey. She's popped. I can't tell you. She's popped in on them in their dreams. How'd she pop in on you, Casey?
Which one was that? I wasn't listening.
My aunt.
Oh, I don't. I think.
Oh, she was sitting. She was standing at the bottom of your bed.
Yeah.
Everyone I'm gonna come in contact with or anything, she investigates them first. Apparently.
Just checking them out for you. Just making.
Well, yeah. Well, she told me I would run across Leon, and months before I ever did. Like his channel.
Yeah.
And I'm like.
She warned you about Leon.
Yeah, she's like.
I wish you warned
there's
me.
a guy. She is like, there's a guy that you're gonna run across. You'll think he's Italian, but he's not. But he's gonna know a lot about you, and it's gonna freak you out. And I'm like, shit, okay. She was right. I was like, I'm not even thinking when I enter his room now.
Don't think. Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
The first time I tuned into Leon's channel, I was totally amazed at his energy. And it was like,
I can't even think in there. I'm like, I know he can hear me.
He was doing, I think he was doing weeklies, and he read mine. I'm like, what am I sitting across the table while he's reading this? And was live. And he described my entire week. Exactly.
Wow, really?
And I had a conflict in my week, and I'm like, that is crazy. And then he reads Cancer and spot on, Dean. I swear it was personal readings. It was like he was tapping into some crazy energy.
Did you make that dentist appointment, Dean?
Oh yeah, I already had the tooth pulled.
Oh yeah, that was a dentist. Yeah, that was hilarious. I was cracking up laughing when I heard that. I was like, when did he know that?
Yeah, Leon's a little creepy. Like he'll just like, well, I mean, I love him.
I
he's
love his
listening.
energy. He's
But-
got, but my first thought when I saw him was, what's he doing horoscopes for? This guy is so talented, and I hadn't read his profile or anything.
Yeah.
I'm like, this guy's clairvoyant. He's clairaudient. He's claircognizant. What is he doing? Reading horoscopes?
Yeah, no, yeah. He
And then
does
I
it
read
all.
his profile and went, oh, he does that all in the background.
I wrote that.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
The Gemini wrote his profile. Yeah, he'll just out of the blue, he'll just text me. He'll be like, "Stop thinking about that. Don't worry about it." I'm like, what? like it's just it's creepy, but it's kind of reassuring to know that he's always kind of like.
No, what's strange is when you're in a room and I can hear you say, "Where's Star?"
I said that.
You do it all the time. I'm like, I hear you. I'm busy.
Aw.
Oh,
That's
so
cool that we're all
you're telepathic, huh?
Yes, very much. But I always feel bad because I'm like, and then sometimes I'll hop in and she's like, I manifested you. I was like, I heard you.
Yeah, Dean and I, the more we work together, the more we're finding we have a lot of telepathic connection now. And I do with several people I've worked with. Just crazy. It's strange.
That's so cool.
Well,
Where does that come from? Like, is it energy that you just pick each other up?
Actually, part of it's some of the downloading we're getting if you as you go higher into the light and in your awakening, part of some of the transitioning process is shifting you from right brain to left brain to right brain, which is the part of your brain that telepathy and a lot of your spiritual skills work from is your right brain, your creative side. But we're getting a lot of download reprogramming in our DNA structures in our brain that are making some of us much more telepathic. It's also amplifying like your clairaudience, your claircognitive senses are getting much sharper, much more amplified.
I know since I've been sick, things have shifted.
I know. I feel it every time you shift. I'm like, what's that? What's she doing? What's wrong? I peek in and I'm like, oh. Because I never know if you're sleeping or resting, so I like try to let you rest.
That's like I was talking to Teardrops today and I had stuff popping up.
Oh, I always know when she's got something going on. I'm like, what's wrong? She's like, would you stop doing that to me?
I know. I feel like that too. Like I feel like I'm bothering Casey all the time. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm constantly texting you when you're sick.
I love it you message me.
I know. I worry about you.
I just go there and I'm like, no, you know you're good. Okay.
Jack, I'm in Central California, between Bakersfield and Fresno.
I only felt like one person.
Where are you at?
Casey, I think you do it too.
Yeah, I think she's a lot more intuitive than she acknowledges.
Yeah, I think so too. I really think so.
Me?
Yes, very much.
I pick up totally you're gifted.
Yeah, extremely. You just don't play
you're
it.
not practicing. I mean, come on, you're a Gemini. How could you?
I think I have pretty strong intuition. I feel like energy.
I think it's more than that. You just
Yeah.
haven't developed it then.
Oh, I think she has. She just doesn't acknowledge.
I don't think it's that. I think Char hit the nail on the head. The other Charlie's Tarot, I think, is her channel. Charlie's Angels. Yeah.
Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She gave me a reading maybe a week or so ago, and she said like your mind kind of like holds you back, and I think that's true. I think a lot, as most Geminis do.
So I gotta tell you what I tell Teardrops all the time. Stop overthinking.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
No, I seriously, I tell her that at least 50 times a day. I'll text her just randomly. You're overthinking again.
And your Gemini aspect's going to make you overanalyze everything anyway. So.
Yeah, I don't have a choice in the matter. It just kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah. I know. I raised Emily
Yeah, you
with
raised
one,
one.
and
We're raised by your mom too. Yeah.
and I'm extremely analytical, like with the Virgo Capricorn thing going on. So I'm always analyzing everything, and I read people, and I worked in law, so
Yeah. That's
and so and I'm an investigator, and so I am always analyzing everything, and then I look at everything from I'm a big picture person. I look at everything from a sociological level rather than a psychological level. So I always everything has a
that's
cause and
interesting.
effect. So how I interact with somebody in their world will interact with every aspect of what happens beyond that point. So I'm always looking at the entirety of it all rather than, oh, well, if I do this, I'll gain that. But how is it going to affect everything else?
Yeah, it's strategy.
And you can drive yourself. I can drive
Absolutely.
myself totally crazy over analyzing things.
Yep,
And
that sounds like my Tuesday.
I talked to Dean about scheduling and when to run programs on the thing, and he's like, "How do you keep all that crap in your head?" I'm like, "Well, we don't want to go at this time because we'll go against this reader and that reader, and because this
Yeah.
is the regular schedule." He's like, "I don't care what they're on." I said, "Well, I do. We can tailgate as they're ending their show. We'll go on, and we'll pick up everybody that's leaving the room that hits that who's live button. It'll make a big difference in our analytics. Of course,
Yeah.
it's numbers, and I'm that crazy mathematician."
That's what I say to Leon too, and he's just like, I don't care. I'm just gonna go on. I'm like, all
Oh,
right.
I picked that up on you. I'm like, oh no, she's his. I said every
Yeah.
great man has a great secretary that runs the whole show. She's a secretary. She keeps him organized.
I don't know about that.
But you try.
I try. Yeah.
He is a Leo,
Yeah.
and if he's super evolved, he's very bites you all the way.
And Dean picked up his Taurus moon and rising. I was like floored by that. You're like, he looks like a bull.
Because it's when you look at certain people, there's characteristics about them, like cancers. They typically have shorter legs, shorter limbs, and then they have a wider torso.
Or Cancer has a long claws too. My husband has the long arms.
Tauruses, their faces, their eyes are a little bit wider, they're wider set apart. But yeah, that's how I pick up on certain things like that. Aries, wow,
Aries will always have.
I won't go anywhere near Aries.
Aries will have scars on their face because they ram into everything head first.
Oh, okay.
And they'll always have like a scar on their forehead or their cheek or their chin. They actually all have scars on their face.
Hold on, my brother's in Aries. I gotta picture his face real quick. Hold on, y'all.
What about Geminis? What do they look like?
Geminis?
They talk a lot. I never stop moving their mouths.
I don't see. What I do a lot of it, I shut up and I listen to others when they talk about this stuff. I just listen. I pay attention, and I don't know anything about characteristics for Geminis.
Well,
I don't know.
All I know is they always have to have the last word, and they're always right. There is no winning an argument with the Gemini. I'm a Pisces, so Pisces opposes Gemini, and it's just easier for me to agree.
I know Pisces tend to be some of the most attractive people of the zodiac. I do know that.
I don't think so.
I can't deal with Pisces men. They drive me up the fucking walls. I can't do it.
His college roommate was a Pisces.
Oh my! No, it was my military roommate. Oh my god, he drove me crazy.
My dad's a Pisces, so.
Okay.
My brother does have a scar on his lip. Y'all's right. Dang it.
Leos always have really nice hair.
Yeah.
I started learning more. Like, I also know that, for example, Leos, from my experience with Leos, has led me to believe that they don't understand how to deal with emotions very well. it's like a Leo with and having emotions. Bad mix.
Well, I think your Leo, Casey, has a lot of water in his chart. Because I always feel water around him.
Well, he lives like off an island in
I don't think it
Massachusetts.
has to do
Yeah.
with the island. I think it's that he has a lot of influences from Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio.
Yeah.
Influence
I'd
in
have to look
his
at his
psychic
chart.
abilities. It's probably
Yeah.
tied to his gifts.
He has most in his chart. I could bring it up, but most of his chart is Earth. He has more Earth than any other element. But he has like a scatter chart, so it's like a little bit in everything. So it kind of like
So he probably has the psychic alignments.
yeah, 8th house and 12th house, something like that.
Yeah.
I have a
What
really good
about
astrologer.
Aquarius? Now I'm questioning.
And see, I won't read people without their consent. So all I feel is the energy. When I watch Leo, I can watch the energy around him that he's exposing.
He
But I
has a
won't.
lot of yeah. He's more emotional than I am. Like I'm double Gemini. I have no emotions. He's got a beautiful heart. Like he's got a lot of love.
Mm.
He's just a pretty cat.
He is.
I know
The
when
cat.
I saw him, I went, "Oh, he is such a Leo. He has a lion's face."
So he's a
You pick
lion and
up
a bull,
you pick up the image of it.
and he's got great hair. All
He's
over.
a lion with
Really great.
horns.
Kathy, what gifts do I have?
I don't know who's speaking.
That was the other Casey.
Oh, the other Casey.
Yeah.
Oh, you're definitely clairvoyant, clairaudient. You're claircognitive. You just know. You just know things. It's just
Yeah. That's getting stronger too.
very strong claircognitive. In fact, you mix your claircognitive and your clairaudient ups. You don't always differentiate what you're hearing versus what you know. Which I do that too. Did I hear it or did I think it? Did I just know it?
Sometimes, and I just had an example for a gal. Was doing a reading for her, and I kept seeing a flash of her working at a co-op, and I kind of ignored it because it was in the middle of the reading. And then toward the end of the reading, she asked me something, and I said, "I see you working in some kind of co-op." She goes, "Oh my God!" She goes, "That's pretty specific." She goes, "Because I just put an application in to work at a co-op." She let me know on that next Sunday. She goes, "They called me for an interview, and I don't know if she got the job or not." So it's like sometimes I'm just in awe of the universe all the time.
You can pick up a picture, an object, and read the energy off from it. I can't think of what it's called.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I guess I'm gonna have to play with that.
Yeah, it's a skill you can develop really easily. What I do is I'll take like a photograph. I will just turn it upside down and put it between my hands, and then you'll feel the energy field. Like if you were near somebody, you know how you feel their energy field. Then follow that energy field to that person. And you'll pick up all these little intricate details, what they like, their favorite things, music, whatever aspects that they put out in their energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with that.
Play with it. And it's really fun to do is if you have a group of friends, have them bring random photos of people, old, new. It doesn't matter,
Oh,
if they're
okay.
80 years old, but they give you a childhood picture of them. You'll be able to read them.
That's
Okay.
really cool.
So
It's really cool what you pick up on people.
So I was taught that you can develop a spiritual room, okay, and program it, decorate it wherever you want. But they recommend putting in a big TV screen with a computer keyboard because you could turn it red, ask a question of the universe, hit enter, and put it in blue, and you'll get an answer back. Well, I kind of don't do that, but you can invite people into this room. So what we did one night at this class, they had us sit down and they gave us a name of somebody. You invite this person into your room, and then you tell the other person a few things about that person. I invited this guy into my space. My mouth was just running 100 miles an hour. He wears suits all the time. No, he doesn't wear suits all the time. He used to wear them all the time. He's got prostate problems. He had a broken arm. He had a broken foot. He had this. He had that. I just, for about 5 minutes, my mouth is just rattling off all this stuff. And I thought, wow. And this lady couldn't say anything. So when we got done, she says, wow, that was my stepdad. He's a retired detective. He's going through prostate problems now. And he was at work and he broke his arm. And she's just verifying all this stuff. And I'm like, so then she gave me the name of another person. She told the guy, she was 100% on. He goes, well, that's unusual because usually people are 50-50. So she gave me the name of another person. And I said, she's older. And I said, no, she's not older. She's a young person that has gone through so much stuff that she's just
She reads like an old person.
Yeah. And named a bunch of other stuff. And she says, man, you just hit that one on the nose too. So it's like, rather than doing objects, I can read their names and tell them some things, you know. So that was pretty amazing to me.
It's the same type of gift, though. You're just following that energy field. I know. I was taking a class, and we were doing we were reading the photographs, and one of the gal, and we were just on Zoom, so we were just holding the photographs up, and it was of her sister, and it was a childhood photograph, and I said, oh well. I said, this is sister energy. I picked right up on that. They didn't look alike, so it wasn't because, they looked alike. And I said, she must love the garden. She's just spinning and spinning in the garden. And she goes, oh, she can't grow anything. Her yard looks atrocious. And I was like, well, that's odd because I see her surrounded in all these different kinds of flowers, all these different big and small and all that. And she goes, no, and then a few minutes later she goes, oh my God, she wears these ugliest dresses. Every dress she owns is floral. And she loves floral prints, which is probably why I saw her spinning. And she wears those A-line dresses and she twirls in them. She actually, when she walks, she swishes so that the skirt will open up. Out of a habit because she likes the way it feels when she's, the princess.
I love that. A-line dresses spinning, yes. Totally agree.
Yeah, but I thought it was hilarious because I kept on seeing her surrounded in flowers and she wears them. And she didn't garden at all. It was hilarious. She goes, I don't know how you picked up on that.
So cool.
I said, hey, Spirit shows you what Spirit wants to show you, I guess.
Yeah, it just kind of blows my mind sometimes. I almost quit doing readings because I was doing a reading for one lady one night, and I don't do reverse cards. But if the universe wants you to know something, you're going to get that message, right? So I laid a spread out, and it was negative. And I said, I don't like this. I'm going to shuffle it again. I'm going to redo it again. So I laid them out again, and it was negative cards again. But it kept specifying that she needed to be aware of something that was going on around her. Okay. So about 3 months later, she messaged me. She goes, you nailed it. I said, what do you mean? I nailed it. She goes, when you did that reading, she goes, I went back and listened to it. You nailed it. She goes, because of that reading, I started paying attention to things that were going on around me. She busted her boyfriend molesting her daughter.
Oh my God.
I said, oh my God, I don't want anybody to be hurt. I said, "Oh my God, I'm not doing readings anymore." And she goes, "No, no, no, you need to keep doing readings." She goes, "I needed to be aware of that. If you hadn't said nothing, I would not have
Could have
been
gone on for years. Yeah.
going on." Yeah, exactly. So it's like, okay, if the universe wants you to know something, you're going to hear it, you know? So it's like, wow. I'm like I said, I'm just in awe of the universe all the time. If they want you to hear the message, then you're going to hear it.
I did the strangest reading the other day online. I threw three. We were doing 3-card readings, and I threw 3 cards for somebody. And the very next person that came up, and I shuffled, because I shuffle my decks. So I'm flipping my decks around and shuffling, and I throw the same 3 cards for the next person. And that underlying card was the only card that was different, but it read them so differently. And I'm like, this couldn't possibly be. I don't shuffle and throw the same 3 cards for 2 people in a row. I've never seen that happen before.
Leon's done that with different decks. Like he would do a reading and then take out a different deck and get the same 3 cards.
Yeah, yeah, I did that too. I picked up another deck and either get the same 3 cards or get the
crazy,
get the minor and the major arcana that have the same meaning but carry different weights.
Message needs to come out. It will.
I do 2 decks together, and sometimes you'll get 2 of the same cards, you know. So, yeah, something to pay.
And Casey, that's how Leon reads too. When you said before, like you'll like have those names be told to you, and then you would give the whole reading round. Like that's how he does his readings online. Like when people ask for generals, he just looks at their names and then just gets the energy from their names.
And follow the name energy or a pictorial energy. I love working. I love to collaborate with people because I like how and of course I pick up on how high vibration people have when I'm reading with them. So I like working with people that are very skilled, for one, that have more than one dominant trait. But when you're working with other readers, and a lot of people that you're not a reader don't realize this, but when you're working with other readers, your energy combines and actually pulls you up at a higher vibration than you would normally find.
It does.
And it's an amazing experience. And if you get somebody in the room that's extremely skilled, I mean, the first time I read with 2 very, very seasoned readers, and I was just coming out publicly for the first time. I had never actually read with other people, let alone read online. And I got in this energy vortex with them. I mean, I was spinning. I could just feel the energy just pulling me up. And we read for 2 hours online doing political questions and stuff. And after that show was over, it took me 2 hours. I was vibrating. I was just shaking from the energy flow. I had never been in that amount of energy. And it's crazy. But I love reading with other people because I love that pull of energy. And the readings are so clear and so just boom, boom, boom.
But, you two are welcome to come on and do a collab with me anytime.
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah.
Yeah, just let us know. But back to the picture thing. Kath has got me onto that. Look at the picture, follow the energy. And the first one I
can't
did
do that. I've never done that. Yeah.
Yeah. The first one I did was Vivian Lee from Gone with the Wind. Then it went on from there. The next one I did was actually, we designed a show around it. It was with Alfred Hitchcock. It was with
that was so fun.
Cary Grant, and it had what's his name?
Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony
everybody
Perkins.
That was
Perkins
with us, except for Dean, call him Tony.
And
not you.
And when I looked at the pictures, it was crazy because the first one I was looking at was Alfred Hitchcock, because why not? And I scrolled through like several pictures, and one of them, he looked at me and it's like, "What do you want?" Literally, just, "What do you want?" And then it took about 5-10 minutes talking to him, and then he's like all giddy, and that we wanted to do a show about him.
God, he was so tickled.
But he hated birds. He hated birds. Don't
Yeah,
get
story behind the birds, though. His fear of birds were the seagulls along the California highway, because he drove up and down. He lived in California, and he drove up and down the one freeway all the time. And he just absolutely hated going to the beach or any place, and all the seagulls would flock around, which it's California, it just happens. Yeah. But when he wrote the movie The Birds, he used the crows because they're more ominous. But that was, the movie was based on his fear of birds and that flocking and the...
Yeah.
And I asked him why he was afraid of birds, and he just said, well, because they shit all over the place.
Oh, no.
But yeah, he was really... well, we were just talking about, let's do some programs on reading some of the old-time stars and different things. We were just chatting, and as soon as we said Hitchcock, that would be fun. Never heard anybody read on Hitchcock. Boom, he was there, and we were both channeling him. And there was another person that was talking with us, and she was picking him up, and it was crazy. Wonderful. If you channel and you ever want to talk to an interesting person, Hitchcock, I would highly recommend. His energy is absolutely fantastic.
My mom used to watch him all the time when I was growing out. He used to creep me out. That, what was the other show? What was the other show they used to have?
The Twilight Zone?
Yes, the Twilight Zone.
I could hear you thinking it. I could hear that. The beginning music. Yeah.
I love Twilight Zone.
Oh my gosh, that scared me to death.
They're really fun to watch now because they're so lame, and they were much scarier back in the childhood years.
Yeah, I watch them on New Year's Day. They always have like a special.
I know I used to see things, and I'm sure I blocked it out. I was afraid of the wolves under my bed. Just terrified of the wolves under my bed. And we.
What do wolves represent, Casey or Jack?
They represent family. They're the most family-like out of all the animals, and they are very, very structured and territorial, and they're just...
They literally had children lost in the woods and adopted by packs of wolves.
Yeah. And
they've suckled them and everything. And it's not folklore. They've actually...
There's a guy that's in his 80s now. He's somewhere in Europe. He was raised by wolves. Yeah. And he pretty much stays by himself now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Could you imagine? They take all their mannerisms and everything. It's amazing. It is actually amazing that happens.
This guy knows how to communicate with all the animals in the forest. He would talk to snakes and rabbits and everything. But he was raised by the wolves. Yeah.
Did he get married? How was his first date? Like, tell me about your family.
He never got married. He was a little older when they found him, and he pretty,
He was, if it's the person I'm thinking of, he was like in his pre-teens, like 12 or 13. And
they had a hard time.
They couldn't even communicate with him when he wasn't social. He actually had all the instincts of the wolves. His reaction to people and everything was very defensive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where was this at? Where did he live?
In Europe, somewhere in Europe.
I'm gonna have to look this up. What is it? Like Wolf Man?
Well, there's a couple in the United States, a couple of children in the United States have found like that too.
Oh, really?
It's not a one-time thing. It's happened happened multiple times, and they all come out with the same type of experiences and inability to. Well, they haven't socialized because usually they were like 4 or 5 years old when they got lost in the woods. They were
Even
young,
people that don't get
or
lost have
even
trouble.
toddlers, and the wolves weren't afraid of him. They took him in because it was a scared child. They comforted him and gave him warmth and
Thank
protected
God.
him.
About 10 years ago, there was a little boy that got lost in the mountains up here. And they searched for 3 days for him. And it had snowed, and they had no hope of finding him alive. He told them a story that he was scared and he kept hearing noises, and he saw 2 huge elk circling around him and coming closer and closer and closer. They laid next to him for 2 nights in a row and kept him from freezing to death. Now
Even bears will do that.
the searchers thought that he was, it was their imagination. It had snowed and everything, but they saw body prints of him and the 2 elk in the snow, and they just couldn't believe it.
Isn't that amazing? Like, that's absolutely amazing. I mean, animals are just like incredible. It's like people are the ones they have to worry about. Like Jack will tell you.
Well, and you've got this child that doesn't have the fear levels developed and stuff.
That's true too. Yeah.
And I think we're all born with gifts. I think a lot of our gifts are suppressed as children very early on. I mean, if you watch a baby or a toddler interacting, they're playing with spirits of their grandparents. I mean, my daughter's very talented too, and she called me one day and she said, "Mom, your dad's here playing with Addie, who was like 3 months old. She was in her swing, and he's playing peekaboo with her." Now, my daughter never met my father because he died when she was 2.5 years old. So she knew who he was when she saw him in the house.
Wow.
But yeah, it was really interesting. But even Addie, when she saw pictures of my dad when she came to my house when she was old enough to talk, and she says, "Oh, that's Pop Pop," and a picture of my father, she recognized him.
Wow.
And
it's like, "Oh, I've seen him before. I see him all the time."
Yeah, she's got my abilities, so yeah, she's very clairvoyant. And
Jack just posted a link to him. Yeah, that's him. That's him, Jack. I do notice that I had at times I have heard my dog, some of my dogs when they've been in distress. I remember jumping up in the middle of the night one night and running out. I just jumped up, went and opened the deck and looked down off the deck, and the dog was tangled, and she had called me. So I do have a little bit of ability to communicate with the animals too. I haven't played a lot with that, but yeah, that's definitely him, Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Rodeo Ridgeback mix with a Golden Retriever, and he's a puppy, 150-pound brute force puppy, and I have multiple sclerosis, and so I have balance issues. So I'm always talking to my dog telepathy, and I'll come out there and he'll get all excited. I'm out there, and I'll tell him, "Don't you jump up on me, you'll knock me over." Well, as soon as my husband goes out there and goes in there, he always jumps on me. I don't understand why he doesn't jump on you. And I said, "Well, tell him not to." And he goes, "Well, I never hear you yelling at him." I said, "I don't, I just think it." He goes, "What?" I said, "Well, animals are telepathic." I said, "And you just think it's strong, and he won't do it." So I don't know if he's tried it or not yet, but my husband's like a non-believer.
Can you think to my dog, please? Because he keeps pooping around the house. Got a puppy.
Well, that might just be revenge or something. My mom's dog used to do that. He'd get mad at her and he'd poop on the room floor. Right in the middle of the room.
Try focusing your energy about 3 inches behind your belly button and see if that helps your balance some.
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh, I do yoga.
Yeah.
Balance is something I work on all the time.
Yeah. But if you know, I had a Iroquois medicine woman that was a teacher. She says if you want to keep balance, to visualize like a hula hoop around you.
Mm-hmm.
Occasionally look to see if it's straight, if it's this way or that way or something. You know, just work on balancing it also.
I do a lot of core work to maintain my balance. They don't even understand why I can walk because I have 9 brain lesions. And then I have impacts on T1 through T6.
Mm-hmm.
So I really shouldn't be able to walk. And the only place I don't have a lesion in my brain, the quadrant, I don't have a lesion in my brain is on my optic nerve, which is actually the one that most people with MS get, that takes out their eyesight intermittently. But yeah, but my neurologist, she goes, I don't understand why you're walking still and you're not in a wheelchair. And I'm like, I'm a fighter. As far as I'm concerned, I do everything. I'm a vegetarian. I eat good. I exercise. I stay as active as possible. I am not going in a wheelchair until I'm in my 80s. And then, at that point in time, we'll discuss it. But yeah.
So one of the things that they teach children in some of the hospitals in the mind over matter stuff is they teach them to visualize their cancer as like in a video game where they're shooting the cancer and they're killing all the cancer cells. You might think about doing something like that with those lesions.
Oh, I do. I do a lot of pain management and stuff like that because I have I don't just have MS. I'm a type 1 diabetic. I have MS. I have acute pancreatitis. So I'm a train wreck with my health. And one of the people I work with, they said, well, you're a healer and all that, and you can do all this work on other people. Have you ever thought about healing yourself? And I said, oh, the package is part of the contract. I said, I'm supposed to have these obstacles. I signed on for it. It's what makes me stronger. And they're like, wow, you really cope with that well. I'm like, I deal with it. It's part of the life lessons. And I always make a joke, and anybody that watches me, every time I pull the temperance card, we call it the Kathy card, because every single reading I've ever had, I get a temperance in my reading, because that is my number one life lesson is patience.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, and I'm a very
it's the King of Cups or the Chariot that will either come out for me. Yeah. King of Cups or Chariot.
And then I have a Casey card.
So this healing technique that I was given was because I threw a fit and said, no more. I don't want to experience the illnesses anymore in order to learn the healing techniques. And I've been doing fine until I got the COVID in January. I was fine after the COVID, and then I got the sinus infection and ended up on the oxygen. It's like, but I've been going in and clearing little tiny things that have popped up. So I've yeah, it's been an interesting experience. It's like, it's not like it's for no reason or anything, or because I'm, I don't know how to explain it, but it's, I just figured that I needed the break, and yeah, going through lots of more spiritual growth, but and refining this healing technique. We have people that come in, and we had a gal that came in and did readings with me one night. Then she proceeded, when we did the spiritual talk, she proceeded to sit down and get drunk and spill a lot of secrets. So she asked me to delete the video, but she was not ready for the healing. Star brought her in because she had cords and stuff attached, but this lady was not ready to do any healing work, and she freaked out. And so this was kind of a lesson for Star too. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't get him to drink. But she was not ready, but there was 2 or 3 people in the background that were following everything that we were taking her through. And they both said, wow, we had major releases And I told Start she wasn't ready, but the people in the background were doing the work and they were ready for it. So so I just kind of go with the flow.
Yeah, I had a really bad cancer scare that it took me a year to get in to get biopsies because my insurance company's so cooperative.
Oh,
They found I had COVID. I was like patient one in my area with COVID. I got it on the 27th of December in 19 before it actually was named COVID. And I had been in Las Vegas. My daughter lived there at the time, and we always went. Our family always went to the Bellagio Hotel. If you've ever been to Vegas at Christmas time, it is the biggest tourist hotspot for Asians, and they tend to all accumulate at the Bellagio Hotel. So I had been exposed by China in Vegas. And 2 days after I was at the hotel looking their Christmas display, I had pneumonia. 2 days. It hit me that fast. And we came home. I ended up with lung lesions, but in the process of one of the things that comes with COVID that you don't hear the doctors or medical people talking about is the lesions that you get in your lungs and stuff. They're watching them for cancer because they've already had a number of patients that survived COVID and have lung lesions that have turned cancerous. And I have a lesion in my lung from the COVID that's against the wall of my lung and my heart. So they're watching that lesion. So they send me every 6 months to get a PET scan. Well, in the PET scan, they found esophageal cancer. And then my insurance company wouldn't let me have biopsies. They blocked me from getting approvals for biopsies. I ended up changing insurance companies. But I had 3 PET scans and all the blood work showing. The doctor even staged me at stage 2 esophageal cancer from the PET scans and the blood work. And I had all the CA19 markers were going off the roof and it was progressing, scaring the crap out of me. And I carried that for a year. And being a reader and being exposed to everybody knew what was going on, sort of hard to hide when you're going through something that emotional. Well, I had over 2,000 people praying for me. And I have gone in for a PET scan preoperative for biopsy tracking so that they could do the biopsy mapping. And the technician that ran the PET scan was playing on his phone and not really paying attention. And it had taken an hour to get me, after giving me the dye injections, took him over an hour before he started doing the actual x-rays. And I picked up the report and I read the report expecting, to see it spreading. Nothing showed up on it. I'm like, wow, this guy fucked up my $4,000 PET scan, Yeah. They're not going to redo that because then I'll probably have to pay for it. Anyways, I took it over to UCSF in San Francisco, and she thought the same thing. They just messed it up, or the technician reading it, and she's looking at it, she sees nothing. And she says, well, it wasn't a very good copy. So she mapped off the one I had 3 months prior. And we both knew I had cancer. Everything was, I had all the cancer markers. My blood work was said, cancer, big red flag. And did the biopsy, no cancer, no visible cancer, no traces of cancer within 2 weeks.
Thank you, God.
All my blood work had flipped around. That's the power of prayer. That is the power of prayer.
I have an example of that also. And you were talking about, there's no space and time out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there was 500 people that had COVID. Okay, so they split the cases in half. They had half of them prayed for and half of them not. The ones that were prayed for had a 50% more chance and success rate. Now, this is the kicker. They were praying for him now, but these charts were from 10 years before. So there's no space and time in the prayer work either. You can go back and pray for something that happened in the past also, So there's no limitation in there. Yeah.
Prayer is amazing.
That's funny because Linda G had read, I just asked a question, I'm going for biopsies. What do you see? And she says, oh, yeah, there's cancer there, but it'll be gone. I went, doesn't make any sense. And then I had the biopsies a week later. Well, that's exactly what happened. There was cancer there, but it will be gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
But she read my dad, and I didn't make it in the room, so she didn't get to connect directly to me. And the first thing she said was, oh, wow, he was so young because he was 42 when he passed. And she goes, he is so sorry for having left, and he could have been a better father. My mom and dad divorced when I was 7, but he was a good father. And she said, I don't know what happened, but I felt this impact. And I thought, and then she didn't, and he sent us love, and that was, they were little quick readings. And I went, that's amazing, because the impact was he went off the one freeway in Laguna down 150 foot embankment and hit a tree head on, and it killed him.
Oh my goodness.
The impact.
Wow.
And she was like, I don't know what happened to him, but I felt an impact.
Well, I'm so happy that you are cancer-free now. My son-in-law just went through all that. He had, they rebuilt everything. He went through chemo, radiation, everything, and he's just sick all the time. He can't eat. He throws up all the time, and he won't try anything. He won't try the probiotics. After you've gone through cancer treatment, you don't have any healthy bacteria anymore,
Well, they kill everything.
Yeah, he won't try anything alternative, anything.
It's not over yet, because I will end up with cancer. It's pancreatic cancer. It runs in my family. I have the BRCA.
Okay.
And
okay.
But I just work on that energy work, and I'm good.
Casey's gonna yell at you now. Go ahead, Casey. Go ahead. Yell at her.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna wish you're going to manifest your own cancer. Yeah, I know. My daughter yells at me all the time.
I teach a technique called the bubble technique. Okay, you put statements like that in the bubble and clear the energy around that.
Mm-hmm. It's the last thing my mom said. One of the last things my mom said to me is, honey, you'll have the pancreatic cancer. They're going to find it in stage 2, and you're going to be cured. I went, oh, okay. She was, so don't worry about it. Just, what did she say? She said, be diligent. Make them check you every year. They will find it in stage 2. I'm like, okay. So it's not going to kill me, but I've got to battle eventually.
So my mother died when I was 11 of cancer. Her mother died when she was 11 of cancer. Her mother died when she was 11 of cancer. I said, as a child, at 11,
I'm not dying at 11.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. And I've never had the cancer, thank you God.
Yeah, all the men on my dad's side of the family died between 40 and 42, all of them natural causes. And my father died at 42. So.
My dad was 87. My mom was 46.
But they find that if you look at family patterns, there'll be generations of people all dying about the same age, especially in father-son situations.
My dad's side of the family, they lived to be 80s and 90s.
Yeah, my husband's family is like that too. Yeah. I said the only way my husband, we took insurance on each other, life insurance. because we're old. And I canceled mine before I had the biopsies done. I just let it go. And when I went to cancel his, because I thought, why am I paying for this, you know? And when I went to cancel his, my guys went, no, you leave that in place. He'll stay alive longer. And if you don't have it, something will happen.
Wow.
And I went, okay, so it's costing me $120 a month to keep my husband alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hysterical.
But he's worth more dead than alive. No, I'm kidding. If you could only learn to make that sandwich he used to make himself and clean the counter off when he's done.
Yeah.
Be nice to him, Kathy. Be nice.
This is a constant bicker in our house. He comes out and declares he's starving. Could I make him a sandwich?
Well, I seen how you guys were interacting the other night when you were teasing him about his language.
Oh, yeah. We went out to dinner and he comes grumping through the house like he had a bad day or something like that. We just went out on a date night and had a good time, and then
the Cancerian antics
comes out, and the crab starts crawling out of that hermit shell and snapping.
Yeah.
But no, my husband had back surgery this year. He went 3 years with a compressed disc that had almost paralyzed him.
Oh wow!
He was just short of it literally cutting off his spinal cord at L5, and so he's had back surgery now, and he's doing really great. And my husband's one of those people that tinker. He's always constantly moving from dawn to dusk, and as soon as the sun goes down, so does he. Put a little food in his belly, and he takes a nap, and then he goes to bed. He has to have a nap before he goes to bed.
Nap before you go to bed. I love it.
Yeah. He falls asleep in the recliner, and then he gets up an hour later and goes to bed because he's tired.
This is pre-nap.
Pre-bedtime
sleep.
sleep. And I'm the insomniac that I can't fall asleep, and I spend half my night meditating and playing grounding music and anything to slow the brain down, because I have that 1,000-mile-an-hour brain that doesn't slow down otherwise.
I hear you.
But yeah, I know Casey understands this because that's a Gemini thing.
I feel you.
Yeah.
No problems here.
It's called overanalyzing everything.
Yeah.
And then at night, when it's quiet, your mind even goes faster.
Oh yeah, so many possibilities, so many things to think about.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
I've got the whole universe spinning around me. I'm supposed to
Try
spin
having
with it.
5 planets.
I gotta sleep with all this.
And see if you don't overthink things.
We have this
then
running
on top of
gag.
that-
Kathy will talk to me till I fall asleep, and then she sends me a text like 2 hours later. I wake up and she'll say, "You might need a decongestion, but just letting you know."
Yeah, your allergies are starting to act up because he doesn't snore normally. He falls asleep and he's quiet.
It's so funny that you know how he sleeps and everything.
I agree, Jack.
Yeah, he takes me to bed every night with him, and I don't even leave California. That's interesting, huh?
Yeah.
My husband calls him my boyfriend. I said, yeah, he's the same age as my daughter. I don't think that's happening.
Star's been quiet for a long time. You think she fell asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
It's 4:00 in the morning. I should probably go to bed too.
Yes. You got to work tomorrow?
I didn't even realize
it's Saturday. And I have COVID.
Are you working with COVID, or are you taking it easy?
I've had in a couple calls, but I wouldn't say I'm working. I'm just kind of going on a few calls.
How's your daughter doing with it though, honey?
She's okay. Yeah, she's she wants smoothies all the time. She's like, that'll help my throat. I'm like, all right. So whatever helps. But she's a trooper. She's fine.
Yeah. Hey, Jenna.
All right, guys. I love you all. I'm gonna try to get some rest.
Well, it's great talking to you.
Likewise.
And we got to get Leon on a call and the four of us need to sit down and chat.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll let him know. He'll be on later today. It's his son's birthday, so he's going live later. So
Tell him happy birthday.
I will. I absolutely will.
You tell him
I
how
texted him at midnight.
and you take care of yourself.
I will. Thank you. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good
Love y'all.
night.
Wow.
Kathy, put the cancer stick down.
Oh, shut up. I don't know what makes you think I'm smoking.
So
I was playing with my lighter.
No, I heard that.
Yeah.
The anticipation of it.
Might be a good time to wrap it up anyway. We're going on 7 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go ahead and head out too. Good night, everybody.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for
Good
contributing.
night, sweetheart. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, I enjoyed having you guys here.
Oh, it was fun. I love meeting people that are in the chat rooms and stuff.
Yeah, and
We are our channel is a magnet for readers too. We don't know why. But
well, you guys do a good job.
we have a lot of readers in there.
So Casey and I were talking last night, and she wanted to know why, when you did my reading, you guys only pulled oracle cards.
Because I don't read on readers publicly. Because we're so exposed already because when we read online, we open ourselves up some.
Well, yeah, and
we become vulnerable.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to read on you, I would rather read one with your permission and privately, because you don't need your private life put out in the public.
Girl,
and I'm going to give you a good reading. If I'm going to read on you, I don't want to give you just a, So what we do is we always pull oracles for readers, because Spirit always has a message for us, and it always seems to resonate.
Yeah, because Casey and I were talking.
I love that Navista deck, that Naviste deck, blessing deck I just got. I love the art on it, and I'm working on an oracle deck right now. I'm writing an oracle deck, and Dean and I are. You'll hear him say, "Write that down."
Yeah.
But yeah, we're working on it. I've got about half the deck, and the art's starting to come in my head. And I'm starting to create the art in my head. See how well I can get it on. I haven't decided what medium I'm going to do the artwork in yet. I'm thinking about working with pastels, which I haven't used since I was in junior high. But I think the blending of the pastels would be fun. And I don't think I've seen artwork with pastels on any of the cards, so I think it'd be a nice medium to work with.
I'm trying to start some pictures. I have 2 pictures painted to do an oracle deck too. Yeah, so that's something.
Did you see Denise Siegel's Lenormand that she's getting ready to publish?
No.
Oh, it's gorgeous, and she's a wonderful artist. But she's done the full Lenormand, and then she's got she decided to expand it out. She's got some expansion cards that she's done, and then she's going to if you buy the expanded deck, you can also get multiracial woman and man cards, so you can change the cards to whatever you're reading on. And or you can order it with specifically, I want white people or black people or Asian people or whatever, to customize your deck. I thought that's a really great idea.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And I have visions like she does. Her vlogging is just like so uncanny. And I'm like, oh, half of what I see, I don't make public, because I didn't realize. I thought I was dreaming about the war in Ukraine. And I remember the first night when it started, when Putin invaded, I was on the ground. Well, first I started seeing it from above, and then I ended up on the ground. And the first thought through my head was, oh God, I can't do another war. I was having PTSD from 2 prior wars.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that was the weirdest feeling. And then I thought, this is just a dream. I'm just having a very lucid dream. Just,
Well, I almost didn't
I
want
woke
to
up and I
have a dream
picked
like
up my
that.
phone, grabbed my cup of coffee, came out to do my morning drink my coffee and then do my morning meditation. And I put on the news feed on my phone. And there was the footage of what I was on the ground watching that while I was sleeping, because it's daytime there when I'm sleeping here.
Mhm.
And I went, oh my God, that was real. I was there. And I was like, that was just terrifying. But I'm there a lot. So I can't even watch the footage because it's just so overwhelming.
Oh, I know.
And so all I do is I just do a lot of, I include a huge meditative prayer for Ukraine and the people. And I see the soldiers putting their arms down and just saying, I'm not doing this. My family's here. I'm so ashamed. I am not killing my own people. And a lot of the soldiers that have that mindset is, these are my people. We may be 2 different countries now, but my people live here, So they're invading a country where all the relatives live. It'd be like North Korea and South Korea fighting. They're related to half the people in each country. They can't help it. They've been divided, and it's hard to be enemies with your own family.
So this is one of the things that's popping up, because some of the American reporters noticed that some of the people that killed a bunch of people were actually Ukrainians. So I think this is what Putin was looking for. He thought there was going to be more of a resistance going on, and they were going to be able to come in, start a revolution, and take over everything. Well, it didn't happen that way because everybody banded together. But they said a bunch of Ukrainians just shot down and killed a bunch of people, and then one of them was an American. And they were just totally shocked because they couldn't believe it. But there's going to be. There was a lady on there. She was talking about. She says, we need to get rid of this president we have. He's a puppet president, and we need to get rid of all the Nazis and stuff. And the interviewer was a guy from France, and he goes, what is she talking about? Zelensky? And she goes, yeah, I am. He's a puppet president. And the guy's looking at somebody off camera and goes, no, I don't believe that.
And he's not Nazi considering he's of Jewish descent. It's a little hard to be a Nazi.
So I think that Putin is being fed a lot of misinformation, and he just thought they were going to roll in and there's a revolution and he was going to take over everything, and it's not quite.
Well, I think he had 2 rude awakenings. I think he thought he could just go in like he did Crimea and just take over and install, and they would just fold.
Yeah.
Well, they watched that happen, and the people of Ukraine that weren't in that but had family in that, they're going no, and they've already lived under the USSR regimes.
Yeah.
They have that taste of freedom, and when you have that freedom, it's like the Middle East and taking women's rights away after you educate them, allow them to do all the things they couldn't do before, and try to get them back to the past. Women aren't going to give that freedom up. So you've got that aspect, and they're willing to put their lives on the line for their country and their freedom.
Yeah.
And that's, that's like the hometown team at the football game. They're more apt to win than the visitors, because they have everything and the crowd cheering them on and everything. But the other thing Putin didn't realize is he put all this money into his military, but they've embezzled it, and they didn't keep up the equipment, and the tires are falling off, and the food resources are 20 years old. And
yeah.
And, so he has this inept army that he thought was top of the line, best equipment, all money in, that is falling apart. And they said he's got tons of planes, and they're parting out planes that are sitting in their airfields to build complete planes from all the missing parts from, so they're parting out planes to put more planes up, because what he's flying over there is all he actually has available right now. The rest of them are just trashed. They haven't been maintained. They haven't been taken care of. So he's got this army and this equipment that's just literally aging out.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's begging for what few countries are still talking to him for help, and nobody wants to help him.
And these kids have that are in the army, these 18, 19, 20-year-olds are saying, this is not what we signed up for,
Yeah, they thought they were doing skirmishes when they marched them in.
Yeah.
They thought they were going into like a police state. They didn't know they were going to go in and start killing all their relatives. And they just don't have the stomach for it.
Yeah, I know.
I think the best thing I saw was as they laid their arms down and turned themselves over to the Ukrainian people, instead of grabbing them and browbeating them and treating them like trash, they give them something to eat and a hot glass of tea.
And let them call their moms.
And here, have a phone, call your mom, tell her what's going on here. Tell her you're alive. And I mean, what does that say about those people? I mean,
well, they've set up an 800 number for people to call and see if they could find their loved ones too,
Yeah.
From Russia,
I think it says a lot.
I just wish that they would have done something like this in Afghanistan.
It's the war is going to get bigger, though.
Yeah.
I keep on seeing bombs in Poland, and they've gotten pretty close now. I thought 15 miles is really close.
So somebody in this group has been having dreams about us being invaded from the south.
Yeah, it scares me too, because I'm in California.
Yeah. My second husband lives in Mexico, and he called one time when we were still talking, and he says, there's Russian troops everywhere.
In Mexico?
Yeah, and they're training everywhere here. So
I always figured it was going to come from up north into Alaska and down into Washington, Oregon, and California.
They're going to come in through Mexico. Yeah, the southern border.
Wow. I'm probably going to recruit fighters on the other side of the border, too.
Yeah. Last pandemic was followed by World War I. I thought the pandemic was after World War I. Maybe right, Jack.
Is that polio?
No, the Spanish flu.
Oh, the Spanish flu was 1817.
No, that was 1917.
Or 1917, yeah. Or is it 1918? It's the date that Trump always got wrong. He was a year off all the time. So now I'm not sure which date's the correct one.
Yeah. And history has a tendency to repeat itself. Yeah.
So, Jack, where in California are you? I live in 18. Yeah, 1918, yeah.
And didn't the war start in 1917?
I don't remember. I know I was killed in that war.
Murded, a.k.a. Merced.
Probably Merced.
Yeah.
We're dead. Oh, I'm south of you. I'm in Tulare. The proud hometown of Devin Nunes. And my best friend's his first cousin. He's a piece of work. His wife's something else, too. But
yeah. Okay, well, I guess we'll wrap it up for tonight.
Yeah, well, it was great meeting you and working with you. And yeah,
1914 to 1918 was World War One.
Yeah, and I died probably right in the middle of that. I was blown up with
Yeah.
Sharon Lee and Ron from Ron's Unconditional Love. We were,
I remember running through the streets at night because all the windows were blacked out. Somebody had a sick child, and I volunteered to take the baby to the doctor. The baby was so sick it wasn't crying or anything. I had it over my shoulder. I'm running through the streets, and a soldier was coming, so I hid. The soldier looked at me and just kept walking. So I remember feeling my heart beating like crazy. So I ran over to the other building, crossed town, and went into the doctor. And I said one of the soldiers saw me and didn't say a word. And they said, "Yeah, there's a lot of soldiers in the army that are actually on our side. That's why he didn't sound the alarm." Almost didn't have kids. That dream was so vivid. Oh, I said,
yeah.
no, I don't want my kids to go through all that. And then I had 4 kids.
And then World War II, I was at Auschwitz too. And I died of starvation at about 14, 15 years old. And I was there with a sister. I don't know who the sister was, but I don't know that I've connected with her in this lifetime. And then from there, I reincarnated into life with Dean. And we were in Pennsylvania, lived in a small town north of Pittsburgh. And we met in high school. And he was a year or two older than me. And we just started dating. We were good friends, but we had just started dating when I was killed in that train accident. And it's funny because when he said, "Oh, there was a train," and then as soon as he said that, I saw the whole thing. I went,
Oh,
"Oh, we got hit and I was killed." And it was a red car. And my whole family has issues with owning red cars. I won't ride in them. I won't rent them. I won't drive them. I won't.
wow.
I am so afraid of
Well,
red cars. The
you
car was,
realize that red is the slowest energy also.
yeah, I don't want anything to do with a red car.
Yeah.
But that's funny though. And I can see what I look like. And I had this long, long, long jet black hair. And I was this little teeny tiny petite, about 5'2", beautiful hair, just shiny, I wore it in a high ponytail and it was all the way down past my butt in a high ponytail. So it was really long. And I was very striking young girl, like little deer eyes, little doe eyes. And it's funny because Dean was telling me, "God, you had the blackest hair and you were so pretty." And I'm like, that is so funny. But
Jack says his first words were red truck, and then he didn't say anything again for 2 years.
yeah.
Wow. My granddaughter's not talking. She does say 1 or 2 things. She was calling me Nana. So
Yeah. My second granddaughter didn't talk forever, but she had water on her eardrums, and so she couldn't hear well. And as soon as she had tubes put in her ears and her ears drained, she could talk. And then she has not shut up since.
So my oldest daughter and my oldest son, they had problems with their ears. Like had tubes put in their ears. My oldest daughter was flunking first grade. They were going to hold her back, and I bought a Apple computer and bought her some program. She caught up and passed all the kids in first grade. She passed on to second grade. Yeah. So
Yeah, my daughter was that little. She was reading it for, and then her daughter, her second daughter, I was at their house, and their laundry room's upstairs. Silliest place to put a laundry room. So I had gone upstairs to talk to my daughter, and I heard Addie in there, her daughter Addie in there talking. So I popped my head in the bedroom to see what Addie was doing. She's sitting on the bed and she had the book. And so I sort of moved back away from the door, and I'm watching her. She couldn't see me. I'm like, she's not telling herself the story from the picture. She's reading that book. And she had just turned 3. I walked down to the laundry room and I said to my daughter, "Do you realize Addie can read already?" And she goes, "Yeah, but we don't make a big issue of it because she'll stop. Because she says she doesn't read. But she'll sit down with her sister. Rory is 3 years older than her.
yeah.
And Rory always read to her, and she'd get mad and she'd tell Rory, "That's not what it says. You skip this part, you skip that part." Because she could read the book better than her. Well, my daughter got him Prodigy because they knew they were going from Vegas to Pennsylvania, and they were moving from the 49th school district in the United States to the 2nd school district in the United States. So she wanted her to be caught up, and all of her kids are very, very bright. And so she got a Prodigy and's been, pushing that all summer. Well, Addie's, Roy's playing with it. Addie wants to play with it too. And Addie starts kindergarten next year, but she can read at the 3rd grade level. She does mathematics at 3rd, going on 4th grade level now. She's starting fractions. And I said, "Oh, wow, that one's going to be worse." I said, "You're going to have to get her into a school that's progressive, Crystal, where she's going to have this." My daughter had the same thing. She learns
bored to death.
Yeah, my daughter was bored till she hit 4th grade when they finally caught up with her. And then my grandson is, we're pretty sure he's on the autistic spectrum, but with Asperger's. He's very, very social, but he's hyper focused.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "That's the one you got to worry about. That's the bright one." I mean, Addie's bright, but he's genius.
Good night, Jack.
And I said, he's spatial. He has that spatial, mechanical. You can already see it in him. And he's 4. And, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch him develop because he's so hyper-focused. And he definitely has that math mechanical. I said, I see engineer coming out of this one.
Yeah.
He's going to go into some kind of, but my son-in-law and my daughter are both just crazy bright. My son-in-law has 2 master's degrees, and he's working on his doctorate in law now.
Yeah.
And who knows where he's going after that, because he keeps on just going and going and going. It's like the educational energizer bunny. And so it's pretty interesting to watch. And the baby, of course, who knows? He's probably brighter than all of them. I'll remind my daughter how crazy she is when she gets older.
I have 11 grandkids.
Wow.
The 3rd from the youngest, he's 6. Smartest kid I've ever seen. And my oldest son was a genius. But this little boy, he's got it all. He's got it all. And he's just going to surpass everybody.
I've got that Einstein mathematical, visual mathematics. And the MS has messed with my math because I'm one of those people, when I stress out, I do trig in my head,
Oh,
it calms me down.
does it really?
Yeah, I do complex mathematical equations to calm myself down. Done it all my life. And it's spatial. I have this,
Well, that's cool though.
I have the numbers illuminate in space in front of me. I don't know how to explain it. I was telling my aunt about that. She goes, "Doesn't everybody do that?" I said, "Apparently not." "Oh, you do?" She goes, "Yeah, I've always seen the numbers floating. But I can't spell and I'm very dyslexic. But yeah, math is my mojo. So
I
math,
can't remember.
science, pre-med, genetics.
I can't
And then
remember.
I worked in law.
Phone
So
numbers, yeah.
yeah, I did that. I pre-med genetics. I was wanting to go into genetic research, and but the program I got accepted into was in LA, and I had a 3-year-old, and I didn't know how to juggle that. I didn't have the income and the finances or the rich parents to help me out. So
Mm-hmm. And
I
when
had,
you have the program,
I had to bow back and say, well, let me save up the money so I can do this, or let me wait till my daughter gets in school so the expenses change. And I ended up working in law, and my mom was a contracting officer, so I would. We have many attorneys in our family, so I've always been exposed to the math, the science,
that's good though. But it helps.
and so I ended up working in law. Yeah, so
Cool. I loved talking to you tonight. I'm glad you guys came in. That's just absolutely awesome.
yeah, it was fun.
We covered a lot of topics tonight, and that's awesome.
And I was like, Dean and I were watching, and we're going, "This is a really good forum," and I just like the open conversation about spirituality and our abilities, and being able to openly talk about that, because so many people are afraid to bring up the topics and to ask the questions. And I think it helps people that are awakening realize that no, they're not going crazy. And they're just like, we've all gone through those moments.
I have people that come in from Australia, from Kenya, from the Wales. Susie that was here earlier, she's from Wales. Um, Snow Queen is from England. We had somebody else from England, Spirit Monkey. There's a lot of people that come in from all over. I have a gal that comes in from Brazil, and yeah, she was just amazed. She says, "You gave me so many tools to help deal with everything that I'm going through." So
I love working with different people, because
yes,
what I've been taught and what I've experienced, I tell Dean, I said, well, I mentored you and I brought you to this point, and now I'm learning from you, because he's actually accelerating areas that I've never opened up.
yeah, that's all
And I said, it's
contributing to each other.
I learn as much from people I mentor as they learn from me. It's a shared experience.
Exactly. As I tell these guys all the time, I learned.
My favorite question is, what are the rules? I said, nobody ever told me there was a rule book. I said, okay, I'll give you some basic rules. You work in the light, you work ethically, and you stay in the truth.
Yeah. Find your own truth.
You're not a sideshow.
Yeah.
Don't fake it till you make it. I don't care how many people tell you that. No. You own your reading. I said, so if you're reading, you read what you get. And if you voice your opinion, you own your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
My guides say, my opinion is, don't let people mix up your opinion versus your reading. Because I don't always agree with my guides.
Yeah.
But I will tell you one thing, my guides never lie to me.
Yeah.
So my disagreement with my guides is just going to prove me wrong usually.
Well, I tell them, if you don't like something, I tell you something that you hear, make a choice, change it.
Yeah, free will.
Yeah. That's a
Just because I get it in the cards doesn't mean it's fixed.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Don't give your power away to a reading. Question everything, even what I tell you.
And don't accept a reading from somebody that you do not vibrate with.
And I tell them, do not give permission. Do not ask somebody for a reading that you do not feel comfortable with. Because when you ask them for a reading, you are allowing them into your energy field.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so beware of who you're inviting in, you know.
Well, Sharon has jokingly said to people, "Oh, don't even bother trying to read me." She goes, she said has 7 layers of shields. She goes, I've never. She goes, one of the first things she teaches people when she starts working with them is how to put your shields up.
Grounding.
I said, well, it's the one thing I find people that's even been reading openly for years don't do is put their protective shields up.
That's one of the reasons. That's probably the main reason I started the channel, because nobody teaches these young kids to do grounding and protection. I had so many people approach me on Facebook about mentoring, and I tell them, well, how do you ground? Walk in the grass. How do you put up protection? I don't know. And then
I think it's funny when you tell them how to put a protective shield up and they go, so all you do is ask. I'm like, pretty much. You ask your guides and you ask your archangels to help set the shield up. I said, and then what people don't realize is call in your relatives, call in the people that are always surrounding you to be a gatekeeper.
Yeah.
They know what energy is going to be. Trusting energy coming into your energy field. Why can't you sleep? It's a full moon. Yes, that'll do it.
I have problems on the new moon.
I have problems just in general. And the funny thing is, it doesn't matter if I go to bed now or if I go to bed at 9 o'clock. I wake up at 3:33, and I always love Casey's on her. Casey always is picking up on the numbers. I wake up at 3:33 every day, and then I wake up at 4:30. And if I can't fall asleep at 4:30, I'm up at 5. So
I usually wake up around 3 to 4, 2:30 to 4.
But it's 3:33. I wake up, I turn around, look at the clock, and it clicks 3:33. It has all my life. It's a constant. I just have that Trinity.
Casey's a whiz with numbers too.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It was 1:33 here.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Casey, I would recommend checking into some natural calm and see if that'll help you sleep at night.
I use melatonin.
The problem with that is it messes with so many other things in your body, you know?
My neurologist told me to take it only 2 or 3 times a week at a low dose. Don't more is worse. Less is more. And then they put the one that time releases, so it gives out a little bit at a time. And if you wake up, it's actually still activating and it'll allow you to go back to. I do really good on that one. That time release. It's just a pill, and it's like 3 milligrams, and then it time releases later in the. Because I tend to wake up between midnight and 3. I start waking up every hour on the hour, and
that's not fun.
No, and I have I'm having vascular problems, so I'm waking up. My legs are numb, and I'm having vascular surgery on my left leg. I'm waiting for the appointment. I just had my right leg done a couple months ago. Regained 100% of my circulation in my right leg, and the left is coming in. And I saw the surgery, and when I was talking to the surgeon, I said, we're going to have a complication. We're going to have a collapse at the end of the graft. Showed him where on my leg it was going to be at. It explained what happened. And he excused himself, went and looked at my MRI, came back, and he goes, that's exactly the right spot where the end of the graft is going to be at. He goes, I'm going to prove you wrong. I said, that's why we're talking about this. And so he's going to do an extension on the graft. I said, it's going to be okay. Now I'm not having the dream anymore. It stopped after I talked to him about it. But he's a very good surgeon, and I don't trust doctors, but I trust this man.
Katie, what essential oils do you have, hon? What essential oils do you have? What essential oils did your mom get you?
We do eucalyptus and mint.
Or lavender?
Yeah, lavender and chamomile. Those are my go-tos. I take bath salts, so because I read so much, I do a cleanse every night.
The eucalyptus would help with the breathing.
Yeah, the eucalyptus will help us, and so will the mint.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it'll also draw any body aches you're getting out from.
You just have the one that's like a roller. I'm not sure what it is. Do you have any rosemary? The spice. You could put it in water, boil it, and get a towel, and when it's boiling,
after you turn it off.
After you turn it off.
And let it cool down enough that you don't burn yourself from the steam.
Yeah.
That'll help open your lungs up. But
rosemary will help open up your lungs, and it will help break up some of the phlegm. It's an antiviral, bacterial, antifungal. It's good for a lot of things. If you ever know anybody with the athlete's foot, if you soak it in rosemary tea, it will clear it up in a couple days. But it's good for a lot of stuff. I told you, girl, you should have ordered some of that stuff from Amazon. Especially the eucalyptus. That's
well, even though you can't smell it, your body is picking up the energy from the scents.
And you have no Vicks. Vicks has eucalyptus in it also.
I think that's one of the main ingredients in Vicks, isn't it?
Your voices are very calming. Just keep talking. Girl, I'm ready for bed too.
My voice sounds like a frog. I get that restriction in my throat from the MS. My grandmother had that problem too.
If I want to go to sleep, sometimes I listen to some of the readers, especially Wake Up This Morning. And
I have a joke one, but I'm not going to say it on the air. There's a friend of ours that we joke, just go on that channel. That'll put you to sleep.
Yes, she fell asleep for the night, woke up this morning. See snow cones in England too. We're just getting ready to wrap it up now. Casey can't sleep, and Kathleen and I have been talking. Awesome. You should listen. Make sure you listen to the first half hour too, and then probably the last hour or 2 hours.
Constantly changing good topics.
Yeah, we've covered a lot of topics tonight. Yeah. So I think we're going to wrap it up for tonight. So Steve's Love Tarot puts Star to sleep. He's a hoot, though. He's crazy.
I don't think I've actually seen him.
I'm
getting all these new feed lines coming on and connecting to our channel, and we discovered when readers watch other readers, if they have channels, you go into their feed line and it starts advertising your channel on the same feeds that your channel's advertising. And it opens your audience up. And this is something we've discovered recently. I don't think it was doing it until recently that way. But we've been getting a lot of new viewers since that started. So that's really nice.
I'm all for helping everybody get, if you
Oh
guys
yeah.
on here, that will give you some more viewers and stuff too.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the way I look at it is, my channel's going to build as fast as Spirit wants it to, and I'm not doing this for an income or monetization. Or, in fact, I've watched a couple of friends that have started channels, and when they monetize it, it's like their ego explodes. They hit a certain level, and then they start monetizing.
Exactly.
And I say, one, this isn't a competition. Two,
exactly. We're all.
If you go in it with the monetization in your heart, and or if you don't read within your truth, and you start reading an ego, you will lose your abilities.
Yeah.
What God giveth, God can take us away.
Yeah.
And He will set you straight real quick.
It took me almost 4 years to get to 1,000 people, but I'm not up to. I need like.
I'm not sure I want to go from a small group to 2,000 people overnight. I sort of enjoy the small group. I get to know everybody, and I get to read without the pressure.
Like on Friday nights, we're like a little family.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all here to support each other, and people come in and out and get what they need and leave, and but it's yeah. And Casey has brought a lot of people in.
Oh yeah, Casey's brought a number of people over, and we've sent people over to Leon's channel.
Yeah.
And I love the way he reads. I love his energy. And he's cute too.
Yeah.
Tell him.
Yeah.
Dean goes,
but this is.
I said, well, he's my type. And my husband, of course, is a redhead. And my husband looks nothing like the guys I dated in high school. I went for the olive complected, dark hair, green eyes, the devilly green eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the blonde hair, blue eyed, Irish descent. Looks like he belongs to my family. Totally opposite of what I dated in high school. But he is a rebel, so he had the rebel with no cause going for him.
Yeah, but the main thing, if we can support other readers, if we could support each other, then that is awesome.
Yeah,
and there should be no competition, no judgment, anything.
Yeah,
No,
I've got where some of the groups I've worked with have gotten real gamey. Reminds me of high school. And I'm like, I'm an adult. I'm not going there. I'm not playing these games. I'm not getting catty. Don't draw me in. And you know what? I'll walk away. I'm not working in that energy. I have to stay in my light, my truth. And so I just step back.
My own little world. If you guys want to come along with me, then come on. We'll create our own little reality.
I said, I'll play in your sandbox, but when your sandbox becomes a litter box, I'm out.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Don't shit where you eat, concept.
Yeah.
But there's there's several readers that I just will not work with anymore because the ego's gotten in their way, or
I had an incident.
The competition, and I'm like, or if you want to say something to me, talk to me directly. I'm an adult. If I do something that bothers you, tell me, because I can't fix it if I don't know.
I do not like arguing, disputes.
And don't do it publicly.
And it's like I had an incident where I had to step up into my power and handle a situation. Yeah. And it's like, okay, maybe the universe just felt like I was able to handle this now. So
Well, I was working with somebody that decided rather than coming to me with an issue that they had with me, which would have taken 5 seconds to resolve, they went to two of my closest friends.
Gossip.
No, backstabbing, stirring the pot. One of them bought into the energy. And it's severed. It was to the point of betrayal, and it severed trust in the relationship that I had with that person. And now I don't feel like I can trust them.
No.
And that's, that takes a lot to literally destroy a trust with somebody you've known for years. And I'm like, no, I don't play games. I am not a gaming person. I wasn't the one that was scratching my way up to the top. I was just, leave me alone. Let me do my work, And I don't play games. I
think if my channel would have grown really fast, I probably would have freaked out.
Yeah. Well, I've watched people grow too fast too, and that can be. I
have almost 800 videos up.
Yeah.
Over 4 years, so yeah.
And I do a lot of private readings, but I do a lot of free readings too. I just reach out to somebody and just know that they need to be read.
Yeah.
But anybody that asks to do a reading, I just ask for a donation, and I don't even check to see if they made a payment. If they made it, I'm sort of a trust and honesty person,
Well, if I look because
well, my phone notifies me anyways. It's sort of like my husband using his bank card. I know every place he spends a dime, but
yeah. But if they give a larger donation, then I usually give them more cards too,
Yeah.
So that's why I check.
And they'll say,
I don't get a lot of donations, and I used to do the first 7 readings free, and then every time I came on, it was the same 7 people, and I said, okay, I'm going to do 7 random readings. Still ended up the same people, and then I said, okay, you can only get 1 free reading a week, because there are other people that are coming in that need readings also.
Well, we always put new people in the room as a priority because everybody else has received a reading. We don't want to cut them off, cut off a new person's opportunity. But we're not doing too bad. On our live runs, we're getting like 40 to 60 people in, which is pretty manageable. And we're doing 3-card readings and working straight off the list as they come to the room.
Than I do.
But my replays are going up into 100, 120 within 2 days. So that's not too bad. I've got some viewers that follow me regularly that don't always catch the lives, but
I know.
I thought it's funny because I guess read on numerous different readers' channels for about 1.5 years. And everybody kept on going, you need to open your own channel. You need to do your own channel. My guys said, no, you're working on something else right now. And I'm like, I didn't know what I was working on. I'm doing ascension work on the other side. And they finally showed me what I was doing. And what I'm doing is I'm healing fractured chakras after the transition across, when they cross over and they do the transitional life review.
Yeah.
And right before they enter into the next phase of heaven from the life review, I go in and I heal the chakras from which they've fractured during the lifetime which they've healed and overcome. So like,
that's cool, because I know they go, if they don't have somebody to do that for them, I know they go into like a hospital for a healing period to process.
Well, that's what I'm doing, is I'm doing that mend.
Yeah.
Uh, but it's native. My guide is a Native American, and it's a shaman, and that's who I'm working with.
One of my friends is he's got a white wolf and a black wolf.
I have a white eagle over my head.
My totem is an eagle.
my totem is birds in general. In fact, I sit outside all the time, but I have birds that just surround me. And I'll walk through the neighborhood, and I'll be the only house that has birds in their trees. You know, they all come to my house. And
how cool!
I have a pair of mockingbirds that come in and visit me every morning and sing to me. It's so sweet.
How cool is that?
And Dean's like, "What is that? That bird sounds beautiful." I said, "Oh, they're mockingbirds." I took pictures of them. I said, and they're singing, and I have some blue jays that will come and talk to me, and they'll chatter at me, and my husband will and I'll talk back at them, and they'll answer, and my husband's like, "That bird acts like he's actually having a conversation with you." I said, "Oh, he is." He comes in, but he sits on the edge of my neighbor's roof, chatters at me, chatters away. It's really funny.
Yeah.
But
and Snow Queen, there's another round coming around. The Omicron version 2.
Yeah, I'm hoping I don't get that. That was the first question of my surgeon, because I have to go to the hospital to have the second surgery, because I'm literally having 2 veins removed out of and replaced in my legs, both the incoming and outgoing. I have a full blockage in my leg. But and I said, "Well, how is COVID doing?" Because last time I had a bout of pancreatitis, I was hitting level 10 pain. I was out of pain meds, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm gonna have to go to the ER," and I don't want to go to the ER. And Mike, I heard this: look at the numbers before you go. Look at the admission numbers before you go. And I popped it on the computer: 278 daily admissions. I go, "Oh, well, I'm not going to that, Petri. Just I'll suffer through the pain, and I'll call the doctor in the morning," which I couldn't get in for 3 days. And he's like, "You sounded really bad." I said, "Yeah, I'm having a really bad bout of pancreatitis, but
my niece had a
I couldn't make myself go to the hospital."
My niece just had a baby, her 12th baby.
Oh my gosh.
She had a heart attack. They treated her in the ambulance because there was no room in the hospital.
Wow. I take it she survived.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Heart attack during childbirth is actually quite common, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
okay, ladies, I need to wrap it up for the night. I need to get some sleep. Yeah. My dog is staring at me. You know how she is. She's like, "I'm hungry. I want out. I'm hungry. I want out. What are you doing, Mom?"
Yeah, I'm sure I'll hear it from my husband when I go to bed. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Snow Queen, I'll do some healing work remotely on your ankle. Is it left or right? Left or right ankle, hon? Left or right foot? She's got a fractured foot.
Is it the right foot?
We'll find out. Which foot is it, Snow Queen? Good night, Casey.
Good night, Casey. Sweet dreams. I hope you're feeling better.
It's her left.
Oh, it's the left. Okay.
And Felicia, if you're still here, you have a good day too. Okay. So I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. Thank you for everybody being here, contributing.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, this has been awesome. I thank you for coming and joining us. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to collab on and come in on our.
I will do that, Casey. I will do that. And in fact, I'm going to write both your names down. And I'm going to send some eucalyptus to you too. Okay.
Yes, and I'll be doing some light work on your lungs and seeing if we can get those cleared for you.
Yes. Everybody have a good one and namaste.
Yes.